Hola! Welcome to Turks and Poors. I'm your host, Big Nick.
How's that go again?
Hola! Avocado! Panchito!
So you're saying if an avocado had an accent, that's what it would sound like?
Pretty much, yeah. What's up, everybody?
Nick is gonna kill you.
You know he's working his ass off right now. Welcome to the party, and thank you very much for being here with us. We will get the link posted here.
So anybody that wants to join in, that wants to join for the pairing can.
Yeah, let's see. All right. There we go. There is the link. It's also in Patreon for anybody who's there. Appreciate everybody being in here a little bit early and ready. Let's see. We got Joey B. Cheers, buddy. Also, I do want to call out that you tagged Big Vic, and yet we're the ones here. So I'm just saying. All right.
But Ethan doesn't take offense.
No, not at all. Cheers, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
Cheers, Randon.
Cheers, Randon.
Peter, hey, everybody.
Hey,
what's up, Peter?
Welcome to the party. How you doing, bud?
How's everybody?
Doing good.
Living the dream, my friend. Living the dream.
I'm doing all right.
Sound like you're getting over a little something.
Nope, he's frozen.
Frozen.
Yep.
Oh.
Hey, it's
Larry. Am I frozen again?
Oh, yeah, you're back now.
You're back.
That's at me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll fix
Hey.
it.
Hey, Larry. Cheers.
Welcome in.
Thanks.
Awesome. I cannot wait to get into this stick, y'all.
So is this...
Hey, cheers, Brian.
Did I get the right... Is it the...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
You did.
Yeah.
I didn't see another one with yak on it, so...
Yeah.
I figured.
Yep, that is the right one. Cheers, Nashville. Hope you're doing well. Hope family's doing good too.
Yep, absolutely.
Cheers, Nashville.
Let's see.
Better. It helps when you connect with the Wi-Fi before you come on.
It does help.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
It's been disconnecting my Wi-Fi every once in a while. I don't know why. Old phone, whatever. But now I just make sure it's on, and we're good.
You know what? I think it's something with the iPhones because, like I said, you remember how many times I would drop a knife. But the minute I went to an iPad, I have yet to drop.
Yeah, but you know what? It's never happened before, Ed. It's my phone's really old. I've had it almost 5 years, and it's an older version too. So
yeah, I got an 11.
Yeah.
So, cheers, Mark.
Yeah, mine's
Tommy.
Fell asleep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised Tommy woke up at his age. Jeez.
Oh my God! Ethan's on a roll tonight.
I'm gonna get my coffee, and then we're good.
Nice.
Awesome. How are you doing, Larry?
Doing good. Just got a fire going, so I stay a little bit warm out here.
Heck yeah, man.
I was gonna say you got the right idea right there, man. That looks looks like an ideal spot.
I know. What's the weather like out there, Larry? It looks like you're just getting sundown.
Yeah, it gets dark right around 5, a little bit after. Yep. So yeah, Central California.
Yeah.
Oh, whereabouts?
3 Rivers, right before Sequoia Park entrance.
Okay.
So up above Visalia, a little bit south of Fresno.
Yep.
All right. Yeah.
Very nice. So
gorgeous country up there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I figured you're on the West Coast because you and I kind of have the same similar light in the background. So.
Oh yeah, right.
Hey, what's up, J-Max? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Barrel Proof?
I'm not quite ready yet.
Who is this?
I just got back from dinner, so I got to do some prepping and whatnot.
Sounds good. Cheers, Bourbon Engineer.
I always picked you for a prepper.
He's kind of looking like one right now, too.
Oh, cheers, Jesse. Let's see who we got. Hey,
Slap shot.
cheers, Brian.
What's up,
Evening.
Brian?
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. I'm gonna cheers you with coffee because we don't have the spirit for it yet.
Dude, that coffee, I opened the bag and let Mandy smell it. She's like, what is that?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I'm like,
I've been.
it,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
and then I tasted it and I went, holy crap. I know what I'm ordering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I literally ground the coffee and it went straight into the pod. Like the coffee grounds were still kind of warmish from the grind. Went straight into the pod and into the coffee pot. So can't wait. But it did. It smelled amazing.
Yeah. Cheers, Mike.
Cheers.
Cheers, Greg.
Hey, Greg.
Greg. Hey, yeah, good seeing you, Greg. I thought that's the Greg from Modern Ash, right, Brian?
Yeah.
I thought so. I'm not used to seeing his full last name.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, who is that?
I think Ethan and I have been through 2 pounds ourselves of
Yeah, yeah.
So you're
As
dipping
soon-
in your own supply, are you?
Absolutely.
It's for research, though. It's strictly for
Yeah.
research.
Oh, it's always research.
Yeah. The first time Katie roasted it, she brought it in and she was like, "Smell this." Oh my god, that's crazy. People are gonna flip. I was like, "Yep." Yeah, I'm digging this coffee, and I think it's going to be outstanding with our cigar of the day. So let's do this. Tonight we have definitely our most rare stick that we've done.
Nice.
This is the Andalusian Bull.
Yeah, I looked it up and told Mandy how much it cost. She goes, you better not like it.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a stick from LFD. This was procured by, I guess we had a couple people get a few, but for the most part, Vic was able to find these. So they're in boxes of 10, so we had to scramble around and grab some extras, try to open up as many pairings as possible. So we're awesome. We're super excited. It's awesome that everybody's able to be a part of it. Cheers, Big Cat. So this is the Peru 5. It's a micro lot Peruvian.
It's our
That-
coffee of the month.
Yeah, it's the coffee of the month right now, and it's bonkers, the
Yeah.
profile on it.
If you order this month, it's what, $4 or $5 cheaper.
Yeah, something like that. It's a good bit cheaper. Yeah. So the stick. I honestly have never smoked one of these bowls before. I wasn't able to get my hand on one. I wasn't going to overpay for them. You know, they're kind of expensive, but they can really be crazy price on the online sites that resell them and things like that. So I sure wasn't going to do that. And then whenever I think Vic and Jake both talked about doing it, and then Vic found them, I was like, "Fuck yeah, I'm in. Let's do it. Definitely doing that one."
Lord.
And then for the spirit, we've got something very different. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I've been saying the spirit because this one,
It's not bourbon.
it's not. It's an Armagnac.
Oh, that's where the yak is. Okay.
Yeah.
That Vic,
I haven't even smelled it yet.
Vic has held on to it for I think 3 or 4 years. It's one of it,
4 years now.
Yeah, the Mash and Journey and a couple other people came
Yeah.
out with it.
In 2021, this was the whiskey tube pick put out by I want to say it was through Gene Nassif and Obtainium, called a Midwinter Night's Yak, and it's I think it's like a 6-year rye and a 15-year Armagnac blended together. I think that's what it is.
Wow.
I might be misquoting that. Don't quote me on the yak. We'll look that up. But it's way different than what we've paired with before.
I've never
but
seen it like this.
I think it's gonna hit pretty nicely.
Wow.
Yeah. Cheers, Rob.
Hope you're doing well this week. Good luck with studying and
Yeah.
kids and all that.
Wow.
Yep.
Dang.
So yeah.
Yeah. I've
ahead.
had this stick
Yeah.
before.
Oh, okay.
So I had it probably just before Thanksgiving, and it's not a. I would, in my opinion, it's kind of more of a medium cigar.
Yep.
And the one I had it is a very it's not quite a Connecticut. It's a little stronger than a Connecticut, but it's got a lot of Connecticut similarities. It's got a nice, creamy, rich smoke with it.
Very, yes.
That comes.
Good.
And but it does got some nicotine. So yeah, I mean, just know that. I mean, it's gonna, even though, and to me, when I say here full, it's not so much the nicotine punch that you're gonna get. It's more of the, the heavy coffee notes, right? The bitter coffee notes. To me, those are full cigars. I don't necessarily go by the nicotine punch that you get out of it. But it will give you, it does have some nicotine to it. So in that regard, yes, it's kind of closer to a full with the nicotine punch, but the flavors are going to be very mellow. You may even pick up some caramel out of it. So, so anyways, at least that's what I remember when I smoked it, because it was one night, Vic and I think it was on a private, we were smoking them, and I was like, holy crap. He goes, yep. And we were going back and forth. It was amazing. It was a great smoke. So I hope everybody gets to enjoy it.
I just started it, and as soon as you mentioned the creaminess, the chocolate, it's almost like a milk chocolate too.
Yeah.
It's wow. Already. Yeah.
So
Yep. So medium body, full strength. Right? That's what you.
yeah, I mean, it's got, like I said, it's got a nicotine punch to it, but nothing that's gonna, like, it's not like League of Realms or something like those where it's just if you don't pay attention, it's gonna blow your socks off. But
So medium full then. Medium.
Yeah.
I agree right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't freaking wait. I literally can't wait. I'm not waiting any longer.
These are also super popular. So right now, if anybody who's around cigars knows that the Amazon basins dropped, and of course everybody's going nuts over those, trying to get them. Like, they're almost impossible to get. These kind of fall into the same realm at times. Not quite as bad, but these are super hard to come by.
Yep.
I think you mentioned it before, that really the best way to get one of these, if you are able to still find the CRA sample pack, they have one of these in there, if I'm correct, right?
Yeah, they do.
That's a great call. And that pack is still available, at least
Let me check.
as of a couple of days ago. It was available at AtlanticCigar.com.
I'll send you the link to put over.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, it's, I think, and I remember when Vic got some of these, he got super lucky, and then, Vic, and he networked and kind of, he worked it. He was very diligent about procuring these, and he was able to get some. So
yeah, I know it took him a couple times to get everything.
Yeah, he did a good job talking with the guy.
So the CRA sampler is still available, and it has other really harder to come by stuff in it too. For I think it's 10 sticks for $160, which really isn't that bad when you consider the price on this.
Yeah, there's an
For
Opus in there, right?
Level cigar.
Yeah,
That's what it
there's
is.
there's an Opus. I think there's what else?
There's a Diamond Crown.
There's the EP Carrillo Black, Encore Black, V Melanio, My Father Garcia, Tuaje, the Halloween, the pumpkin one. There's the Rocky Patel DBS, Ashton VSG.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, if anybody's looking for a little bit more of a bougie cigar pack without breaking the bank, that pack right there is stellar.
You need a moment, Brian.
I haven't even tasted that, and I want. Oh man. Yeah,
I would have never guessed rye on the
I'll be
nose.
back.
I would have never guessed the rye on that.
He had to go on private. He needed a little alone time.
And so I may
man.
be on the rye front. I may be confusing that with the Magi. This may be entirely Armagnac.
I think it is entirely Armagnac.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
So you're correct then, Peter. It's not rye on the nose.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a bottle that I remember when it came out in 21, and the price was a little bit high. I think it was like a $150 bottle. And so we were kind of on the fence about it. Vic ended up picking one up. Thank God he forgot about it. And we were able to utilize it for this pairing.
Wow.
Before we get too far in it, Vic is doing a fundraiser stream on Saturday night. His cousin lost her house in the fires, so there's a GoFundMe page that's already up. So yeah.
Hey, how's it going? Can you guys
Hey,
hear me
Will.
okay?
Yeah, cheers, Will. How you doing, bud?
Cheers. Good, good. I never get to make these, so
It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you.
Katie and Ethan, I wasn't here last week. I was traveling. So did I see it right? Are you guys helping Vic organize this for Saturday, the fundraiser?
Yep.
Are you guys still taking bottle donations?
Yeah, just shoot Ethan and I a message, Peter.
Yeah. Okay, mark me down. I'll donate has anybody donated a Saffel?
I don't think so.
Then
Nope.
put me down for one. Yeah.
Okay, I will put you down for one.
Something
Thank you.
different.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, cheers, Marty. Cheers, Tommy.
Hey, Tommy.
Welcome back, J Max.
hey Tommy.
Pitch.
This is good.
Tommy D in the house.
Oh,
No, I can finally hear.
Huh?
Hey, well, how's it going?
In the garage, technically.
that's where I'm at as well. I'm in the garage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same
man.
here. God, this is good. This is a very, very good cigar.
So the reason, again, I'm not an aficionado on this cigar specifically, but I do know one of the reasons these are so hard to come by is these wrappers are incredibly delicate. So they can only use like the top few percent to actually make the bowls with.
I was like, I'm glad you told me that because when I cut it, I thought I did a good job. Just a little nick level. I'm like, wow, that is super thin.
Yep.
But it's not a problem because it's right at the top where I'm drawing it, and I did a V cut. So
Yep. Yeah,
But the
they
rest-
are super.
it's-
Hopefully, everybody's sticks got to them in pristine or near pristine condition.
it was. Ooh, this is really, really nice. I'm in my happy place now.
Mine got broke. Could you send me another one?
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with Tommy. You know,
yeah. It's
Yeah,
funny how
mine
high a
broke, yeah.
failure rate we had this time.
gosh, it's nice. It's
Yeah,
just
so this is definitely the bougiest tasting that we've done so far, the bougiest pairing. We hope to do a couple more of these, do them every 4 or 6 months. Again, we want to introduce people to all kinds of different cigars, right? The fancy stuff that you might not be able to get, but then also a lot of the stuff that you might not have tried, but you can find at least online or maybe even at your local. All kinds of stuff. This is a special one. If anybody wasn't able to get it, we do apologize. Like I said, we weren't able to get that many of the sticks. I think we managed to ring out like 14 pairings this time.
you were mentioning that. Yeah.
You see that?
What is that? 1 second, I got you. Let me
Go
so
to Tommy.
It was part of the Viking pack, I think.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe not Viking. One of the other ones. I got two of them.
Interesting.
Too, but,
Those are interesting.
yeah, they're kind of a little weird. It's like their leaf wrapper that's they rolled. And make it
You
smoke.
know, I saw something recently. It was a stick that Jake actually sent me a review of. I forget the name of it, but it was a different type wrapper, a different type of cigar like that. I think it was Italian tobacco, or maybe Kentucky tobacco made in a French Italian style, something like that.
Yeah, the Italian are very thin. They're kind of like the wrappings are uneven. You know.
Yep,
Right.
they are a whole different animal than your normal Central
Right.
American, Cuban.
It's a quicker smoke. It's a much faster smoke. Yeah, a friend came back from Italy and brought me a couple, and I was like, it was different. I actually enjoyed them quite a bit. They were quick, but you know,
Yeah, this was the Aganorsa Experience 7-pack with two Fumas samples. So I think that's what these are, the Fumas.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's what Randa said. That was the Fuma. So what I'm talking about with the Italians are a little bit different then. Fumas are a lot of fun though because it's essentially one leaf rolled up, so it's a entirely different experience than a normal cigar because it's not a cigar, not really. It's just a leaf.
Yeah, they're in between like a long cigarette and
Yeah.
a cigar.
There's no binder, no filler to it. Big Cat, you asked about the coffee. So the coffee is just to recap, it's Peru 5. It is a micro lot out of Peru. We were able to get 66 pounds before it even got to us. They updated their website and it's sold out now. So whatever we have is whatever we have. We will not be able to get any more. Maybe next year when this farm releases again, but certainly not anytime soon.
And they have other micro lots that we look at from time to time.
Right. Yeah. And we're always on the hunt for unique micro lots like this one. But this specific one will never come again.
What was the decaf you said? Was it Peruvian also?
Possibly. I forget what I sent you. I sent like some extra samples, I think, in yours, possibly.
But you got one. I got the Peruvian 5, and then I got another one, which is a decaf.
It might have been, depends on what I roasted that day.
I can go look at the back. I can go look at the back inside.
It might be decaf Sumatra, I think is what I roasted. It could be the Peruvian decaf, though. It's very possible.
Wow, this is good.
So, cheers, Bill Reynolds. Welcome to the show. So Mark said decaf Mexican was what was on the pairings.
Yes.
Right.
So,
But Tommy's Patreon, so I sent samples to maximize.
Yeah.
I brewed it
So
all.
yeah, Tommy, you can tell us what decaf it is. We'll play that game.
I'm going to look.
And we'll take your.
That's what I made. I didn't make the Peruvian 5.
Gotcha. What are you smoking, Will?
It's Dunbarton, the Sober Mesa.
Oh yeah.
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 They're good little cigars, man.
Oh yeah, that's fantastic. Anything Dunbarton makes though. Saka's just a genius. He really is, and he's got the ego to back it up.
Yeah, he was here locally a couple of months ago at one of our cigar lounges, so it was kind of cool. And they brought out all the good stuff, and they had actually pretty good pricing for his stuff, of course.
Yeah, for his stuff.
Yeah. So, what is your guys' pairing? I only heard part of it because I came in a little bit late.
So I guess just the general spiel. We try to do this once a month, and we pair coffee, cigar, and a spirit. Typically, it's whiskey. There's been some rye, some bourbons. This one is it's an Armagnac pick. That was the Whiskey Tube Midwinter's Night Yak pick from 21.
Okay, very cool. Actually, I remember that. I do remember that one.
It vaguely, right? Like it.
Yeah. Like that was Jason's, wasn't it?
Jason.
Hey, Mark.
I think Trev was a part of it. There were 5 or 6 channels that were a part of that one.
Okay. Well, that's really cool. I actually didn't know you guys did that. I know we had like the kind of the cigar thing, but I didn't know it was kind of a pairing. That's really cool.
Yeah.
So what's that cut it with?
The V cut.
Regular cutter or the scissor cutter thing to go further up that nib?
Do you have a V cut?
I'd say go with the V.
You have a V cut, but
I
it's
would go with
in-house.
the V
What
cut.
I
To be
did.
honest.
I didn't think about V cutting this tiny kind of torpedo-y part. It seemed like
No, that's what the V cuts really was designed for, is for these style cigars.
Oh,
But
What do I
if you
know?
don't want to go inside, then
that's
I would say go with the straight cutter because the scissors might tear up the wrapper since it's so.
Okay.
It's delicado, very delicate.
yeah, it still makes it a little nib. It's fine.
So yeah, we've been trying over the last several months as well to like kind of make this more of a routine. I think we've been doing it since June.
Good, Will.
where people
Yeah,
sign
cheers,
up
man.
for it. I think typically we have about 20 spots, maybe 22. Just depends on how many cigars that we can procure.
Yeah.
If it's
Where
a
would
more-
we sign up for it at?
we can definitely get you on the email list. So
Okay, perfect.
I'll shoot it over to you via Facebook Messenger or something like that.
Great.
And we always post it to our Patreon and Vic's Patreon.
Okay.
So
And it's all tiers, free tiers.
exactly.
Just
Yep.
anybody can join in.
Yep.
All right, great. I actually didn't know that. Very cool of you guys.
Yeah, and
We
we're
love
trying
your
to,
coffee. We I know Michelle bought a couple of things of that. That was great. I
awesome.
like that. Yeah. But
Good
I
stuff.
didn't know you guys were still doing other things as well.
And then the other 3 or 4 Thursdays, depending, like it's just more of a Patreon hangout and
Yep.
smoke what you want. Sometimes the guys work on various pairings for future months. I think we're trying to get some guests lined up from like certain cigar companies and or brands.
You need to be hitting up Alec, man, going, hey.
Yeah,
what's up?
definitely need
I
to.
got the decaf in the Yeti because it's after 6 p.m. I'm not drinking regular coffee.
Nice.
I
I
got
switched it
tea
because
here.
I sent you
Yeah.
that message to switch it to the regular coffee because I wanted to try that proof. I got a bunch of decaf Mexican already. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just get
I
another
usually have a
be
cup
good
of
to go.
regular. I got to get up early, and I'm exhausted today, so I'm like, I've got to go decaf. If I'm up till midnight, I'm dead tomorrow.
Mhm.
Makes sense.
I'm on fumes, so. But I already ground up the Proof 5. It's already sitting ready for the morning. It smells
Awesome.
phenomenal. Whole thing.
You sent me the decaf Peruvian one.
Okay.
PE,
So-
PE, I'm assuming it's Peruvian.
Oh man.
Do you need a moment, Ethan?
I definitely do. Wow.
What cigar is it you have, Ethan?
It's the Andalusian Bull.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why there was only like 14 pairings this month. Is it was
Yeah.
hard to get. find them.
Absolutely. That's a hard stick to find.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you got on over your camera? Slap
What? Oh, I'm blocking that
Oh, to
light.
block
I gotta.
the light? Gotcha.
It's a Santa Claus hat with the fur, but
Oh, okay.
just
You
blocking
shouldn't have
that
said
light.
anything. We would have all gone along with you, Brian, and said, I don't see anything wrong.
I don't see. Yeah. It's
You would have thought it was his
I'm
eyesight.
being artistic with a frosted lens.
I thought
there
it was
you
just
go.
getting really cold.
You're
Brian, I thought it was
silhouetting
just getting
yourself.
really cold, and the frost.
Well,
Yeah.
But the
just
real
cool.
reason is because even though my phone's older and the cold zaps it even when it's plugged in, so I put it inside the hat so the heat from the phone keeps the battery from draining.
That's quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I don't believe it's a Santa hat. I think it's furry boots.
It's the boots with the fur,
Mm-hmm.
apple bottom jeans.
It's his beard trimming from last time he shaved it off, just hanging there.
Just, yeah, over the top like that. Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I guess I could OnlyFans those out and start selling those, right? The beard trimmer.
You could sell one of your bowls with a bunch of your beard trimmings in it. People would love it.
Oh, yeah. Sure, they'll sell like hotcakes.
Just to throw some little bit of
There's
glitter
Mr.
in
Cedar
there.
Ridge.
Hey, what's going on, people?
Whoa.
Hey,
Hey.
man.
Oh, it looked like a rope at first. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, J-Max? You had a weird.
What's going on over there?
I hope I'm
Can't
gonna dip.
find a better pour or stick, so it's just the end.
It's actually warm in here now. Kerosene heater's working.
Oh, I gotta turn on
So
mine.
this is
Thanks for the
Armin yet?
reminder.
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. It is.
gonna dip with the
I'll
hoodie.
look it up. I don't want to lie.
Very drying.
Dude, like, I'm taking like a puff, a sip of coffee, a sip of the Armagnac, and back around, and I have a citrus berry, like cumin flavor in my mouth.
Oh my god.
My mouth dried out.
Is it just me or is it a tight draw?
Yeah,
Not at
mine was
all.
tight.
For me.
Mine was tight. I had to open it up a bit.
Yeah, see, so this is where the V cut on these, in my experience, the V cut for a Vitola like this, or with the tapered or torpedoed end, it opens it up more to where you don't have those draw issues. Every time I tried to
did a
do a
V-cut.
straight cut. Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay, because every
Mine-
time
Now
I
it's
tried
not
to-
it's not a very deep V cut. It's kind of a shallow one. I need
did
to get a
straight
new
cut,
one
it's
that.
fine.
Sorry.
You got an angle on that one, Tommy? It looked like you had a little bit, which is good.
Mine's
Yeah,
drawing
cool.
very well. I went.
That's more the cutter, the person, not the cutting.
All right. So I pulled up the details off the bottle. We still live. It's a cognac, not an Armagnac.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a 25-year cognac.
Okay.
Yep.
What's the ABV?
Let's see. I gotta see if I can dig into the picture here. It's cash strength. I can tell you, 55% ABV.
Oh, wow.
I've never had a cognac even over 50 ABV. Wow.
Yep. 25-year-old cash strength, non-chill filtered.
Mm-hmm.
I put another little slice on the flat cut, and now it's better. I don't know if I got all the way through the cap.
That's why on the nose.
That's why the V cut's better. I got you. Just leave me alone. It's in the house. I didn't want to get it.
A little defensive there, Doc.
Oh, see what I got for a cutter out here. Oh, I have a V cut. Yeah.
Well, I heard it 3 times, so the 4th one was annoying. Sorry.
Oh, that's so good. Oh,
Hey, cheers, Sean.
All you guys with your Andalusia bullet.
and Sean.
Yeah, it's definitely a bougie pairing.
This is not Hennessy.
No.
Yeah.
Very bougie pairing this evening. Wow.
I know. I almost put a suit and tie on to drink. And
I know. We should have. I feel
I
underdressed.
feel underdressed.
Oysters this evening. Yeah.
Plaid smoking jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little ascot,
Silk.
like a Hugh Hefner robe, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm like, I got a little
Yeah, the silk
zipper
Hefner
pocket
robe.
right here. I could have fluffed something out. Or something, you know.
Put a little handkerchief in there.
Yeah, exactly. A little ascot or something.
The worst part about sipping the coffee after that is it's hot. Everything else is cold. I was like, "Ooh, it's rough."
Yeah. I bet you the
My
contrast
coffee's
has to be hard.
It's cooling off.
All
I could
right.
take the lid off it, but I want to keep some warmth in that cup.
Yeah. All right. I got.
Well, I
5.
filled up
Same.
a mug that's pretty insulated, and I'll just keep adding.
All right, I'm about to try to jump in with the laptop, see if it happens.
Yeah, I dragged my laptop in the garage instead of the phone this time,
That's actually what I drag my laptop, my work laptop in.
since I have time to set it up and bring it in here.
Yep.
Is that your garage, Will?
Yeah, this is I mean, we just moved here, so like, yeah, this is just shoved in the corner.
I was going to say, that's a fancy ass garage.
Yeah,
That's nice.
yeah, this is the garage. I mean, so we're just like I said, it's kind of a mess right now. So
Moving can be a mess. Rarely goes easy. Oh, God, that's
so is it always the same like day of month you guys do this pairing?
So we're
It's always a
trying.
Thursday.
yes.
Okay.
It's always on a Thursday.
Okay.
We're going to try to make it more of a standard, like say the 3rd Thursday,
Yeah.
if we can.
Okay.
There's just some months that, or let's say a 3rd Thursday. We haven't decided what standard. We were trying to wait to hear back from some of like our guests and stuff like that we have in the pipeline, and see if we could come up with a standard.
Okay. But it's always a Thursday though.
Always a Thursday.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually good to know because that's like the best day of week for me because
And
tomorrow's lighter for me.
Let's
So
see. Typically start at 7 or 8 Central, somewhere in there. We try to start a little earlier on pairing nights just to get the guys on the East Coast, so they're
Well,
not up late.
and it's good for like Tommy. So I mean, us old people, we can be in bed early. I mean, it's not not going to beat us up too badly. So I mean, for us, it's 6 o'clock. It starts. That's great. Eat supper, have a cigar, call it good.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I ate dinner, then I fell asleep.
He took his nap, so he's not as ornery this evening. Got it.
Yeah.
Shouldn't go to bed right after you eat. It's going to moisten your heartburn. It'll fuck
I've never
up
had
your
a cognac before. Are you guys getting like a cedar off of this?
You never had Hennessy?
Cedar smell? No,
Not in years.
Never had a Sazerac cocktail?
no.
Oh,
They make it with cognac.
Yep.
That's the only reason I got Hennessy.
I get cedar off the nose.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I get
My nose is kind of messed up
like
with this cigar.
cedar
That's
covered
how
with
it
like
smells.
raspberries. Oh God.
hey Mojo.
Mojo.
Hey, Mojo.
Oh, Joe.
So Moho.
What up, fool?
In the gym.
You
Yeah.
outside?
I just wanted to say hi and have one for me.
Appreciate you hopping in.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're the gym.
Nice.
Oh,
We're all being degenerates. He's working out.
Just
Yeah.
coming on to say hi and supporting. I'll be on. Yeah, I'll be on later. Don't worry, I'll be a degenerate later.
Okay,
Today-
all right, fair enough.
Today's my
You're
arm
balancing it out. Got it.
Today's
Don't
my
forget
arm
to
day,
stretch,
so I'm
Mojo.
gonna
That's
Yeah,
right.
couple
exactly.
extra curls
Stretch
for
that
me.
out.
Good to see
Hey,
you.
I'm okay with it, Will. I haven't been to the gym
I'm
in
doing
5
right now.
years. I'm good.
No, all bullshit aside, I just did 22 for the veterans. That's what I just got done doing. 22
Nice.
push-ups for a veteran suicide. That's what I did every time I work out, at least. Anyways, but I'm gonna let you guys go. I wanted to come on and say hi to the Turks and everybody else. Have one for me.
All right. Have a
I'll
good
see you
workout,
later.
man. Yeah.
All right. Later,
Later,
Mojo.
Mojo.
Later, Mojo.
Later, Mojo.
Cheers, Mojo. So, cheers, Mustafa. Not that kind of show, though.
Yeah. I'm like, I think that's the crazy. He's like, you guys. Like, hey,
You
one of
guys,
you.
yeah.
So
One of
he's
y'all.
he's being equal. He's like, hey, any one of you can do this. So
What the?
oh, Mustafa.
Stock in the fire pit. Yeah, about 3 months ago, that'd have been fun.
And then it got cold.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah,
this
it was 61 degrees here today, and they're expecting
Really?
it to be in the negatives in 24 hours.
Wow.
Ooh.
Crazy.
Cheers. Hey, Larry, what part of the world are you in?
Central California.
Okay.
gonna say if you were
A lovely
farther
view
south,
you got
you'd
there
think
from
you
your
were
camera. I like that
closer to
sunset
Heads
behind the
area,
trees, the fire going. It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Wouldn't be good there.
Yeah, I've been having oak trees fall the last 3 or 4 years, couple each year. So I've been busy cutting that up and got plenty of firewood. So
Yeah.
Yep. I had a tree went down it lasted me 2 years of firewood in my wood stove and my fire pit. That's great. Wood. I have one I got to take down that's way in the back. Do that next year. Always lasts a while.
So,
Hey, cheers, Maureen.
hey, yeah, cheers, Maureen. Welcome to the party.
Hi, Maureen.
We may want to
kind
skip
of-
that.
Yeah.
Get rid of that.
you can go inside.
Yeah. We'll handle it.
Yep.
Cheers, Copper Wolf.
Try to get everybody benefit of the doubt, but
Copper Wolf.
Hope you're doing well, Ryan.
awesome. Thanks, Donald. Like, appreciate y'all.
Thanks, Blake.
Yeah, good job, Blake and Donald.
Yeah.
There's so many wrenches.
Cheers, guys. Cheers, Blake. Cheers, Donald.
Donald?
Okay. So if anybody's having any draw issues, just try to cut a little more. I was having a little bit of a draw issue. I cut maybe just a sliver more, and it opened way up. So
Cheers, Donald.
Hey, Donald.
I may not have said that a
Cheers,
minute.
Donald.
Ethan, my draw's
I may need
been
to do a third one.
perfect. Picture
Yeah.
perfect.
No issues with draw here, but not the same cigar. So
yeah,
This
I'm not
flat
having
cut is
issues.
not very deep. It's got the backing in there. It's pretty shallow.
oh yeah, it's one of those perfect cutters. Sometimes you got to cut 3 or 4 times with those things.
I did it twice. The first one, the first one is like,
Oh, too little.
oh geez.
that's why I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
did a second time. It's
Well,
got
yeah, on that, they don't work on that.
I think I'll go with the third one because it looks like there's a thicker piece right there on the end still.
Hey, Mark, I heard if you use a V cut, it's better.
Yeah. It's crazy. You're right.
There's a rumor going around.
The rumor going around. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Tommy, would you
There you
post a
go.
comment, please?
Max.
It won't matter. I can't time you out when you're sitting there. Bye, Felicia. I don't have those rights.
Nice,
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that is much better. And actually, there's chocolate around here.
Really nice char.
Maybe because the coffee was before that.
Wow.
Oh, it definitely you get flavors off both when you have it with
Oh.
coffee.
It's really good.
Cheers, Jamesy.
Oh man, yeah.
Hey,
It complements it.
It's
Where
a
is
lighter
Big?
body.
Cheers, Jigs.
Cheers, Jigs.
Jigs, good to see you, man.
Cheers, Big.
Cheers, Jigs.
It's definitely a lighter body cigar, but wow, there's a lot of flavor in that thing. Jesus.
It's a lot of flavor, though. It's mild. It's not bold in your mouth, but there's a lot of flavor to it. Very nice.
Cheers,
Oh,
Mike.
Mine's kind of salty. Is yours salty?
I think it's the person, not the cigar.
Yeah, I think you've got something else there, Tommy.
Yeah.
Don't use so much saliva, Tommy.
Tommy had the
sometimes what
special
you had
cigar.
earlier in the day may affect.
Were you crying on your cigar first?
He probably drooled on it when he was sleeping.
Mhm.
Now, do you guys only smoke your cigars in the evening? That's a big thing. If you guys, do you guys ever switch up having the same cigar and then try it in the morning with like, you know, I find a huge difference when I do something like that. You know, I'm like, whoa, you know, flavor profile completely different. So I don't know how often you guys smoke a cigar in the, you know, morning.
Yeah.
Every chance I get.
Okay, some people are
William,
strictly
I will.
night or drinking. You know, I mean, it's just one of the
There,
things.
there hasn't been an hour of the day I haven't had one.
Okay.
In the summer, William, I'll have a cigar in the morning if I'm like, if on a weekend, if I'm golfing and with coffee, and it's, oh,
Yeah.
great.
I'll be honest, I really enjoy coffee with a cigar. That's like,
Yep.
that's a
Really
big
good.
thing.
Yeah, that's probably my favorite pairing these days is coffee.
Yeah.
Yep.
How do you choose which one? Jeez.
I know it just works out perfectly.
Mark, first world issues.
I know,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh no. What do we do?
I just close my eyes and grab whatever's nearest.
There you go, just like, yeah.
Man, I don't know what to decide. I got to call my therapist. You know,
In the mornings, I like to smoke. I smoked a
Tanzania
lot of
coffee this week.
Connecticut's, but I've started to gravitate towards milder Habanos now in the morning, and that's kind of done well with coffee. And then just first thing in the morning, you know,
Hey, whiskey
it's
law.
it kind
Yeah,
of gives it
I'm
kind of
with
gives
you.
the coffee a kick. Kind of puts everything into overdrive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually go a little lighter in the mornings in general, because I'm almost always drinking coffee, and then coffee and a light cigar. Just they really work together well.
Sometimes you smoke your pipe in the morning too.
See, I have not tried that yet. I've thought about it, but I haven't tried that yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a
Smoking
great
pipe first thing in the morning.
middle of the week thing, since you can spend just 20, 25 minutes there, or even 15 minutes if you pack it a little lighter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
See, now I'll smoke a pipe second because I need the caffeine from the coffee to wake me up. It's too much work working that pipe when I'm not awake.
Yeah, I still need to message you guys over some of those blend, and I'll send you guys some samples and stuff.
Oh yeah, we need to get you some stuff out too.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I've been working actually over here. I got a template offline, and then I built this last week, and then I'm just putting some mason jars and filling them full of
Nice.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
and I
cool.
just cut off the tin top and I put
Yep.
it in, and I put it in here, and then just kind of slot it.
That's the
And then-
cop.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Top 1919, right?
Yeah, the 1919.
Yep.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So your
That's really nice.
tobacco tin fits right in the mason jar?
No. So I just take the template of it, and I take some tin snips, and then I cut around it, slap it in there, and it sticks in there. Actually, you can pop it out if you need to, if you want to change things up. And then I put the normal jar top on it, and then I
Right. You replace the mason seal with the top from
Well,
the
I do both. I do have the metal
Oh,
on the front,
it's underneath
and then I
it.
put the mason seal, and then do that. So like I like
It's
the-
between them. Yeah.
Yeah. So like you got the Elizabethan,
Yeah.
and then you got this, and then I got that.
I got you.
Ah, okay.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm gonna hang this up in this area of the garage. We're going to probably take 3 months. I already got the electrical ran for the ventilation, but this will be a cigar room or a pipe or smoking room. So once once we get the guys in here to start, building the walls and then doing the finished drywall and stuff, then like this is going to get hung on the wall, and this is going to be on the other side because this was part of our old whiskey room, and then now we have like a whiskey library room. So we kind of changed it up, but yeah, this will be a complete lounge. So
That's outstanding.
Yeah, that's great, dude.
it'll be fun. So
Yeah, a lot of people are not a fan of Connecticut's. This would change their mind. They would become a believer. There are a few Connecticut's out there, like actually the Sober Mesa Brulee.
Mm-hmm.
That's one of them. The Silent Hero Connecticut's outstanding. I think that's the Chachi. The Train is really good by Blackworks.
Perdomo 10th.
Yep, that champagne. Oh god, that champagne is good.
And that's an affordable stick, man. I mean,
It
that's
is.
a lot of people I've converted with cigars on that one alone.
Yep.
Like, try this one. Like, ooh, it's easy. You know, it's not going to be.
It's hard to get somebody into a $10, $15, $20 cigar off the rip, but you give them a
100%.
$4, $5, $6, and they're like, "Oh, I can swing that," and then it's there. You go.
Yep.
Yeah, well, and it helps with that one too. It's light and it's flavorful, along with being affordable. So
Yep.
it's just the trifecta for a person who's new to cigars.
Absolutely. It's something. Even your new cigar smoker can pull flavors, you know, and going okay, and it's not going to beat them up, you know. But yeah, I agree. Like for a long time, I was like, Connecticut, but there's something nice about some of those that are just friendly and easy. You don't have to think about it. You just kind of like whiskey, kind of like stuff like that too. You're like. And there's some pretty amazing ones out there today.
Yeah.
And then you were mentioning, William, sometimes in the morning you don't want to go right to a bold cigar. You in the late morning when I'm talking, I don't want a bold. I want something nice, mellow with coffee as I'm getting going.
Absolutely.
That's the perfect time.
Yep, I would agree.
Leave me the really bold stuff later.
Yep. After dinner and all that good
after
stuff.
Lunch.
After lunch, right?
I'm not too picky.
Let's not kid ourselves, right?
Right. If it's Saturday, it's like, get me to lunch. Then I'm ready.
Yeah, that's right.
What do you think so far, Larry?
I like it. Yeah, it's good.
Really good.
Haven't smoked a cigar in a while, but yeah, it's nice. I usually smoke Maduros. I guess it'd be darker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I've never had a cognac, like I said, and I never got this cedar note off me. So it's nice.
It's got to smell and taste amazing next to that fire, though, too. I'm jealous. I see that fire, and I'm just totally jealous.
I know.
Yep, same. Yeah, it's just
Cheers,
warm enough
Maureen.
we maybe could have pulled off the fire, but
Yeah, I'm about 70 days out from a fire.
I still have to get the snow off the wood pile.
Yep.
If I was going to put that fire pit out there. It was up to like 35 degrees today. Balmy for crying out loud.
Balmy, yeah. Cheers, Jeff.
Cheers, Jeff.
Where are you at?
I'm in Illinois, central Illinois.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was like 38 here, 40, which is pretty good. We're in Idaho, so we're pretty close to Tommy. Just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Yep.
Yeah, but it was 60 here today. The
familiar.
record was 64.
You said that. I was like, what?
Record
We had some
was
days like that in
64,
December here, which was
23.
shocking. It's usually
We barely got to 30.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brandon, this cognac with this cigar is like it's really hitting the right way. I think it's how fruity it is. I think the fruitiness with the lightness and like there's like a spiciness, almost like a rye bread off the cigar, that I think they're just working really well for me.
It's now that you know it's a cognac, then you can taste the sweetness of the grapes in there, and the age is beautiful. Oh,
Yep. Yeah, you mean now that I'm not leading you astray anymore, Peter? Yep.
but it was good where I'm not getting any rye. I'm really 9 out of 10 times somebody goes rye and I go, yeah, I can smell it. Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
He was just testing
That's
to see
cedar
how
food.
blindly you
Cedar's
follow
rye.
him, Peter.
I'm not hard to convince. You just hear something, I'll go with it.
So this thing said yak, so I also brought a big sample of the Armagnac outside with me, thinking to get through this one and do that, but this is not that. This is a straight cognac. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep. You got it.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Not a fan, you said?
No.
Not of the cognac. I don't know.
Too fruity,
Maybe I'll have it.
but
No, I don't know. I don't know if my mouth is screwed up here because, I taste things, but it's not. I don't know. Things are weird.
I taste
Everything's
things.
salty. Even the coffee's salty.
Yeah. Coffee's good after the yak too.
I'm trying to think what I ate today. I didn't really eat that much.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Cheers, Didnensk. I apologize if I messed up.
No,
First seeing you in here.
great job with the pairing. This is perfect.
Non-alcoholic whiskey. Ooh, I wonder what that's like.
Round 2 of coffee.
Didnsk Scourged. Anybody know?
Cheers,
Cheers, Joe.
Didnsk.
Cheers, Joe.
Hope you guys are doing good.
Hey, Joe.
I'd pop on this all day.
I think it's almost time. We're getting there.
Oh, yeah.
Boy, look at that.
It's starting to lean a little bit. If I don't do something soon, it's going to end up in my lap.
Yeah.
I've been
Mine just went.
because I don't want it on the floor.
Mine just went.
Ash and carpet don't mix, you know?
Right.
So what do you call that style where it's like tapered? Is that a particular style of cigar? It seems wider at the end and it's just kind of a tapered gauge. Is it not, or am I hallucinating that? Is that a particular name for this type of cigar that has the
Here it
narrower
is.
here and it's wider gauge?
I don't know the name of it though, but there is a name for it. Yes,
Yeah.
50 different freaking
I don't know.
shapes and sizes.
Yeah. I
Cheers.
don't,
Cheers, Troy.
Hey, Troy. I love that picture.
Excellent.
Don't be mean, Troy, man. Cheers, Troy.
Hey guys, I'm hanging out in the garage with my friend Cam here.
Hey,
Hey,
Cam.
Cam.
Cheers, Cam.
hey, Cam.
Cheers.
Hey, Cam.
He's smoking a Cuban.
Oh, slumming it.
Yeah.
What's with the trolls tonight? Holy cow.
I know. We haven't had trolls in a long time.
I know, right?
That it's probably the same guy with a different name.
It
Yeah.
probably is. Yeah. We got him though. Appreciate
Yeah.
you, Blake.
Yeah.
I don't know why anybody would try to troll this channel. Everyone's a mod. Almost literally everyone.
I know. It's like, good luck with that. They're like, please.
If your comment that's not in blue, you're like,
I know it's a race. Who's going to do it first? Who's going to?
well, the
I'm
first
just
one was
sad
black.
I'm on my phone and I don't see chat.
Yeah, JMax, what'd you cut it with?
This D cutter right here, Mark.
Just like the one I have.
I went with the PD cut.
Was it good enough?
It's delicious. Perfect cut.
All right. Big Cat doesn't think you're getting enough smoke.
You don't think I'm getting enough?
Mm-mm. Big Cat didn't.
Oh, okay.
Cheers.
I know I wasn't until I put 3 flat cuts on there.
Maybe I should cut it again. That was Ethan's recommendation.
No, don't do that. Make an X. I made an X with another cigar, but you don't need to do that. Don't listen to me. I have no idea how it works.
I mean,
I just
cutting
got
an X is just fine. I do that. It works well. Again, with this cigar, since the wrapper is so delicate, just be a little gentle. Otherwise, you might tear it up. One second.
Gary.
We do have one spot open, y'all. So I'm gonna drop the link again. We can't pin it, unfortunately. Vic can do that once he gets off. But
I don't know the way that's kind of shaped.
Is he here?
It was super.
I
Is it
think he's
still
still working.
That's
So.
one cut actually.
man, yeah, I get the hype on this stick. I get it.
On the,
It's really good.
Now, how many of you guys have the Andalusia? All of you? Yeah. Okay.
I think everybody on the
Yeah.
street.
Except
Think
for me, I'm the
everybody-
one. Okay, got it.
You're the oddball out, Will.
Yeah.
Apparently, yeah.
You know, I think that's tasty, but I think the brandy probably.
So, Mark, I looked it up. It's called a like a figurado. That
Okay.
shape of the Andalusia bull, or a
Yeah.
actually one I didn't know. I think it's called Salomon. as well.
Figurato?
Yeah, figurado. Yeah, that type of shape. That's what they're saying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what Randall's saying too. It's kind of a different shape figurado. Like I guess technically it is, but it's not like most of the figurados I see.
There's not a
Correct.
huge
They call
difference.
it-
But you can tell it's definitely wider at the end.
Yeah, they call it a Salomon. I've never
Salomon,
heard of
yeah,
Salomon.
yeah.
I've never heard of that. Yeah. So
Yeah, it's
That's
not a
what
very
they call-
common
it's a
shape. It's
style.
not easy to roll. This cigar and the Salomon, they're not easy to roll. It takes more skill.
Got it. Got it.
That would make sense.
That's
Yeah.
actually a tip I got from a friend way back when. He's like, if you ever trying a cigar brand that you don't know, get a weird shape, because since it's harder to roll, they have to put their best rollers on it.
I've heard the same thing actually. Yes.
Interesting.
Ah,
Yep.
Makes
So I get
sense.
a box press they put in the machine.
Or press. It's not necessarily.
Okay. Not necessarily a machine.
Yeah, it's
press
usually
is
literally
kind of
box
machine.
press.
It's,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
So do they hand roll it first and then stick it in there?
Yep. Yeah, they hand roll it, and then while it's wet, they while it's still kind of wet and moist, they press it.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I was like, I didn't mean
just
to.
to say, Joe, just a tip is a different cigar.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
It's Caldwell.
Also a great Caldwell stick, though.
Yep.
It is a great stick with the great wrapper.
Have you seen that one, Will?
Which one?
Just the tip from Caldwell. Brian, do you still have your wrapper handy, or is it inside?
It's in the house.
Okay. So, oh, do I?
Get that.
Oh, okay. We've got it. Katie said, oh yeah, right there. Yep. So it's
Oh, okay.
it's, I want to say it's a
J-Max
lost
has it too.
and found. Yeah. Oh, 1 second, I got you.
Oh,
Oh, that's the bull. Yeah.
Oh, that's the bull. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty
Yeah.
easy to do.
No, Will, once you see just the tip wrapper, you'll never forget it.
That's
Okay,
true.
fair
Okay,
enough.
Let's see. I got
All
it
right,
here.
let's see it.
So whoa, I'm making a mess. Let me get you that so that I can.
Carpet.
So yeah, so it's just the tip, right? Let's see. Damn it. Yeah, it's happening.
Oh, okay. It is just the tip. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
and the tip is underneath the wrap part, so as you peel it off,
Yeah, as you
tip
pull it
appears.
off, you
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
great.
That's a lost and found, isn't it, Brian?
I don't know. If it's series. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that one's a lost and found.
Yeah.
So it's small batch. And Caldwell likes to have fun with those. And he's
Yeah,
got
they
it.
have a few different ones that are fun, but I haven't heard of that one. That was
Yeah.
good.
That's a relatively new release.
Mm. Okay. Yeah, because they do like.
And it not only has a
one
nice
night stand
wrapper,
as
it's
well,
a
something
nice.
like that. Yeah. Yeah, I think they do what the one night stand and all those ones too. Is it the same
Yeah.
company? Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
do
I
you
wanna say that's another lost and found.
do you guys have your favorite places you go through for your cigars? I mean, do you have like for me, I use a lot of like Cigar Page, and I take care of some of our local places as well, brick and mortar, but
Yeah.
sometimes the selection's not here as well.
Yeah, same. We've got we live in a little bit smaller town, so we go to our local for what we can,
Yeah.
and then everything else, a couple of places. So I like Toro Cigar out of Virginia. Great service, super fast shipping and everything, great pricing. They're usually just a little bit below SRP.
Great.
Also veteran owned, so that's a nice plus.
And they have a rewards program.
They give you points and stuff, and so you can get money off and all that. Also Atlantic Cigar, they're a big site, but they have a great selection, so I go to them sometimes too. OGT, we got way too much from OGT. God.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, we got a couple of places. We got a local place, Sturman's. We go, and then we have a couple of cigar lounges, and we definitely buy through them as well when we're hanging out. We're fortunate. Michelle also likes cigars, so we'll occasionally swing by, and it's like about half. There's a cigar lounge a half mile from work, and then now they just put in another one, a wine and cigar, which is even closer. So we're in trouble
Nice. That's
So-
great.
Mm.
now. Yeah. So after work, we're like meeting. That's what we need. So
Yep. We got to go talk strategy.
yeah, exactly. With a cigar, yeah. So, but she likes hers.
See, in the police department, when we got off work, we'd go meet for drinks. We called it choir practice.
you get so much drinks in, you start singing.
Not me. Nobody wants to hear that. And I really learned that when I had my motorcycle and I bought a full face helmet after having the half helmet, and I really heard what other people heard when I sang along with the radio. So
Yeah. I could see you being a soprano, Brian.
Just all of a sudden he belts it out. Yeah.
You like Cigars Daily, don't you, Ed? A fair amount.
Yeah, that's one. The reason for that one is they've got a good selection, but they're out of Phoenix, so it's closer to the West Coast. But it's not in California, so like we've talked about. So I would love to go to OGT. The problem is if you're a California resident and you buy from a California, so like a brick and mortar or anybody that sells tobacco, there is a 40% tobacco tax.
Are you freaking kidding me?
No, that's why it's cheaper for me to have the Turks buy OGT cigars, have it shipped to them, and then me pay the shipping for both to come to me. It's still cheaper than if I were in their hour away. I could walk right inside their shop and get it, but it's a 40%.
Yeah, I mean, you know, not to get into any of that, but like, you think it'd be smarter business to put it in an area where you keep people smoking cigars, and versus have people finally go, I quit. I'm not going to do it. You know, it's too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
So, Ed,
if we go to the brick and mortars, they're not going to. I mean, they're not the cheapest cigars, right? And so I just chalked it up to being just a normal brick and mortar. But then I heard other people around, and then once I found out about the tobacco tax, I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Now I understand why the prices of cigars are like that here. So
Correct.
So I try to do online. And like I said, Cigars Daily is close. So I usually get it within a day or two.
Yeah, they're pretty fast. I've gone a couple of orders with them. So, Old Man Joe, cheers, man. I haven't talked to you in a minute.
Yeah, anybody who's not familiar with OGT, though, it's just oaklandtobacconist.com. They have probably the best samplers, period, bar none.
Okay.
They routinely put up samplers that have sticks from like 5 and 7 years ago.
Yeah.
Really?
All kinds of rare stuff. Yeah, great pricing on them. They're freaking outstanding.
Ed, have you ordered from Fox Cigars out of Arizona?
No, I have not.
They got good prices, and it's free shipping on every order, no matter what the price is.
Oh, nice. Now I've also shopped from Zeal Cigars. They have a couple house ones that I enjoy, so I've purchased from them as well. And I think they're right out of Phoenix, in the Phoenix area, I believe.
Oh, man.
Wow. Pour a little bit of Starlight Armagnac.
Nice. We killed our first bottle of that one. We can't wait to get the hard truth one to be able to try it for Ethan to try the cigar.
Oh, yeah.
It'll probably show up when I'm out of town.
I think there's 80 bottles of it left, so if you haven't gotten one, if you're interested in seal box.
So, Will, have you had issues with Cigar Page and the cigars that you get, like them being damaged or overly dry? Or
I've had some that are dry. I've reached out and they corrected it. It wasn't an issue, but you know, they usually do err on the dry side when I get them. You know, I mean, that's something I've kind of. But recently, and probably not only the last 3 to 4 months, everyone has the Boveda pack in them now. Where before they would just toss them in the box, right? Like, you know, and you're like, you know, and it's like, okay, you know, not even put them in a Ziploc baggie. But now they definitely are doing that. So at least we're I mean, we're not buying. Well, some of us are not buying every week, but like the last couple of shipments in the last couple of months have been good.
Okay.
So yeah.
That's good to hear.
He might have been talking to you, Ed.
Yeah.
Huh?
What Will just said.
Oh yeah. Well, I just bought some Placentias, so I'm hoping to God that those comes in, because they had the Almafuertes, the Toros, and or I think they call them the Nestor, and then they had the Solomons.
Yeah.
So they're usually $250, $260 a box. They had them for like 110, 115.
And then they had that multiplier with them, like 20x or something. So if you bought a Placencia, you know, a whole box, you got 20 times the points.
Yeah.
Which you could use for credit, which is actually pretty good. So you're, I bought a couple of boxes of the Placencia, the 149 and then the green label.
Mm-hmm.
And they're sealed, but they just tossed them in the box. So, I mean, just, put them in your humidor and do what you need to do. But they were fine. I mean, I opened them and they were good.
Yeah. I mean, so I had 2 shipments. So before this shipment, last year when I bought from Cigar Cage, I had 2 back-to-back shipments. One, at least 3 out of the 5 that I bought, a 5-pack, they were dry and they were all busted up. Like you could tell they were crumbling. Like it was like that dry.
Did you call them?
I did, and they replaced them. And then the second batch, I bought I think I bought like a box. Technically, it was a box of 20 of Kintsugi's.
Okay.
But they came in like 5-packs.
Yep.
And one of the 5-packs, at least 3 of the cigars were already cigar bittle ridden.
Oh no.
So once I saw that, I was like, I'm done.
Yeah.
Up
that's
until I saw the Placencia ones, and I was like,
Cheers, Chris.
shoot, for that price.
Cheers, Tats.
So I figured, I'll try to
As
take
a
a
wallaby.
chance, see what happens.
Cheers, Chris.
Cheers, Anthony.
Yeah, Cigar Page is one of those places that they're so cheap. I expect them to be dry and maybe have a few issues because they're that cheap,
Yeah.
And even if I lose 1 out of 10, it's still worth it price wise.
And that's the thing.
Cheers,
like,
Anthony.
Especially depending on how often you smoke. Like we do smoke daily, so we go through cigars. And I have friends over, and I like to share whiskey or anything else. You open your humidor and you're like, yeah, try this, So, I mean, we go through a decent amount of cigars as well. So and if you, lose a few, we're like, that's okay. I mean, so like with Kintsugi's and stuff like that, we'll bring those out. I expect one might be messed up or a couple. And those are kind of like the end of the night. If I've had a few, kind of thing. I'm like, I'll smoke on this for a minute. And if it shreds apart, oh well.
Yep.
So,
what are the particulars on the pour again? We're really digging it.
25-year cognac, cash strength, non-chill filtered.
About 100
110 proof is, I believe, what the label said. It was kind of small. I had to zoom in. But yeah, it's a pick from 2021. Mash and Drum, Rare Bird, Bourbon Pursuit, and one more channel. I forget the last channel who was part of it.
Wow.
But I think it's from Tessender. It's one of the the oldest French cognac makers. I remember them talking about it.
They picked a cognac? Interesting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow. That is not even enough.
Cognac. Yep.
Where was the barrel? Like, how did they? Was it at Nassif? Was it at Cat's Eye?
I don't know if it
Did
was.
they get samples from overseas? Because someone had a barrel of cognac.
I believe they did get I believe the barrel was from overseas. I
It
don't
have to be if it was cognac.
Has to be, yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know if they brought the barrel in somebody local and they got it through that way. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know the particulars. I'm sure that Jason could probably tell us. It's because it's been a minute. Like I said, 21. So April of 21. So almost 4 years now.
Wow. Yeah.
It's cognac.
I think it's been that long
It's
since
not,
I
it's
came
not
out.
cognac, but
That
it's
must have
cognac.
been right when they started doing their picks too. Like in the
Yeah,
second year.
it was early. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, it's been that long. Holy crap.
Yep.
Yeah, if you think of this, very few people did picks before COVID. You know?
Yeah.
Yep.
Except for
Yeah.
the
I was gonna say you're right. Like
Well,
2019, I don't think I don't remember anyone doing a pick. I
I don't think there are bottles available. Yeah.
Josh.
Yeah.
I don't think Junkies did anything yet. Maybe.
They might have done swordfish oil, but
Yeah, I was gonna say it might have been Sagamore, the original.
Yeah, that was their first pick, and I don't remember exactly when it was, but it was that 2021 timeframe somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Right after COVID, when people had, were home, they had more time,
Yeah.
the market was booming.
I think ours came in January.
Everyone was sitting home drinking. Yep.
Let's see if we can really find it. Well, and also, right, that was when you started to not be able to find things too, right? So you can't find anything. You start asking people, "Hey, can we get this? Can we get this?"
Yeah.
Right. The stuff you
distilleries
couldn't
start going,
find,
or we can sell it. Yeah, we'll do a single barrel.
hmm
the stuff that were hard to find then became impossible. You know,
Yeah.
everybody wanted it.
So as I start into the second third of this cigar, I'm starting to get a lot of sweet notes. It's
Oh,
good.
yeah?
The cigar is getting sweeter to me.
Yeah, mine did too. But I stopped drinking the yak because I promised Mandy I'd save her some of it. So I moved on to.
I finished mine.
I poured some of the Friday at Fred's from
Oh,
the Jefferson story time.
yep. That cognac finish Jepson's. Yep.
That's from story time.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's big. So Vic's given us some info about the bottle now. I guess since he got it there with him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Swordfish Oil was in January of 21.
Okay.
Wow.
Yup. Look at that. Right at the beginning.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Beginning was actually beginning of 20.
Yeah.
COVID-19 lockdowns began in March of 20, basically.
Yeah. They started March of February or March of 2020. Yup. I remember I got sent home first or second week of March. Yup.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, Michelle and I had done a lot of traveling, and we were like, "Oh, thank goodness we had done that." Like we went to Texas, the Whiskey Tribe meetup, and everything in fall of 2019. You know, so like there was a lot of stuff we were able to do, and then everything kind of, well, the rest.
The big shutdowns came the following fall. You know.
Mhm.
But yeah.
We were
Fall,
actually in
winter
Europe
20.
in March of 2020.
Oh,
We could not have cut it any closer. We got back right before the crazy customs waits that people were getting,
The
like
day before.
the
Yep.
48, 72
Oh,
hours. We got, it was perfect timing.
oh, dang.
It
Actually,
was
I do-
weird though, because I can remember like being in Paris and Europe was starting to like talk about shutting down, and we were basically on news blackout because we were traveling,
Mhm.
And so there weren't as many people on the street as there normally were. Everybody was like trying to get from one place to another. It was really weird over there in March.
The Louvre was shut down.
Yeah, the Louvre was not completely shut down.
No, they had tickets.
Yeah. Well, it hit Europe first too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It hit Europe first before it hit us. Like I heard Italy was really hurting.
yeah. Italy was the worst initially.
Besides Wuhan, of course.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
They still say they hardly had any deaths,
But they don't count them because they're peasants, so they don't care.
Right.
The government time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Any deaths they recorded.
Oh man.
Excuse me.
Different recording system out there.
Yeah.
Looks like the top of Peter's car is on fire.
It does.
I know, right?
I got a bonfire on the top I got the sunroof and a bonfire.
Is that what it was?
Could be it,
Roof fire? No, I'm talking about that message. Because there was something different about that compared to 4 for sure.
If I bring my head up like this, I look like Heat Miser.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got like the
ambience in the
thing
corner
where you're
right
really
there.
up.
I'm not going to sing though.
I didn't know you were such a hothead, Pete.
I know.
Settle
Boy.
down.
Put your cigar up there, and yeah.
I just go, I got to relight.
Yeah. There you go. There you
Now
go.
I'm
There you go.
Like that.
This, oh man, I'm almost getting like a floral note on this stick. Wow, that's it's. So I'm into my second third now. So it's.
Yeah, I'm in the back third. Maybe almost there. Yeah, back third. How about a floral?
First.
Yeah, I had to slow down. It was getting
Different flavors are coming in.
6 and 7/8 inches long.
That's all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much. Actually, too much.
Sorry, Katie.
You're
It's
welcome.
too much.
Yeah, I forgot to procure.
Man. Yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Oh, that is
Oh yeah, so we don't have details for February yet. We'll drop them as soon as we do. I don't even think we know what cigar it's going to be yet. I think Katie kind of mentioned earlier we're working on getting more guests. So like in November we had a Silent Hero cigar and we had Bryce Weigel, the owner of the brand, on and everything. And people seem to like that, be able to ask him questions and kind of get to know him a little bit and talk about the stick. And so we're trying to do more of that. We're trying to bring in sticks by people and have them talk about their cigars and just shoot them for a couple of hours. And we don't have anything specifically lined up yet, so I don't want to let the cat out of the bag prematurely. Nothing worse than being premature.
Yeah.
He was supposed
But you
to say
got that,
earmuffs before that.
was
Sorry,
supposed to
Katie.
definitely
I'm
say-
apologizing for Ethan.
Thank you, Ed.
That's why we keep you around, Ed.
have a goal. You can get somebody that's better.
Well, make sure you guys send me all that information. That would be great.
Yeah,
Definitely like
definitely
to
will.
sign up for that, and sounds
And
like a
so it's
fun
like
little time.
It's a sign up every month, just like you can't make one. But we'll go ahead and forward you the link for it and let you know when it comes out and stuff like
Perfect.
that.
Yeah, Vic failed to mention that, so I was like, oh, my bad. Freaking Vic.
That could be in the works.
Frickin'
Ted.
Vic.
That could be in the works.
You right?
Cheers, Vic.
I knew if I cursed your name, you'd show up.
Hey, Vic.
I don't think they're going to talk to the machine.
Yeah. We'll get right on that, Blake.
That's probably an automated process.
Mhm.
Yeah,
A little bit.
there's a guy that pushes a button.
And there's a guy that throws this stuff in there.
That's right.
Load the
So,
tobacco.
yeah,
in it.
basically,
Somebody's got to stack up wrappers.
this is the bottle.
Okay.
Uh,
Through the grapevine.
Ah,
and it was a collab from all these channels.
Mm-hmm.
Midwinter
Midwinter
Nights.
Nightjack.
I think all the channels.
Rarebird. Yeah.
It was
Rare Bird,
Rare
yeah.
Bird, Bourbon Pursuit, Mash and Drum. I think it was the Take.
Oh, okay.
What is that other? The name of that other channel they did with that other guy that is Take and some other guy.
Oh,
It was weekend, like some weekly whiskey.
whiskey. Yeah, something whiskey in the six or something. Not whiskey in the
No.
six.
Whiskey in the Six is the Canadian guys.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the?
Whiskey in the Six?
Yeah.
No.
That's-
Whiskey
that's
in your
Canadian.
ass?
No. That's not it.
Did it for a while.
I don't know.
I see Larry joined. Cheers, Larry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Vic.
Drew P. Whiskey?
Mm-mm.
No, that's where which is what's his name?
Ed, Beater, Slapshot. That's for joining us,
What
Will.
up, Vic?
Emma Necker.
Yeah.
What's up, Grandpa? Tommy.
Much better.
Mr. Great Shots in there. All good and
Good, great
awesome.
shot.
Not
J
bad.
Max. Hey, Marine.
What's up, Vic? How you doing, bud?
Steve.
Friend?
J-Max.
J-Max is your
Yeah.
friend.
Getting home from work.
Great pour, great pairing. Thank you to everybody involved. Fantastic. Enjoying the
Oh.
coffee too.
Great.
Who's your friend?
There you go.
His name's Cam.
Nice to meet you, Cam. Welcome.
Part of our Wednesday crew here locally.
Nice.
Was he playing the guitar last night or
He was not. That was me.
just drinking whiskey?
Just drinking whiskey.
Have a little bit of scotch. Looked like some.
We had a good bit of this, guys. Yeah.
And that's a good thing too.
Yeah, you sent me that picture, and I was completely confused for a minute because I went on my computer, I looked at it in big, and I scrolled to the next picture, and it said Milan High V whiskey event. I was like, wait, what? Oh, again? I thought you sent me a new one. And I looked back, I'm like, wait, that's not the right
Like,
date. That was last year. What the hell? I wouldn't
Great
go-
shot.
Cheers, Tom.
Yep. Cheers, Tom.
What's the temperature by you, Doc? It's 27 here, according to my watch.
I don't have a fancy watch that tells you the temperature.
What?
It was 35 today.
Yeah, I think it was about 36 for a high.
It might be down in the 20s now.
The heater's not quite pushing it enough.
30 degrees right now.
Heck, we're still above freezing.
Yeah, tomorrow. We're gonna
You
get like.
don't usually get that much snow down there, do you?
No, just barely. We had a dusting like a week ago.
Well, I meant Nashville. I know I was going to get snow.
Oh, we've still got snow on the ground.
In Tennessee, like that's a big snowfall for you all, right? You don't
Oh,
typically.
that was a ton of snow for us. We got like 8 inches, and the back half of our property is still covered in snow.
Oh yeah, my yard's full, except for all the deer tramplings through it.
Yeah. Well, the weird thing was we got into the 50s today, and it still hasn't melted.
Wow.
Wow, that's a good snowpack for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, it'll start to melt, and then it'll be ice
Yeah,
Yep.
and then next you get ice.
when it
Yep.
freezes at night again.
Yep.
Luckily, it's on the yard, not on the driveway.
Yeah.
24.
Yeah, I got a free
That's
snow
the
blower.
perfect snow. It's on the grass. Great. Yep.
Mine was 3 too.
You can put your
Yeah. I've got a little battery powered snow blower that actually works perfectly as long as you don't get too much.
Mhm.
And I for some reason in my brain, I always have to be able to get out if I need to. So I'm that
Oh
person
yeah, absolutely.
who's out in the snow, shoveling the driveway and keeping it good.
You got to wait till it comes down
Same
when
here.
you finish because you pile it again, pile up. I don't want to do it twice.
Yeah.
Although I did have to do it twice because it snowed so freaking much on Sunday.
I had a bottle of thick. I think it was last year.
Yeah, it's been pretty warm here for Idaho. We've only had a couple of small snowfalls this year, and it was melted by the next day, so no issues.
Man.
Uh-huh.
That's Virginia kind of snow.
Yeah, that's weird for y'all.
Yeah, it is odd for us, which I'm okay with, but
Yeah.
it's in the mountains where it belongs. That's how I look at it.
yeah,
That's
like,
fair.
that's absolutely true.
Yep.
Yep. Dealt with a ton of snow.
Crazy.
Yeah.
We've got no snow in Connecticut. It's all gone up north, but it's been cold. Like today, it's 23 right now. And next Monday, Tuesday, we won't even hit 20. But
Wow.
Did
No
you actually
snow.
get to ski last weekend, or was there enough snow when you were in Vermont?
yeah,
They make
every
it.
day,
They
it's
can't.
so-
They need
like,
to.
every day we got about an inch. Like straight, just light, just flurries the whole time. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, coming home, I got a little dusting. As soon as you got close to Brattleboro, it stopped. That's the start of the last city in Vermont. It just stopped. So probably about 4 inches, 5 while we were there, because every day I had to take, get the car dusted. Yep. But up north, just about an hour north of where we were, they got like 8 inches. They got a cloud go through, and
Yeah.
we didn't.
Well, that's weird because there was a heck of a nor'easter that hit y'all's area. It must have just barely split over y'all.
It went under us, I think.
Under? Okay.
South. Everything's been going south. Just missing us. We caught New Jersey got it and all that, and New York got about an inch or two, but we just got dusting,
Yeah.
Everything's been going just south.
Yeah, that's a killer price on an Amroot, Marty. If anybody has
It's
slept with
good.
an Amroot, that's a great bottle.
Yeah, I actually just put that in the chat. I'm like, that is a crazy good deal. Wow.
Yep.
We were skeptical just because a lot of the disco collabs have been not bad, but a little bit priced high for what they were. But that one was a home run.
You could email me or even the Turks.
Yeah, you could
We're
text
keeping.
us.
Yeah, you can text Katie. They got. They're tracking that too. Appreciate
Yeah.
that, buddy.
Yeah, I got the stuff actually real quick. I got the stuff pulled together today, Vic, to be able to, in a fairly automated fashion, scrape the GoFundMe. So it'll make it real
Okay.
simple.
Nice. Yeah, I appreciate that, bud.
Of course.
Yeah, I reached out to the cousin to see about that the anonymous entries.
Mhm.
See if they could see something in the background or something. But yeah, if you guys do donate into that, don't if you can't just put your name on there. Anonymous, we can't track it, so it's gonna be a little bit harder for us to be able to
Well-
put you guys in the giveaway for the bottles.
Yeah, I mean, and if you want to be anonymous, right? That's perfectly
Right.
fine. But if you want
Yeah.
to be entered, then we need your
Yeah.
info.
What up, Jay?
Hey, cheers, Jay. We're drinking one of your old picks, man.
Mm-hmm.
The Midwinter's Nights Yak.
Yeah. I mean, like, if you want, I mean, like, even that, if you guys do go anonymous, you take a screenshot of it and send it to Drifting Drams or myself at bigbigsbackyardbs@gmail.com.
And ours is just driftingdreams@gmail.
Yep.
Yeah. And then we could keep track on that.
Yep. Too easy.
And Vic, when is the fundraiser again?
Yeah.
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay.
So is that LTD or LFD? What's the initial?
LFD. La Flor Dominicana.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah. They also do that. LFD does some banging sticks. If you're ever looking for a really good cigar, but that is very strong, the Double Ligero they do is fantastic. But make sure you eat. It's a big girl.
Pretty,
I don't think I'm looking for a really strong cigar, honestly, at this point.
Yeah. I don't blame anybody who doesn't want a strong cigar, but if you do, then that Double Ligero is. They're making a chisel tip too. Chisel tip is such a cool roll. You don't have to, you just pop the end and you smoke it.
Yeah, this is pretty nice.
Thanks for procuring these, Vic.
Yeah. Thank you, Vic.
Thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah, thanks, Vic.
Have you had any of these, Will?
Yeah, I've had one before, but I didn't get mine. I'm like, what the hell?
It's in the mail, buddy. It's in the mail.
Yeah.
It's probably
Along
a
with the-
somewhere.
But I was saying when you were on, I don't know if you were in the background, like, like Thursdays work good. This is definitely something I'd like to do here and there. So it'd be good. Very,
I took the wrapper off. And it's
my
like,
week is
where
now.
the wrapper was at.
Yeah, no, I mean, like we mentioned it before. I mean, like, you guys could be free Patreons. Everybody gets the notification of the Plus and Fours on Thursdays.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
Yeah, because individual is a separate thing you can join or not join each time.
Got it.
Hey, Lawrence. Welcome to the party, bud. It's the LFD Andalusian Bull.
Yep.
Yeah.
And hopefully you're popping up there today. Sorry for the mix-up on that.
this thing is so creamy.
All right.
That's what hasn't changed through it. I'm starting to get other
Mhm.
flavors, but it's just still.
Yeah, it's getting a little more earthy or maybe cedary for me. I think that's a floral I was getting.
Yeah.
Cedar?
Again, said he was getting sweeter. I didn't quite pick
Yeah,
that up.
I'm getting sweet. No, I get the cedar part of it, but I'm
That's
also
what I'm
getting
getting.
a sweetness. That's
They
coming
do
out.
have honey notes in it.
Yeah,
A lot
there
of
you
people
go.
get honey notes out of it.
That's
I don't-
good. Yeah.
Getting like a toasted
it's been a long time since
cashew.
I've had
Like you
it,
took
but-
cashews and put them on a griddle and toasted them up.
Yeah,
That
I remember there used to be
Mhm.
like a tangy note to it as well, kind of like a
Yeah.
sweetness and the kind of little tang.
It's
I
definitely-
liked it though. It was pretty heavy cedar and leather as well on that. It's kind of, at least from memory, I very much enjoyed it just with just regular bourbon.
And what are you smoking, Will?
It's Sober Mesa. It's
Oh,
Dunbar.
nice.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
because I didn't
I'm
know,
gonna,
no one told me.
I'm gonna take off and just hang out in the background or hang out on YouTube.
All right, Tom. You
All right.
smoked your cigar already,
See
Tommy?
you, Tommy.
Thank you, Tommy.
No, I go right here. That way somebody else can come on if they want.
Yeah.
Fine, Tommy. I understand.
Appreciate that, but
Was somebody trying to get in?
I don't know.
no,
a
not
few
yet.
minutes ago, somebody tried. It's been probably 10 minutes though.
Yeah. Well, I'll be watching on YouTube. Bye.
All right, buddy.
Cheers, Tommy.
Bye, Tommy.
Getting a little peeling where the wrapper was around it.
Oh, did it grab it a little bit?
Maybe it might have tore off little tiny pieces, but it's just
It's
lifting.
just I got little bit like the smallest amount. It doesn't affect anything though.
Yeah, a couple pieces flaked off, but I'm just trying to spit it back down.
Yeah,
Mine was like half the size of my.
It didn't take
smallest
much. I mean,
fingernail.
it's just a little
yeah.
bit.
That's the
Nothing on the other side.
What up, Jake?
Going on, everyone?
Jake.
Hey, Jake.
Hey,
so
Jake.
just the littlest bit of lifting.
To see you.
Yeah, I got the same thing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. These sticks are the wrappers on them are so freaking fragile and thin.
They're very thin.
You look
Like
at them
the
wrong,
thinnest
and they're
wrappers I've ever
incredible.
seen.
Jake, what are you smoking?
There's Jake. The bull.
And Illusion Bowl.
Same thing. Yeah.
He's just getting started though too. Good.
Tommy. Yeah, I knew it. He's like,
See, I knew it.
So, Jake, have you had one of these before?
Yeah. I actually snagged a box earlier last year.
you're still-
I had problems with them. I got a bunch of them that cracked.
Oh,
They're so delicate.
Yeah. Did you repair them with that?
Tried to.
horn?
They cracked anyway. They cracked in different spots. Like I would repair one, and it would crack somewhere else.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a shame.
Yeah, that's the only bad thing about these. These are really fucking limited release, and
Yeah, they're
Oh,
very,
delicate.
very delicate. Yeah. From what I understand, people let them rest for a couple of years. They let it age a little bit more. They get a little bit better.
so fast.
So I guess time on them doesn't very well. But I was with Ethan when he was talking about the double ligero. That one is more my particular profile.
Mhm.
The Andalusian Bull is definitely something special. But as far as like LFD all the time, that double ligero is the way to go. Their Cameroon is excellent too. So if you're not like too far into the into the deep in the cigars, that Cameroon, it for a darker stick is really light on the palate.
That's what I got to try. I like Cameroon wrappers in general too.
Yeah.
I've had them.
I do as
The
well.
ones I've had, I've liked.
And they do the Cameroon and the chisel tip now too.
Ooh.
Oh,
Does LFD do a broadleaf, Jake?
I think they do. I don't know if it's like their special limited releases or not.
Gotcha.
Um,
Because that's been my jam lately is broadleafs. That's
I'm
where
pretty sure there is, and if they are, they're more limited than the bull.
of course.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think right now. I'm trying to remember because they are not easy to find.
Gotcha.
The other sticks.
Yeah, I had a false Thulak, Connecticut broadleaf Lancero the other day,
Darn.
and it was so sweet. I was getting my coconut marshmallow off of it. God, it was good.
that's
Oh,
what I
nice.
thought when I opened the box. Close enough. I was like, "Holy smokes, that's."
It is
Yep.
good.
Well, it's
You'll be fine if you start
it's
this
close to
morning.
the Salomon Vitola, right? So like that 7-inch
Yeah.
mark with the pyramid at the top, flare at the bottom.
Especially the
Yeah.
bottom. It's got a little girth, you know?
I think
Yeah.
it goes from 64 on the foot to 52 or 54.
I was gonna say probably close to 50, I think,
Yeah,
but yeah.
My
Right,
comment
yeah.
on the calipers.
Where you want to cut it, it's probably in the 50s, yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on where, but you're right. But yeah, like you said, the foot, there's some girth.
This yak
That's what
is
she said.
fantastic, though.
Talked about that shape before.
Oh, Vic, that's perfect.
Yeah, that yak is pretty good. But the coffee with this together, so this coffee, the Peruvian 5, very, very stout, very bright as far as in flavor. With this, like how you guys were talking about getting the honey notes, the creamy notes, this is like the honey creamer for this coffee.
Uh,
Okay.
Okay.
no, dude, I got like barrel aged notes off the coffee.
I can
Barrel
see-
aged.
I'm like, what? Like, this is
yes,
crazy.
I do. When I first tasted it, I was like,
Like that sweet
Is
vanilla
that
is
okay?
caramely, or
That I'm
No,
picking up.
like the barrel
Char,
aged, like
barrel
barrel
charcoal?
oak,
Okay.
like that.
I do get
oaky-
some
Like an oak.
oakiness off of it.
Yeah.
That's,
no ton
I
of it.
can I could definitely taste like the coffee bean in it, like the raw coffee
Yeah.
bean. You get that smell. It's very robust.
I'm gonna have it in the morning.
Jason, you ready to jump on? Let me know so I could.
Are those
so we can
available
jump
by
on.
bags at some
I'll
point?
be in the background.
What was that, Mark?
Oh, we can go to the background for a little bit, Vic. Absolutely.
Is the Peru 5 available?
You guys running this?
It
Oh wait,
I'm late.
somebody just dipped.
Brian?
Yep.
Slap shot.
Yeah, it is available, Mark. It's actually the coffee of the month, so it's on special.
Well, then I probably bought it.
I think you did. I think you bought an 8-ounce bag, if I'm not
I think
mistaken.
I did.
Yeah, this stuff is I really enjoy that coffee. It's gonna be good tomorrow morning. It's good right now with the stick, like perfect pairing. Fantastic.
Glad people are
But
enjoying
like
it.
the yak just gives it a whole different profile in itself
It
too. It's
does,
like
man.
so much contrast in there, which I like in pairings, right? So I like that contrast. You know, you get a spicy stick, kind of a lighter, maybe a light whiskey, or you know, vice versa. You get something a lot of flavor off of this. With you know, this is very
right.
creamy, very light.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Man. Brian, come on. We know that the girth comment, it probably is what she's used to hearing from your garage, so don't blame that on us.
Yeah. I'm like, he's at it again, you know, like, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Here you go, Vic.
Avocado crew.
I'm gonna see how it goes with finished bourbon. Gonna kill my friggin' apples.
I
There you
guess.
go.
I guess I'll bring it out then.
Yeah, my second was a
There you go.
now. That's from the triple cast from Sagamore.
Nice. I went light.
Avocados from Mexico.
No, there you go.
Bring it
I was
out.
wondering where it was
My
at.
second pour is one of these.
Yeah,
the
I
four-
would've
new-
done it when
new
it's
single
time to be
barrel?
beaming it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Which one is that, Peter? OBSF?
Yup. Pretty good.
Nice.
I got it, and I really like it. I like it better than the other one.
I haven't tried any of the new ones yet.
They just hit in Massachusetts. They had the whole lineup. So I got this just this weekend, and we put a dent in it already. So
Yeah. You know, those Four Roses, just the single barrel is kind of one of my go-tos. I mean, it's affordable. You can find it anywhere. I mean, it's.
Oh, no
so I'm
shit.
betting those will do quite well.
right. These even
Yeah.
new.
Good,
They had
good
them
price
by the
point.
case.
They have a good rice spiciness on them. Like very,
Absolutely.
very good, very well rounded for me.
This one's a little
That's the
sweeter.
that's the type of profile I like.
Me too. And it
Yeah.
and you can
It's a-
readily find it. You know,
That's
I mean,
why
it's-
they released that sampler box, so you could get a flavor of all those things. Now they got whole bottles of them.
Yeah.
It's really good. Yeah, they had them everywhere for $50, 50, $52.
Yeah, they say the regular single, the 100 proof here is like 40, 41, 42. Something
Yeah.
like
I've seen them for as low as 45,
that. Okay.
44.9. But
I picked one up at Costco for 31.
I mean, it's
oh, here
And
they're
that's a hell of a
39
deal.
at Costco.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
But it's not bad when you have a new product like this and it's 50. So
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of those are going to realign their price points pretty quick. So,
that's the next one I want to try.
uh-huh.
Those are the lower rise I tend to like a little better, but this one's sweeter than I thought. It's not as floral, which I still like, but really like this.
Yeah.
I actually think the Four Roses go good with this stick.
It does.
Mm.
Absolutely does.
I've got a OBSK single barrel, barrel proof. About halfway through, it turned into a chocolate chip cookie.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's really
Jeez.
good.
Mm.
So good.
That's crazy. Chocolate chip cookie. Shit.
That's what it tastes like.
Some crazy notes sometimes on whiskey
Yeah.
and cigars. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna dip. I got stuff to do, and I'm gonna go hang out with Michelle for a little bit. Thank you for the invite,
Right on.
Vic, and thanks you guys for hanging out, even though I
Anytime, Will.
don't have an Andalusia Bowl. So
Good to see you, Will.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
Good to see you, man.
I'll send you one, buddy. I'll
No,
put one
don't
in the
worry.
mail for you.
But no, thanks. I'll definitely want to do this again. So
No,
yeah, send me that
I'll
information.
I'll send you that and the cognac so you can try it.
All right. Well, we'll talk later.
Yeah.
All right. Bye, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night, Will.
Thank you,
Thank
Will.
you.
Thanks for jumping
Take care,
on,
Will.
bud.
Take care, Will.
I just put together who he was. That's Women of Whiskey's husband, right?
Yep.
Correct.
Yeah.
Will Davlar. Yep.
I think I'm wrong. Quantity.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, I had no
Yeah,
idea.
I saw that. I saw their post today. Yeah, they're
That's just gonna
they're
fly,
dropping them
bro.
out.
Yeah, those will
That's
fly.
gonna fly. Blake, I'll take one. He has early access. I don't.
But you said you were a fan of those alligator chars, right, Vic?
Oh, dude, I love those fucking sticks.
That one that they did with the Starlight and the double broadleaf experimentals, that
Uh-huh.
was a hitter pairing, man.
Yeah, I had those broadleaves, those double broadleaf in Pours in the Park.
Mm,
They had Alec Bradley brought a pack, so we all got one of those sticks.
that's awesome.
Mm.
Yeah, I love a freaking broadleaf, man.
So good.
Hey, Vic, what's in an avocado pinata anyway?
Nothing yet.
Guacamole.
We're gonna. Ed came out with this idea that we're gonna fill it up with Z-Biotics for our non-meetup too, in the end of June.
Hope they don't break when you smash that thing open.
Well, you got to bubble wrap the Z-Biotics.
Yeah,
Individually bubble wrapped.
yeah.
Yeah, finished single malt for the second pour. That sounds like a hitter pour, Brandon. Lawrence, it's not a whiskey. It's a cognac. It's 25-year cash strength, non-chill filtered cognac. It was a pick by Jason, Bourbon Pursuit, Take, and Rare
Rare
Bird.
breed, rare
2021.
bird. Yeah.
I want to say it's at 110 proof.
It wasn't their name Bourbon Enthusiast or something.
I mean, they do. Bourbon Enthusiast does a lot of picks. I don't know if they did this one.
Well, Jason, you might be in chat. I don't know who was the other person that was the other.
They are still a thing.
Group.
Enthusiasts.
Yeah, I'm looking at a pinhook pick from Bourbon Enthusiast right here.
Yeah.
Steelbox gets a lot of their picks these days, but I mean that was 4 years ago now.
Right. You
Yeah.
figure just between the time and the amount of picks they give, there's going to be a point where he's got to have to pull up like a note card to remember what the pick was pretty soon. You know?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it'd be like you made
Yeah,
the
he's
pick,
still got a
guys,
whole
you don't remember.
spreadsheet.
You just know you did it. Specifics, you got to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no. This I've been holding it for 3 years, 4 years, and that's all left.
Yeah.
You do that,
It all went on
Lawrence?
samples.
I want a picture.
So
I want to see
Well, yeah,
Lawrence
this-
drink out of a bedazzled pink glass.
Calvados Nulu is pretty good with this stick as well.
yeah.
Yeah, I think anything with fruity tones is going to be great with this.
Yeah, cognac cask, Calvados,
Yep.
probably even a port. I think would go
Oh,
really
yeah.
good.
Is
A
a
lot
new
of
little
wine.
French oak.
Mm.
That French oak would be interesting. I wonder if that cake frosting would work with the stick or not.
That won't be in the last third, probably.
You guys have that double oak from Urban
Yeah.
Pursuit? That double oak French oak? Isn't that, or is that the white label?
It is a white label.
Yeah, right.
It's an experimental one. It's a House of Bourbon pick.
Oh,
Yeah,
you know what might be good too?
I got this one from
Space
Jeffrey
Jam.
Wax with Secret Santa.
Spice Jam's over there.
Spice
2 years
Jam,
ago.
yeah.
Good.
There's not much
I
left.
never had any Spice Jam.
Ooh, that fueling station would be great with it too.
Oh,
Ooh. Is it up?
I keep forgetting about that bottle.
Vic, did you get a box this week? Did this thing show up?
yes, sir, I did. I haven't opened it. I got it yesterday. I didn't. Did I text? No, I guess I didn't text you.
Okay.
Thank you, buddy.
Figured, because the box I sent to Florida got there, so I figured yours was there too.
Yeah. Yeah, I got here yesterday. It was in the mailbox. Appreciate that.
All right, so I've got the Spice Jam here, and then I also found, because floor whiskey, the Pursuit Double Oak.
Mm.
Oh, nice.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we've gotten my mom into whiskey, and so she and her
Oh,
boyfriend
burning
went
that
to
stick.
Pursuit a few months back and got
Yep.
that is perfect, man. Damn.
Perfect fucking burn.
Might have not been that perfect, but I'm sure not complaining. God, that's good.
I had
Oh,
to
well,
touch
today, the
mine
morning
up
before I
once,
went to
but-
work, I took it out of the humidor, just sat it on top of the humidor and fucking left it there all day.
I'm probably gonna get. Should have put it on the humidor earlier.
Oh, come on, fucking guys. You know what I'm doing, Brian. You know what I'm doing, Brian.
Your Ducks are
That's
losing.
all right. Hey,
No,
that's
we're
all right.
tied. We're in
Oh, you're
overtime.
Obi just scored in overtime, so he's 20 from tying, 21 from passing Gretzky.
Yeah, we're 3-on-3 right now with the Lightnings. Ah, shit.
Don't worry, Beck. You can follow my bush.
Come
I
on.
think Bix would be like all chipped and cracked from throwing it around if he had a Ducks cup like that. Just saying.
Well, mine's only a couple days old. Give it time.
Nice. Did you get it at that last game you went to?
No, well, we stopped at the mall because when we drive north, we hit Springfield, and it's an hour north, and then it's an about 40-minute subway ride. So we always stop at Springfield Mall, use the bathroom before you get on the subway. And so we went to Dick's Sporting Good, and they had it on sale for like $10. So I was like, "Hey, that's mine."
Oh shit, not bad.
He's all, that's mine.
And the girl was like, "Oh, that's Miss Mark. It should be 20." I'm like, "The price on it says 10." Retail rules says.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize Capitals had the best record in
Yeah,
hockey.
Brian did.
yeah, I did, and I don't want them to because the president's curse is real. I don't want them to finish first. They need to finish second or lower. Just as long as
Fast,
they get
it's
in the playoffs.
the Andalusia Bowl.
I must have missed that chat. Or did he text you, Vic?
No, he texted me. He was like, "What stick am I smoking?" I'm like, well, he must be lurking. I saw him
Yeah,
on
Last
chat
team
earlier.
to-
I saw him in chat once or twice.
The last team to win the cup and also win the President's Cup, meaning the best record, was like when Blackhawks won it, their first or second cup, I think.
So it's been a while.
Yeah.
I'm just happy that the Kings are still in a playoff position.
Oh,
My prediction is if we get out of the first round, we're going to win the cup.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Whatever, Ed.
You
Get
bought
him
one
back
for
in the bus,
$10.
boo.
Now this team's giving me the same vibes I had in 2018. A bunch of ragtag guys just coming together and winning.
Now I can be a hothead again.
Yeah.
This is how I prefer teams.
I like that. Makes me feel warm when it's 24 degrees out here.
I keep seeing Marv from Home Alone, man.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
It's 29 degrees outside and it's 49
Oh,
degrees in
yeah,
here.
the anger.
The anger from Inside Out too.
Oh yeah.
I got my inner heat miser going, you know? Love that.
Yeah, Lewis Black was the best voice for that character.
Oh,
Here's to Puffs and Pours. Cheers, guys.
Yeah.
oh. Jake,
Cheers, all.
cheers.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Always look forward to Thursdays.
Yeah, me too.
When I sniff the cognac, I get like tea notes off the
Yeah,
cognac.
yeah, like
That
a
I
black tea.
Yeah, exactly.
See, I can't get past the fruitiness. I mean, I don't want to, but I can't get past the fruitiness on it.
Well, it has a little bit of cinnamon on it, just a little bit, but that black tea note, the leather, a little bit of tobacco, but that tobacco and
Yes.
cinnamon's probably about the same level. It's very light on the palate.
Marty, I never miss a payment, buddy.
Bob Euchre, a life well lived.
Just a bit outside.
He parlayed a 5-year career as a backup catcher to 54 years as an announcer, a couple of movies. He hosted 2 or 3 WrestleManias, all the light beer commercials.
Yep.
And he's beloved in Milwaukee, I guess so.
And this thing has some spice on the retro. I don't remember it having this much spice on the retro.
Somebody played that clip from Major League online today because he passed. This is funny.
I was watching those old light beer commercials. Must be in the front row.
Yeah.
The best me, I said, well, he's in heaven now, and he finally got his front row seat, in baseball heaven. Those commercials were great.
Tastes great. Let's fill it.
You were right on the strength on this one, though, Ed. This got some strength despite being a light stick.
Yeah.
It's a lot of flavor.
Where I get it is on the retro.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man,
But I think it is advertised medium to heavy, right?
I think so.
Which one?
I would do
The
that
bold?
a little over medium, yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Bold.
medium
quite,
bold,
not
what
a
they said,
strong
right?
stick
Said
at
medium
all, but
full. Something.
just over medium, yeah.
Yeah, medium to medium full.
Well, it sounded like you're talking about 2 different characteristics that describe a couple different ways.
Yeah, there's strength and body.
Right.
Body is flavor, strength is nicotine, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
It's really not a super easy stick to describe because of that,
Yeah.
It's
Well, I think that's what gives it the lure about it, right?
yeah.
It's complex.
That and then the Vitola, yeah, it's very complex. A lot of transitions within itself. I mean, not only in the thirds, but just while you're smoking it.
Yeah. Well, and it's drastically different. Like now I'm on to the Spice Jam, and it tastes like it's bringing out more of that spiciness, the cinnamon.
Jonathan?
That's what I got off of this too. Off of the yak.
Oh,
Cheers to yourselves.
Hey, cheers, Jonathan.
Cheers, guys.
that's a great quote.
Fucking shit.
Did
Come on.
Faz get the pairing?
Yes, he did.
That's awesome.
They got it before all of them got sent out.
Oh, you know what?
Yeah,
I never.
he only, he
I'm
only
gonna
got
plug
the
in
steak.
laptop.
He
That's a
didn't
good
get
plan.
he only got the steak. He didn't get the cognac.
Yeah, it's Dan Memphis.
These guys have been working on it for a while. They cheers to you guys, man.
Yeah.
You guys have been
Well
working on
done.
this pairing for quite a while.
Well done.
And there goes the decaf mix.
I think the biggest thing was trying to get when to put it out. You know, go out with a bang or start the year with a bang.
Right.
Well, we sure started with it.
Yeah, it's great.
Hard stick to follow up. Oof.
It's definitely going to need a big
I know.
change.
I'm sitting here thinking if I want a second one, what am I going to follow up with the second stick that I have in my humidor? I'm like, I brought out 2 crappy ones. I was going to smoke one first, but I'm like, I can't smoke those.
Oh,
after this.
damn. What's
It's
that,
What
man?
is that?
lasting forever.
That is
I let
Arturo
it
Fuente
Oh.
Don Carlos.
It's already.
Oh,
Oh, there
okay.
you go.
It's a half-hour stick.
Hit that next.
Nice.
Yep.
All right.
Brian, I
Never
lit
tried
mine right off the rip. So
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah,
good
I'd
thing. I
go-
don't have to do another. It's going to
I
last
go
long enough.
dark, Brian.
Oh, we fucking lost. 4-3 in shootouts.
Oh,
See, I wish
that,
they'd
that
get away
peeling
with
spot
it.
made it kind of get.
I hate the
Yeah.
fucking shootouts.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna set it down with that up for a while. Maybe that little piece will burn off there. I guess I can
Well, you
light it.
still get a point, though, right? In the shootout, you each get a point, but the winner
Yeah,
gets 2.
if you
correct?
tie, you get a point.
Yeah.
The winner of the shootout gets a point. But a shootout, I hate it because it's a team sport and it comes down to 2 guys, and
Yeah.
I hate it. I'd rather have a 15-minute overtime, and if you,
Yeah.
you tie, you freaking tie. You each get a point. Go home.
That's true.
Fucking be better next time.
Is that what they used to do? Wasn't there overtime in hockey?
There used to be a
10 minutes?
5-minute overtime. No,
5
it was used to be 5 minute, and you didn't score. But it was now in overtime they go 3-on-3. The old school they did full, 5 guys and a goalie.
5-on-5.
Brian, do they still do that? What do they do in the playoffs?
Playoffs, you play till you win
So why don't they do that to prep you for the playoffs? Do it the way you're going to do it in
because
the playoffs.
you can't do that because what if you have a game the next day? You got to they get on a
Well,
plane
deal with
fucking an hour and a half after, but the plane's got to take off an hour and a half after the game. The plane's leaving.
You know what?
Yeah.
First world issues. It's hard for me to feel sorry for guys that are making millions. You know.
Well, yeah, but see, I'm against back-to-back games anyway, unless both teams have had a back-to-back.
You shouldn't
If
have
you're
a
playing a
back-to-back
back-to-back-
unless you're home for both. You should.
No, they need to plan it out better.
Right.
That if
That's the schedule.
the Caps have a back-to-back, Caps play tonight, say in Ottawa. Say
They shouldn't
they
do
play Montreal or Seattle or Utah tomorrow night, but they had also had a game away and they travel back home. Now you both traveled the same time. It's equal tiredness.
that. The
But
only
when you have
away
when you have a back-to-back game and somebody's been off 3 days, that ain't fucking fair.
Well, and the other
No.
thing is you shouldn't have a back-to-back where you're traveling unless you're on the road and you're playing like the Rangers and the Islanders. That's fine.
Yeah.
But you're right. You shouldn't have to be like at home in Washington and then travel to Chicago the next day. No, anywhere.
Yeah,
Especially.
and that's how they
That's the
do it.
schedule.
And I don't know why they do that shit.
Well, they're paying these guys millions of dollars, and they want to make an extra buck or two off the television stuff or whatever.
Well, yeah.
It's not much. It's like, come on.
Yeah.
It's not
And
what you have
and,
to do.
and as far as money, they're paid the least of any professional sport.
They are, but
played
they're
more
still paid
games
well.
and they're paid well, but
They're paid well,
football
but I
players
agree with
make all that shit and money, and they play once a fucking week.
No, that's true. They listen.
Tell
they're-
him, Brian. Tell him. Fuck that shit.
Well, I mean, hockeys are very well-conditioned athletes, but
They are.
even
Yeah.
then, that sport demands a lot physically, and to do a
Does.
back-to-back game, I give them props because I remember
yeah.
playing ice hockey, and I mean, granted, well, I'm no athlete. Let's put
How's it that
way.
hard?
I'm
All
not-
they're doing is skating around.
Oh,
But Brian,
shit.
football you can't play more. If you're playing
Says a
more
guy
than
who
one a
have
week,
you ever played ice hockey?
you're unsafe.
no.
Let's go down to one. Have you even played roller hockey?
Have you ever? No. Hey, take it one step further. Have you ever ice skated?
God no.
Yeah.
I
See?
grew up in
Oh.
Louisiana.
There you go.
Long time ago.
But
Yeah,
man,
The
it's
closest
far
thing to
away.
ice skating we have is freaking boogie boarding.
Yeah. Hockey's more than hockey. You got skating. You have hockey. You have boxing. You have MMA. You've got the checks. You got all of it. It's all sports rolled into one except for soccer. Fuck soccer.
dude,
Yeah, I
and
went
that,
to
I'm with you
went
there.
to a fight one time and a hockey game broke out.
the, yeah.
Hey, it's
Right.
the only professional sport you can fight in and not get kicked out of the game.
True.
Lacrosse.
Which box lacrosse.
Yeah, they let you fight in lacrosse.
They do. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
but see, those
No,
are
it goes
the
to
two
the
sports
ground.
I grew up playing: lacrosse and hockey. Sports where I get to beat people with a stick.
There you go.
Yeah, but it'd be interesting. I mean, the conditioning that they have to go through to play even just 2 nights in a row, like the nutrition
But-
and all of the stuff. That's got to be insane. The regimen.
One of the
they've gotta go
questions I have is, does that schedule go more with tradition than anything?
No,
No.
it's all the schedulers, and you know what they're told? How can we get an extra buck or two?
Yeah, that's
these
new,
owners?
Jake.
That's
Because there
it.
used to be 6 teams, and they didn't play back-to-back games.
So it's actually opposite tradition. In fact, if you go
Exactly.
into football, it used to be Sundays only. Then they did Monday night, and you might have 6 nights instead of 7. And now you play Sundays and sometimes Thursdays, which is borderline unsafe in football. And it's just because, your body has to heal. It's not the conditioning aspect.
Or
It's-
3 games in 11 days.
It's not fair. It's not right for the body. It has to heal,
3 games in 11 days. That's a hockey player's dream, Mark.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
it's
but
not the
that's not
conditioning.
the same
Conditioning's
quite.
the easy
Not
part.
quite the same.
It's the
They're
beating
much
the
more.
body
They're
takes.
much more better aerobically conditioned to skate around on the ice all day long.
Yeah.
Versus football players who are going explosive, banging for
Yeah.
2 hours.
I think that
Right.
the average, like during a hockey game, I believe you skate 3 to 3.5 miles.
Yeah.
It comes down to people trying to make an extra buck, just a buck. It's
yeah.
not even.
Advertising revenue, the NFL, yeah, it's all about it. TV contracts, yep.
Yeah, but part of the conditioning is kind of teaching your body how to recover rapidly enough to play at that level.
For the cardiovascular part, yes, to a degree. But for the physical part,
Katie is bored as shit with your hockey talk.
See, I'm like used to watching
everybody
rugby.
can't be
I mean,
perfect and like hockey. I'm sorry, I love Katie, but
some of
everybody
those
can't be perfect and like hockey.
rugby tournaments you could play
It'd be
twice
glue.
in one day.
Yeah.
I like hockey.
He plays twice a week.
They're like, Katie loves soccer.
I like soccer. I have hockey sticks though. When I was a kid, I loved hockey as a kid.
Yeah, Ethan. Oh shit. I'm glad you guys like the stick and the fucking.
rugby's another one. Yeah.
Yep.
Rugby is a rough sport, man.
That's a rough one. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played that too.
Just like
I was gonna
MMA
say,
guys.
you imagine
They
like a
need
5.5
months
foot
for that.
dude like me going up against somebody that's 6'6", you know?
Yeah, been there. I played rugby, and I'm 5'6". I've done it.
You can do it. It's tough.
Yeah, but you got the leverage, Jake. You can
Not when
I've
not when they weigh twice as much. Still, you know, you're going up against somebody who's 400 pounds. You know, I'm
Or even just got
210.
you by 50-60. You don't realize what 50-60 is. That's a lot of weight.
Yeah, well,
It's a
yeah,
lot.
exactly. Especially when those guys are just, and it's all cardio. Even the big dudes are doing cardio the entire time.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
those
it
sports,
is.
it's not like offensive lineman where you're battling one guy. You're
Right.
running. You're different. It's different battles.
It's completely different. Yeah.
And I never played football, so I can't. You know, other
Well, it's
than in the
different.
neighborhood.
You know
that
what
kind
it
of
is
stuff,
you
but-
go all out for 5 seconds, then you get 30-35 seconds of rest. You go all out 5 seconds, 30 seconds, and the linemen don't even when they go all out. It's different. It's not running. You know, you get wide receivers that 5 seconds could be a 40-yard sprint. You know, they have to have more cardio.
Raise a glass to Scott real quick, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
cheers,
different.
Scott.
Here's to Scott.
Cheers.
Scott.
Cheers, buddy. We all got to root for the Packers now because they're in the playoffs still and a lot. Actually, they're not
yeah.
alive anymore.
They're out.
They lost.
Rams.
Never mind.
Rams.
Forget. Never mind.
Well, I got to wait another 3 years for the World Cup to come back around. I'm not watching any sports. It's hard to keep up with rugby here in the States.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you want to know where it's nuts? When we were in, they had the World Cup was going on when I was in Shanghai. That's like one of their favorite sports. They call it Western sport, but it's one of their favorite Western sports. And I mean, every bar in the area is just full when they go to watch those games. It was crazy how the fans were for those.
Cheers,
For
Stacy.
rugby.
I love rugby. I think it's great.
Well, I'm not gonna root for the damn Bears, Lawrence. Cheers, Stacy.
Cheers, Stacy.
Oh,
Mm,
next World Cup.
Armagnac or go on to the French Oak. Let's try the French Oak.
I thought you were going to swig it, Mark.
No. I'm going to pour some water out of my Glen and then put it in the glass.
These are one of
I'll
those
be back.
cigars. Definitely.
I gotta
that,
go
you
get
know,
some samples that fucking Dusty sent me. He texted me to go grab it.
Oh, fair.
These are one of those cigars that you just like find 2-3 hours out of the day just not to do anything and just kick back and just
Like right now.
Ed,
Yeah.
you nailed it. Mine's
Definitely a
2 hours
celebration
already,
stick
10
for sure,
minutes still
man.
going. I might have another half hour out of this guy. Easy.
Cheers, Stacy.
Cheers, Stacy.
Cheers, Stacy.
yeah, I'm going on 2 hours with this right now. So
I lit mine right at 8. I have impulse issues, so you know.
I think it was more like 7:40, maybe 7:30 when I did. I don't know. I have to go back and see the timestamp, but
well, I have a tendency to
probably
rush through
just less than
cigars.
half.
Yeah, I'm here.
I smoke mine pretty quick, but this one I'm purposely trying to hold back and just kind of let it give some time in between.
I'm already getting down to the band.
Yeah, I already got the band off, but
I am
the
doing
good thing Ed is even if you're quick,
I just need to
still
take my
2.5
time with
hours,
this
maybe
thing.
more. That's a good smoke.
Hey Jake, thank you again for the hand delivery, man. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I appreciate that,
Of
buddy.
course. Yeah.
Of
course, guys. You guys hooked me up more times than I could count, and I just appreciate the camaraderie and what we do here, Puffs and Pours, and it's been a great time, man. I really appreciate y'all.
I
That's
look
one of
forward to it every week.
Cheers, Jake.
Best sample packs
Well,
I've
the
ever
information on
gotten
these
in my
sticks, huh?
life. I was like, look at all
Thank
these
you.
hooks. I'm like, damn, this is awesome.
I was gonna say you covered like all the groups. You got olive oil. You got
Oh
coffee,
yeah.
Oh
cigars.
yeah, there you go, J Max.
Yeah, I texted Jeff and I sent him a picture of that. Sent that picture, and he's like, "Damn, you hit all of them."
Yep.
Ohio.
You should have just put part of that so someone else could respond, right?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Maybe Jason would have. I don't know who else is IO in here.
I don't know who would have said I am.
Somebody would have said it. Blake
Blake
might have said it.
probably.
Oh, where's Jeffrey Wack from?
Is it
Um,
Ohio?
Well,
Yeah.
but I havened seen him chat in a while.
He was
might have-
here early. I mean, was he here earlier for a second? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he popped in for a minute.
Here we go.
That-
Bands are off.
Bands are off.
Did it peel your wrapper? Yeah, I see you licking your finger. Just stick it right
Yep.
down.
Little bit.
They put the band under to cover up the part that's going to peel. Is that what they did?
No, mine was already cracking. Like I said,
Oh, yeah, you had the funky one to begin with, yeah.
yeah.
But you're smoked. I mean, you've been able to smoke that pretty well, even though the construction.
Yeah,
on that,
exactly.
'cause
I
that
mean,
was-
it's all together, right? So that binder is very good on it. Just the
Right.
wrapper's so delicate, and like I said, I think that's like one of the lures about it is like
I just lit that
So
rotor
it's-
on fire. Now
it's the
now
blend.
it's back up.
the blend, the binder on it is really delicate. The flavor notes on it are just so complex.
the binder might be less to hold it together because I mean the wrapper than just for a little flavor because it does I noticed a few years but it hasn't affected the smoke, the little pieces that are falling out. It still keeps together outside of that. It's more aesthetic almost,
Yeah.
I see a smile on your face, Vic. What samples did
I'm
you
laughing.
get? Laughing.
I'm laughing at this shit. It's funny.
Let's see. Nothing. Okay.
He sent you a blind. Nice.
Training
Blind.
With no labels and no
blind.
numbers. Oh, you get
So
three.
here's the thing.
Maybe they're all the same
How
thing.
does he even know what he sent you?
They're actually on the cap.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You see the
shit.
marker?
Yeah.
See a marker mark?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Example A.
Is that
I'm like,
Broadband?
what the fuck is Dusty doing?
Put it in
He
a
poured
visible
an Xbox live on Monday and just threw him in the box.
Vic, I wanted to. Do you have your Toddy's pick sample?
It's inside, bro.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I think that pick would go really good with the stick.
Oh, fucking Dusty sent me Russell's 15
Yeah.
sample.
Yeah.
Russell's 15.
I like
Yeah.
college football,
That's supposed to go to me.
NFL usually.
Heck
I
yeah.
actually
Is this
got a
supposed to go to
sample.
you?
I don't know. I mean, he is supposed to send me one that I got on your stream a while ago.
I brought that sample out tonight.
I got a dumb question, maybe. Basic question. I don't know how they do that. Whatever. So when you talk about filler and binder, is it shredded tobacco that's inside of here, or is it a bunch of leaves that are put flat and then put inside of a wrapper?
It's
Are the leaves all?
leaf bunched up.
So it's considered long leaf. They call it a long
Yeah.
leaf. So,
Yeah, long filler.
But it is
long
leaves.
leaf.
Basically, they squeeze all the
Yeah.
leaves into like.
So in cigarettes, they
and the
use
wrappers are
shredded
cool.
tobacco because they're
Yeah.
using like basically floor clippings.
Whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
that,
It's
those
actually
are
leaves that are
shredded.
just all kind of crumbled into a pack and then wrapped with the wrapper.
Yeah, essentially the binder and then the wrapper. Yeah.
Okay, so there's two. You have the filler, which is all the crumpled up, squished together stuff, and then there's a binder wrapped around to hold that
What do you
together, and
got?
then a wrapper on the outside, another
Yeah.
layer of a leaf, basically.
Yeah.
That
You got
Yeah.
short
And,
filler and the
and
cheaper
typically
ones, too.
the binder and the wrapper will be one out of one leaf.
Not this
Typically,
If
I'm
you
saying
ever-
that's the way it happens all the time.
Or they're changing that though. They'll do a different binder and a different wrapper for flavor purposes. Though, right?
Well, what I mean is like
Oh, that doesn't
the
work.
binder will be one out of one whole leaf. The wrapper will be out of one whole leaf. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
If
But
you've
it's
ever heard
different
the,
quality. Typically, the wrappers are the best quality leaf that they can find.
Right.
All uniform. Pretty much all. A lot of flavor on it.
yeah, if you ever heard the term Cuban sandwich, I think there's another term that they use, and that's what it is. Like the filler is basically the leftover leaves from
The trimmings.
make the trimmings and things like that. They'll bunch them up together, but those are called like Cuban sandwiches, or what's the other term they call
Short
that?
filler.
Short filler. There's another name of the cigar. I think they. Anyways, but the most common is Cuban sandwich, and those are going to be like your $2-3 sticks.
is
They're the ones that
Marty, are
flake
you like?
off in
Are
your
you
mouth.
impressed by the
Yeah.
beanie? Is it the beanie that's making you think I'm like some kind of repo guy or what the hell?
But, angry biker.
Yeah. So I just went to try and lick down another piece of this wrapper, and as I was pushing that flap down, it peeled off the other direction. There's like a crack in the middle of it.
Just let it be.
I am going to let it be, but then it's going to burn off to the one side again.
A little bit.
I'll just hold it.
It's evened out pretty well for me, though. I mean, a few pieces have fallen out here and there. I see yours is a tad better than mine, and just not much.
I only had one little spot that
Yeah.
peeled.
Yeah, mine peeled right at the wrapper, but not much of it came off. So,
Now my wrapper came off good. It was later. It just popped the little section
Just
out.
starting to really come out a bit now, but it's near the end, so.
And Mojo said they're
Eminecker, Dusty Dan said, "Shut the fuck up. Your shit's on the way."
okay, thanks.
I'm sure Dan said it just like that too.
Yep.
You know he did it.
That doesn't sound like him at all. That sounds more like
That's me.
Vic.
That's all me. That's all me, buddy.
It was how he interpreted the message.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dan's like, hey, tell him not to worry. I sent it. And Vic's like, hey, shut the fuck up. Dan's got more couth.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up, Moho?
Cheers, Mojo.
Hey, Marty, that's what she said.
I'm waiting for this ass to just
I mean,
fucking
Mojo, that's
fall
what
in
she
my lap.
You know, I
Yeah.
was too, but it actually will hold on pretty well. Like even when I tapped it the first time, it took a couple taps to even have it fall off. But I was worried it was gonna drop on my lap, so I had to. Yeah, these things are the construction on these are impeccable.
Yeah.
Minus the San Andreas type crack fault that Jake had down the middle of his.
Yeah, I actually smoked through that now, but yeah, I mean, it was all right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it's so crazy. I've had sticks that crack like that, and once you get to that crack, it just goes.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just split out. Yep.
Yeah.
Blow up, split out, blow
Yeah,
up.
so, yeah, it held through that. So that tells you the construction quality.
Right.
Cheers,
So,
Mr.
Mr.
Mom.
Mom.
That's going to go all the way down here to the bottom of it.
Yep. And mine is done.
I'll just let it cook for a bit. Well, it hasn't gone out. I left for a couple minutes outside there, came back and just had to draw it a few times and lit back up.
Man, we still have 40 in chat.
Wow.
Cheers,
Yeah.
y'all.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
I
Here's
also-
everyone.
Like for you.
Just a reminder for those who have come in, there's a fundraiser giveaway stream on Saturday night on Big Big Street. His cousin lost her home in the fires. Has a kid, and so we're trying to raise some money for them and show them our support. I think now
Yeah.
we're up 30 plus bottles, sample packs,
Wow.
cigars, swag packs to give away. So make sure you donate on the GoFundMe, and if you do,
Yeah,
do it
just drop the link right there.
Nice.
yeah,
That's,
if you do it
that's the link for that.
anonymously, just text Vic or email Vic at Big Vic's Backyard, BS at Gmail.
Yeah.
Yeah, BS at Gmail or driftingdrams at Gmail. We'll be tracking for him that night.
Nice.
Some really,
Yeah, I
some really
appreciate the
killer
support.
bottles.
I think I'm gonna ash it, dude. I think
You're
I'm-
gonna- Don't ash it. Keep going.
See the ash?
Yeah.
Ethan, you have this ashtray. Look at the ash. It's the size of the fucking hole. in the
Oh, I
ashtray.
know. It filled up my ashtray. My ashtray is chock full.
Snorkeling.
When I saw the
Yeah.
girth, I brought out a double ashtray for 2 cigars. Like,
Ethan should have brought out the
it's
double.
got a
ash.
girthy, you know.
Just use your peanut butter jar lid. It works fine.
I use a red Solo cup out here.
I have this Elijah
Just drop what I
Crane
could.
that's filled up
Thank you,
with
buddy.
3 drops.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why.
wow.
Yeah.
I have mine, but it's a
Fucking dropping on that. Excuse me, I'm fine.
Oh, shit.
Vic, you're gonna like accidentally ash because you're laughing.
That's what you get for showing off there, Doc.
Sorry. Thanks, Doc.
I wasn't showing off the stick. I just dropped it in my damn lap. I didn't want to hold it too
You're
hard.
kidding.
This shit's gonna peel in pieces.
He made me laugh. I fucking dropped it too fucking hard
Uh-huh.
in the ashtray. There goes the ash.
At least it's in the ashtray. Sorry, I ruined your whole thing.
Well,
Have you ever had one you could burn all the way down, like halfway, 3/4 of the way, just all ash?
ugh.
You always say snorkel,
Ed
you keep
has.
it upright so it just balances on top.
And then when you're wearing shorts, you just jump up and down, and you're like, Bridges in the Big Lebowski.
I got these
Well,
snorkel
Faz.
line jeans
Hey,
on. So I
Faz.
can't burn myself.
Cheers, fast.
Hey,
Cheers, buddy.
Cheers,
What's up, Fuzz?
My Bluetooth speakers are connecting to another computer or phone somewhere. Hang on.
Your neighbor's listening in on your conversation.
Yeah,
I'm not
see,
sure
when
where
I'm
to
sitting
hold
here
this
with the
thing
heat.
anymore because it's really feeling.
That's good.
mean, it makes me want to try and peel that off of there, but I don't want to do that because I don't know what's going to happen underneath it.
Yeah, if you keep peeling, it'll just keep coming.
One of my nieces must have left the jar lid off the honey when they were visiting here, and I had to get a whole lot of ants out of the honey jar today. So I put my nose in the honey jar.
That sucks.
This cigar
Whiskey
wrapper
Wop?
Oh yeah,
smells like straight honey. Like it's really earthy honey smell. Like I've never smelled so much honey on a wrapper like that before. Crazy.
Wow.
And my V cutter is flying over the Tasman Sea somewhere. So it didn't arrive in time.
He took it.
No, I've
Oh.
got one coming from Amazon. So it's on the plane, in the flight at the moment. So, and it's Friday, so I won't see it till next week. So.
Just
Another outstanding job on the coffee, Turks.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Good.
this
Thank
coffee
you.
is excellent. I think this definitely upped the last Peru. I actually finished the last Peru today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Now you have a new bag of Peru 5. So
yeah. Yep, this one's going with me to work in the morning.
All right, I'll be right back. Gotta grab some water.
How long ago did you guys get all those decaf? Because I didn't realize you had those other couple of decafs that were available there.
probably a month or two ago.
All right. I think it was like Sumatra and Indonesia. Yeah, I had one of those the other night. It was good.
Yeah, so we have Sumatra, Peruvian, and Mexican right now, I believe, are the three that we have.
Wasn't there Indonesia? Oh no, I guess it's Peruvian. Yeah, the two other ones I didn't get from the Mexican, Colombian I had before, and then
You got the Peru and the
Sumatra.
Yeah, we got small quantities of that. I think like under 10 pounds. So
I think it was the Sumatra one I had the other day. I liked it. It's
Yeah.
a little bit different. It's a little bit brighter, I guess I'd say. Maybe.
yeah, and
Uh,
Ed tried it. I guess about a month and a half ago, and I think you were saying the same thing. It was pretty bright, so I roasted it a little bit darker, and it still stayed bright. So that's
Yeah.
interesting. That might just be that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a roast. I think it's probably the
Yeah.
But it was good. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was just yeah.
I mean, you like the different profiles with them. Like you don't want them all tasting exactly the same.
Exactly, yeah.
so.
But that Mexican decaf is like just something that's so versatile and good.
Yep.
That Brazil number 4 that Vic sent me, the beans. Like I know it's a little bit older, but it's got a really nice acidity to it.
Awesome. Yeah, that one was more acidic than some of the other ones. It had like, I think if I remember correctly, Brazil 4 was like a little bit of blueberries in it, like blueberry, like almost tart blueberries for me.
Yeah, that's a good description.
Good description.
What people said the best way to do it. Oh, is anybody trying to get on? Do you want me to dip for somebody else?
Nobody's trying to get on J Max. You're good.
Okay, cool.
We like to watch your
Yeah.
belly dance. It's fine.
Yeah.
Little shimmy.
It's all good.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. We got an electric heater going in here, and it is cold.
People are going to start talking about girth again, but that's okay.
Yeah. It seems like the theme of the night, girth, you know?
I got a little.
Yeah. Few of us do.
Get yourself a kerosene heater.
I've actually got a gas line run to the garage. I just haven't bought the heater yet.
Oh, nice.
I got
have
an
a little
electric
area
one on my
heater.
feet and the kerosene over there. So I got that thing going. We're going to have that big snowstorm and finally got it working so it's not pumping smoke out and fucking soot all over it. I cleaned it up today because it was all sooty on the top. And now it's a lot better.
Yeah, I bet it kicks out the heat pretty good.
Pain in the ass to change a wick.
Oh yeah.
I ended up having to put the old one back in there because I
One
couldn't make
band
the
came
new one
out clean.
work.
Yeah, first one came off pretty good. It was the second one that.
Yeah, this one has the most open.
Oh, mine came off clean.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
It was
Clean as a
just right
whistle.
at the spot where it was wrapped where it started to kind of want to peel.
No, you just gotta have the like real close for the heat, so you can loosen up nicely.
Oh, you got to wait till it gets right up there.
Yeah.
Take it off.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
I
if
did
you,
it both at the same
preemie,
time.
if you preemie the thing, that's when you start peeling.
Well, it was nearby. It was maybe
Vic sends you the
Yeah.
coffee beans, man. The coffee is great, but
Oh Jesus!
That's still on the boat. Like the beans came
so
by
that
plane.
probably wouldn't have made it through.
Yeah, there's some yacht somewhere with that on it.
That's a good freaking stick.
I sampled the puff and pour stout last night, and it's coming along nicely. Damn.
Oh,
Oh,
Mm. Can't wait to try that.
I know. Getting excited.
For
Yeah.
heat.
Oh. if we're not going to get chicken beer, looking forward to some stout.
We get
Say
chicken
man.
beer. Give it time.
Still
Chicken
doing
beer.
it.
Chicken beer is
Heard it might not be going because it will mess up his stuff. So
no. He talked to some people. He talked to some people. He's got a plan.
okay, good.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
No, I want the chicken beer. Bakak!
Yeah. On the label. You will get chicken beer. See, there we go. See, he's got a plan.
He's all right. Hey,
Yeah, there's been too much talk about chicken beer. I want chicken beer.
oh, exactly. I'm with Brian. Chicken beer.
I'm gonna let you all try it first.
Hey, you better
That
not
is the
be
wise.
What
don't wait
are
too long.
you?
Go
Chicken
on.
Ed? Ed's chicken.
Chicken. Are you chicken?
I don't mind.
What's the matter,
Don't mind
McFly? You
that smell.
chicken?
We have talked
At
so
least
much about that
they-
on this stream.
The mezcal pachuga stuff, they're at least, like that's going to be alcohol vapor. Like it's going to kill anything. Absolutely no chance that there's going to be any problems with that whatsoever. But beer, like,
Famous last words, but I'm still going to try it.
Right, Faz? Right?
like, yeah,
No,
alcohol.
I trust that Lawrence knows what he's doing, but
I do
still,
too.
it's
If the
just
chicken is
idea.
cooked, it's good. Like it's all right.
Oh, the chicken's good. Yeah, if
He's
it's
going to
cooked,
smoke the
yeah,
chicken
no
next to
problem.
smoking the hops or the barley or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's no problem. I'm thinking he's putting raw chicken in.
He's not going to
In
drip it
the-
in there anymore. He decided
No.
that would be bad for his equipment.
Squeeze all the botulism out right into the bottle.
That's the
Yeah.
plan.
It's the salmonella you got to worry about. The botulism, yeah, that's not really a thing.
Right. Salmonelli.
Salmonella.
We'll find
I mean,
out.
you get botulism off of nacho cheese from the gas station. I mean,
Yes. That's probably the best place to get it, or the worst, maybe. Most likely. That's better.
that was actually the last botulism outbreak that I heard of was out in Cali. One of the gas stations had botulism in the nacho cheese. One dude died from it, and then like 4 people got like mad sick.
Hey, if you've eaten a gas station hot dog, your gut's good. You got protection.
Yeah, exactly.
The old theory. what doesn't kill
We
you
all
makes
drink
you
enough
stronger.
whiskey in this place to know that we're okay.
What doesn't kill you makes
Do
you
we?
stronger. Let's drink it.
Going back to the Moonyak.
It's crazy. I had a look for cask strength cognacs, and of course, I found next to nothing. That one I did find was 550 New Zealand dollars. I was like,
Oh,
can't do that.
no.
Can't buy that to pair with this, unfortunately. But it's
Well,
so
what do you,
rare to
what
find
else
a
you
cognac.
have? You have Armagnacs? You have any other?
Yeah, I can probably get an Armagnac for like a 50% ABV. Is about the highest I've seen.
Armagnac is a lot easier.
No,
to find
I'm
than cask strength.
saying at your house. You don't have any
No.
Armagnacs, any cognacs?
I've got a cognac, and it's a what is it? Remy Martin. It's just an absolute.
Try it with that.
It's,
Who knows? It might be good.
Oh, I don't know.
You're gonna turn
Yeah,
Mexican if
that's-
you drink that Remy. ¿Qué onda, carnal?
2.5 hours.
This is nice so far. Never tasted a cigar like it. Actually.
Yeah,
And
no,
turn
the only
Mexican
one
and
we
start
need.
singing some ABBA, drinking that Remy.
I would hate to see the price of an Andalusian
Water
bull
from the
in New
hose.
Zealand.
You'd never
Oh,
find one. They're
you'll
not
never
coming down
find it.
here. Yeah, I can safely say on this Friday night, I'm probably the only motherfucker that's
But when I started high school, my freshman sophomore year, we would just pass the hose on to each player. We just suck it off. We survived. Well, maybe not all of us. I don't know, but most of us did.
It was that first drink though. You got to let it run a little bit because it was too damn hot.
Oh, the hose was so hot. Yep.
Well, they used to make those rig up those, get like
the
pipe.
drinking fountain.
Yeah, and they just
That didn't
drill
come till my
holes and then
senior
hook
year. They put the stand up with the hose
Yep.
across it, and each had a little hole. You just put.
Oh no, my neighbors, they had a drinking fountain hooked to their hose. It was something like, so all the kids in the neighborhood, when we weren't allowed to go inside, we'd go to their house and drink from the fountain instead of out of the hose. I mean, it was
there you
still
go.
hose water, but it was prior to the hose.
But it
But
wasn't
it was
until
made out of
COVID where
plastic, so we probably got all the bad shit from the plastic.
But it wasn't until COVID that each player had their own water bottle. Like you'd have to label it up almost. Even before then, they would share water bottles. You'd live, or they just wouldn't touch it. They just spray it over their mask, and into their mouth. But it cool you off something good, even if you missed most of it.
Yeah, I mean, growing up hockey, I always brought my own bottle.
Yep.
But we all drank out of everybody's bottle.
When
Didn't matter
COVID
wherever you ended
started,
up on the bench, that's where you drank.
the football players, we would bring the freshmen up, and each freshman would have a starter and bring his own water bottle to him. So we had 12 different freshmen bring up. You got Jim, you got Fred, you got Chris, you got all the players each had their own freshmen to bring them the water. Because no one was sharing anything once COVID hit.
Back in the day when we were playing baseball, they would do the same thing, share water bottles and stuff. And some of those guys are like, I know where your mouth's been, dude. Nope, I ain't drinking after you.
That was my freshman year. We just had a hose. One didn't even have this. You just go down the whole thing,
No, when I
No
played
water
baseball,
bottle,
we had
the
that
hose.
big orange cooler with the spigot on it that you just tilt underneath and drink out of.
Yep.
Only game day did we have the big cooler, and you just the waters were all filled up. Only game days, and you just grab a glass and little plastic cup. That was only game days. The rest of the time was just water hose. One to my junior year, I think. We were just like, just give me water. Early 80s. Whew. It's a different world. Somebody said that it was a really sad short or something. They were talking about how sad it is because if you grew up in the 80s, you remember your parents talking about the 50s. Well, that is 10 years closer than somebody now talking about the 80s. I'm like, wow, it's true. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, y'all are old.
Getting old.
I
Hey,
have a
listen
few more
here,
days
Junior.
till I'm 50. A few more days till I'm 50.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, I'm
The big
350
50.
60 days behind you, Brian.
Well,
So
happy
play the Hawaii
belated.
5-0 theme,
I think I'm going to be fishing for my birthday, which is
Hey,
nice.
What are you going
Slapshot.
to be fishing? COVID again?
No, I'm not going north this time.
Mhm.
Going south.
You gotta be careful, Brian. You hit 50, it's like a car warranty. Shit, the warranties start going out real
Dude,
quick.
Ed, that happened when I hit 22, man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
You got a shitty warranty then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not about the age, it's about the mileage, man.
I didn't have a new car. I had a used car.
Always had used cars.
I beat the shit out of my body playing hockey, man. My warranty was up a long time ago.
If you play physical sports, even other stuff, yeah, there's wear and tear. No way around.
When I had my knee surgery at 22, the doctor who did it was the doctor for Virginia Tech's football team, and he looked at me and goes, "How fucking old are you?" And you got the knees of a 50-year-old. And I'm like, "Fuck, now I'm 50. What do I have, a knees of a 100-year-old?"
Slapshot's been 50 for 25 years.
Exactly.
When he fixed
I
that, he
feel it.
brought it back to
Not true. You just get leaky gas.
30-year-old.
Yeah.
True that, man.
It's-
True that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's why they have the points.
I know this. When I'm taking long drives, I cannot drink anything, or I got to know where in the especially when there's no exits on the highway. You know, if there's nothing within 8-9 miles, I'm not drinking anything.
Keep that in the car, Peter.
No, I don't do that. Dumb and Dumber. That went bad once with a buddy of mine. You know,
I mean, you can stop and pull off onto the shoulder.
not
get a
always.
ticket.
Oh, you can. And I've had to do that. It still doesn't work out great, but
When you're driving, man, those 5-hour energy things, those are your friends.
yes.
Yep.
But I just learned the hard way because you stop. I don't got to go to the back. Just go. It's better to go a little bit. It'll pay
You pull
off.
over, you walk in the cab in the back, close your curtains, and then you take a piss.
On my way back from Vermont, I already know a place that's like, because there's no drive-throughs, you know, there's no Dunkin' Donuts, there's no nothing, but there's a place right between Brattleboro and Massachusetts where I can get right off, and there's this old, like, abandoned building. I've stopped there so many times and pissed in the back, right back on the highway. To me, that's as good as a rest stop. Just go in the back, piss, gone. But I had one bad incident. My brother, when he got called up for the first Gulf War, he said, "Hey," he called us up like 3 hours. He goes, "I'm going to be in LaGuardia." So a buddy of mine, we took a road trip down to LaGuardia, and we brought up some beers and we were drinking some. And all of a sudden, he goes, "Pete, I gotta piss." And I go, "We're on one of these off ramps," and it was not stop and go. It was stopped traffic, literally on an off ramp. And he's like, "There's no place to piss. You can't even get out of the car because it's like a bridge off ramp." Right before LaGuardia, and we're stopped. And he's like, "I gotta piss." So I'm like, this was before Dumb and Dumber, and I'm like, "Take the bottle." So he starts, gets about halfway up, and some of the piss went on my dashboard. And what the hell are you doing? And he starts laughing. He went back and forth. I just sat in front of the screen. I just put my head down. My brother gets in the car, goes, "Why does it smell like piss in here?" Fucking talk to Scott. We still laugh about that. He covered the whole dashboard back. I just put my head down. Just there's nothing you can do because once you start, you can't stop.
Yeah.
Pinch it.
You got another bottle?
Yeah. Oh no, he filled one up and then my dashboard done. I was hoping he'd fill them up, 2 up, and pour them out the window because you could not get out the car. You couldn't. You open the door. Literally, you could not get out of the car. And
it's better to piss on the door jamb out the side.
No,
because
there's no breakdown lane in this where we were stuck. It was an off ramp, and literally the rail was like a foot over so you couldn't get out of the car. It's like I couldn't even open the door.
Well, yeah, but you could open the door and pee out the crack instead of on the dashboard.
He could have a little dexterity, but we didn't think that way. We were 24 years old, not particularly bright, still not particularly bright. It seemed like the thing to do. We were wrong.
But think of but if he would have pissed just normal, you wouldn't have the cool, funny story.
That's true. And we wouldn't smell like urine the whole way back. It's all right.
Did you make him wear a diaper from then on?
No. Actually, I have no complaints. My buddy Scott, I had so many bad practical jokes I did to him, that didn't even make up for him. So we played some nasty jokes on him in college. So he was like, that was just it was like he could have done that twice over to my next 2 cards and still wouldn't have made up for him.
Cheers, Marty.
We did some of our worst practical jokes went against Scott. Oh.
Everybody can
Can't
see
believe
me.
he's still my friend. So
Cheers, Marty.
Hey guys,
How's it going?
it's good. I'm going.
Marty,
What you doing, Marty? What are you doing here?
about
Who
it.
said
You
you
know-
could come in here?
Hey, forget about it. You know, hey, keep right here, right here. Forget about it. Editing some videos, which I need to get caught up on, and drinking a lot of shit. God Almighty, Russ.
Yeah.
Is it the shit you showed me earlier?
Yes, Lord, I'm trying to get somewhat into it.
Jesus.
I know it's about 18 2-ounce samples of everything. Anyway, yeah, I did the A125 video a little while ago.
How was it?
You have to watch and see, dude. I mean, really? You
All
think I'm
right.
going to tell you that fucking quick? No, it's
Trying to get a little inside info, you
no,
know. Insider
I know.
trading.
No, I will. It might be the
Overall.
weakest. It might be the weakest thing I've ever had on a barrel proof.
Wow.
Last break.
Yeah.
So it might be like a good barrel proof to give somebody who's just getting into barrel proofs.
It's still. I said it in the video. It's when you throw that $79 barrel proof added at 118 proof, it's still something that's worth the money. But when you're dealing with snobs like us that have had the 120s, 130s, everything else and the stuff we drink regularly, it's really kind of
Which one was it? The B521, the one that people bash so much. We went back to it and I go, you know what though? It was the easiest sipping of the batches. And it was like, this would be a perfect one for somebody just getting into barrel proof stuff. I thought at least it would be, you know?
turn the fucking lights on.
That and rare breed.
We're long overdue for an international batch of ECVP. We don't get every batch. We get like a big rollout, you know, like my one's A120. That was out in Australia and Canada and Europe and everywhere else. But since then, the proofs have just been very low, and hoping that's not the next international batch because it's going to be $200 plus, and I don't want to spend $200 plus on something that's not at least 120 proof.
Yep.
12 years old.
I'm going to get into some of this Savinelli pipe tobacco you sent, Jake.
It smells still wonderful.
Yeah, that stuff is really good. I've been on it the past week probably at work. It's fantastic. Can't wait to what you think about it.
Yeah, it smells fantastic. See if I can pack the pipe without making a mess.
Thanks, Marty.
You're welcome.
I'll make sure.
I'm all about some records.
Sends them over our way. You know, since we're running the stream and all.
Oh, that's okay. I posted a link in Patreon for Vic's stream on this weekend, and I said if anybody wants to donate something, they could email me, and if I do, I'll move it on to everybody else, you and Vic. I'm going to do a rye sampler and some glassware. I told Vic, so I don't know if y'all need to write that down or not. But
Yeah,
Vic,
I'll put it on.
Vic knows. Vic knows.
Yeah, he can't be trusted though.
We have a note shared, so I'll go ahead and I'll see if it's on there, and if not, I will add it.
All right, good. Thank you.
Yeah, he added it. So
Okay, good.
thanks for the super chat, Ed.
Yes.
Turks and
Hey,
pools.
put me down for a Barrels for Hope sample pack.
Okay, we can do that.
Badass.
There's probably 10. I don't know how many I got. At least 10, I think.
Damn, nice. That's fitting. Charity for charity. Love it.
Yeah, that's I did that for someone else's stream before. Yeah, got the bottles. Might as well share them.
That's the only hope that any of us have of getting rid of these bottles in our lifetime.
Mm-hmm. The latest Green River is going to be starting to ship on the 25th of January.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Is anybody else still in it here?
No, what?
Probably
We
not.
are not.
Because you can get in the drawing for an extra bottle of the Green River.
Oh yeah, I did it.
Marty, you're in it? Are you in the Barrels for Hope?
Yeah, but I'm a low tier. I never see any bottles.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you probably get in the drawing.
I did. I put in what I thought.
I'm not going to try and buy extras because I'm going to try and pare down this year. I got to stop buying so much shit. So much stuff. So much deliciousness.
I
just
did too.
gotta
So I
stop buying
spent
it. That's all there is.
$400 today.
I
Yeah.
feel for you, Mark. It's rough.
Yeah. This has got
First
to be.
world issues again.
Uh-huh. Supper chat. That's when you talk about dinner, isn't it?
Oh, nice. Jarrell's still in it.
All right.
Kate, Ethan, do you still want me to text you or email you, or did you get my?
No,
I'll be right back.
I put it on
All right.
our list, so you're
All
all
right,
good.
good.
Here. Thank you for
Good.
the sample. That'll definitely attract some attention, I'm sure.
It might not go out till after February 9th, but
Yeah, that's.
What do y'all? Let me ask you something. What do y'all think would be better? Like me put together like a 5 or 6 rye sample blind, or the new Wild Turkey 12-year?
oh,
12-year. Ooh.
I tell you what. Put me down for both.
A sample of the Wild Turkey 12-year?
Yeah, do 2 different giveaways right there on that.
Okay. Can do.
That's good.
This might be my way to get rid of that damn rotten sticky icky too.
Bite your tongue.
I know. I'm kidding.
He doesn't want to get rid of that.
I don't want to get rid of it. I got it hidden where look, it's not even in arm's reach anymore.
I mean, you could lean halfway over and reach it.
No, I can't. I'd knock everything over.
Marty
Just
hadn't
stand
been
up. Okay, never mind.
years.
Don't
Yeah, I'd have
start
to-
breaking shit.
You're right, Mark. I'd have to stand up.
I thought you were standing. Oh,
Oh, I love it.
All right, guys, I'm going to sign off. Listen,
Love you,
the
Peter.
church-
See you
By
soon,
the
buddy.
way, great pairing,
See you, Pete.
guys. Ethan, Katie,
Good, Pete.
awesome. It was great. We'll see
Awesome.
you guys soon. Everybody
Yeah,
be
take
well.
care. Talk to you soon.
Cheers, Peter.
Cheers, Peter.
Cheers, Peter.
Take care, guys.
See you, Pete.
So what 12-year, Marty? Jarrell's asking.
The new Wild Turkey, purple.
Is it? I thought that was a Japanese.
Kelsey grabbed me one today.
Oh, it's the Japanese release. It's
It
Yeah.
is Japanese, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I didn't know what it was, but
fantastic
yeah,
bottle.
sure.
There's a purple 13 as well, which I think is Japanese.
so this cigar's gotten really like rich in this back part. It's like
Last third. Yeah.
it's nice and it's dense and that
Yeah, that's what I got.
leathery. I'd say leathery tobacco-y.
Yeah, mine got real leather heavy in the
It's
last.
full of tobacco, but it's like it's denser.
Thanks, Brian.
It doesn't hit so hard, Blake, when you got to explain it.
We're chilling on some Traverse City here, 15 years, and some of them are
Nice.
crazy.
Rye
Yeah.
or bourbon?
Nice.
Bourbon.
I wish it was rye. The rye was my favorite out of the bunch. It didn't last. I had to bring all the rest of these over for him.
Oh wow, yeah. Those ryes are. I think it was Darrell let us try like an 11-year when we were at
Yeah,
Back.
I had the 11-year too.
It was fantastic.
It
There's a
was,
couple of those Rise here barrel proof, but I don't know the years. Are they? Is it stated at the bottom? Like the bottom right.
Yeah. I'm glad I got a second on that right.
I think I asked Ethan one time. He goes, "Yeah, it's on that silver strip, isn't it, Ethan?"
No, it's right above the silver.
Oh, okay.
Right below where it says barrel proof.
Okay.
Same band.
All right.
At least
I'll
on mine
look.
it is. Ours it is.
All right, I'll look again.
So Jake, that the smell on the Savinelli that he's smoking it, it's like heavy cinnamon and baking spice, like as he's smoking it.
Oh, really? You think? I thought it was more like dates and plum for
I
me.
can see that too, but like,
I get dates and plums out of the bag.
Okay.
but it's like the cinnamon and baking spices. Are heavy.
Now that's a good bottle, Faz.
Yeah, I just was having a little bit of Amrut Porto Novo, which I thought might be complimentary. It didn't pair well. He started with the Old Scout, so time to step it up.
Yeah, I got to go grab me something else. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Cheers, William Hall. Thanks for that. I don't know if Vic is giving away any avocados tonight.
There's a big enough super chat. He'll do table stock guacamole for somebody.
I'm not Mexican, but I make a pretty good guacamole.
David
Cheers.
Bays.
Cheers, David Bass.
Hello, David Bass.
Oh man.
Well, there goes the viewers.
Yep. I mean, we're still at 36, like almost 3 hours into this thing.
It's amazing. As soon as Vic drops off, they jump back up. Goddamn.
Hopefully he saw your intro.
Oh, I bet he did. If not, he should go back and watch it.
Absolutely should.
Marty, is that bottle you texted me, is that in your hand or is it on the way?
On the way. I'm glad you got one because I was going to ask you if you wanted it.
I had 4 of them. I got 2 left.
All right, good. That makes me happy. We'll have to drink some together.
Yep.
She's talking about the way I opened the stream, but you should go back and watch it. You'll love it.
Oh my goodness. It was something. It was something.
What did I just... Y'all ever pour something, drink it, and you can't figure out what the hell you poured?
Yep.
All the time.
Oh, being
Not a
drunk,
clue.
Marty.
No, I'm not drunk. I've only had about 4 pours, but damn hell, I can't remember what it was. It's fruity
Yeah,
as shit.
That's why I started
Wild Turkey 12 year?
to the left of where
I don't
I
have
sit
it yet.
normally.
Just
I put the bottle I
rewind,
just poured.
rewind the stream and see if you can tell what bottle you had in your hand.
I think it's before I got on here.
Pour it before you got here. Oh boy.
Was it one of Russ's samples?
No. Hellfire. Let me...
Is it A125?
Nah, it's shit. No, I want something good.
Well, you use your whiskey skills and determine what you poured, bud.
That's what I'm doing. Finished. Whatever it is.
Oh, back the next
Oh, I
morning and
see.
found
Oh,
the
I got
whiskey, the glass being capped.
Not finished either.
I'm an absolute.
Oh, sticky. Oh no.
Oh, the fueling station. That's such a good bottle.
You think?
Yeah. I think yours is a little lower.
Wow. I think I only had one pour out of the thing than Nick. Is it finished?
No, it's not. It's just different.
Yeah, it's Kelvin, 8-year Kelvin barrel.
Yep.
This would
But it's
rock
a
your
really
ass
high ride.
blind. I mean, really rock. You wouldn't know. You'd be like, damn, that's right. No, wait a minute.
It's
Ooh.
that rye mash bill.
Yep.
Yeah.
4% rye.
I'm glad we have a few of those.
Did you pick them up?
No.
We have them in spirit.
You have them in spirit.
Yeah.
The new Port Charlotte 2025, 18 years here now.
Oh, wow. There's a new one?
Yep, for 2025. Which means they had to bottle it in 2024 for it to get here. Greg McDonald, I sent him a picture of it and he goes, get me 2 of them. I said, okay. And Russ gave me a sample. That's part of a sample that he gave me. So I'm going to do it against the 2024 in the next few days.
What did they run you, Marty? Mr. Bond's asking.
What is that?
What did the Port Charlottes run?
$199.
That's not awful.
Nah, it's about what they should be before they. They'll go down to 179, and if somebody's just trying to get rid of them, maybe 150. But yeah, that's.
Yeah, I took my wrapper off that, and it fell apart after that.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Or I took the band off, not the wrapper. The wrapper then started coming off.
What's up, Tommy?
What's up?
Yeah, me too. But you can still smoke it through that peeling wrapper because it still happened all the
Oh
way.
yeah, I did.
I might have to go get one of my pin clips.
Yeah, Mark, it is. It is. But I don't. Russ told me today at lunch that he thought the 2024 was better than the 2025, and it's a little bit higher proof on the 2024 by a couple points.
Dickel 15 store pick, Jake?
Yeah, 15 store pick. I think
What's the
this one is a. I think this one is 100 and.
You're drinking Dickel?
50.6.
Are we gonna kick him off here soon or what?
You never know.
That's almost as bad as Basil Hayden's.
Don't be a snob, Tommy.
Okay, sorry.
Wow. There's some rich dark caramel on that one.
Not bad. I mean, the higher age stuff is just, it hits different.
It does, especially when it's above 50.
Yeah.
It's funny the price points on the 15s and they go to the red label 17s.
I know it's. Well, this one I think was. Well, I think this one was closer to 17. I have one in there that's 18 year.
Mm.
I mean, it's not much different than Knob Creek with all the 15-year picks, and the 15-year bottle was 150 or 160 bucks. They all realized they were missing out on money, so.
Is there anybody trying to get in? Because I can back out for a little bit.
Yeah, nobody's trying.
Well, Vic wants. Where's Vic?
He hopped off, but he'll hop back on in a little bit.
Well, let me know. I mean,
Yeah, you're good.
because I'm not smoking. I told you Jenny bought us that damn cabana like we had back in Tennessee that I can put the fire table in and the TV. We just hadn't had the weather to put it together yet. So that's why I'm waiting to smoke some cigars because I don't have anywhere to smoke right now.
Yep, I get that.
Me and Ethan burned out the last gas I had in the fire table back in November.
Oh, yeah.
You know those tanks are refillable, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, but damn hell, it's been like 17 degrees at 9 o'clock.
Yep.
I need 4 of them.
Yep.
And we're above 20 today. I'm surprised at this time. Last night it was 10.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you don't have the beanie and the hoodie going tonight, so it must be
Yeah.
a little warmer.
And I can
Yeah,
see,
the on.
yeah, your breath isn't, Yeah, that OBSK, I can't wait. I've got one coming. I'm really looking forward to that. And I think most of those are 6th floor, what I've seen.
Wow, that Dickel 15-year changed the profile on that bull so much on that last third.
Mojo, I may have it. I don't know if is it 127.3 proof?
For the better, Jake, or?
Yeah, well, not for the better, not for the worse. It's just completely different. It's good.
Mojo,
it's
I'll
good,
tell you.
but it's a way different profile from what it was earlier.
I just went to this one.
Oh, nice, the Norteño. There you go.
Yep.
I'm smoking one of those little tiny ones.
127.3.
Yeah, that's a itty bitty guy.
Pretty good. I'm almost tempted to try and inhale it, and I'm like, oh, don't do it, because it's like.
So now that you've got into the pipe a little bit, Ethan, what do you think of that Savinelli?
Delicious, man.
It's good.
Yeah, thank you for sending it for him to try.
Yeah.
Hey, Marty, are you looking for any more blind flights to try for your streams? Or okay, I didn't know if you were backlogged or not with any others. Because I got a couple more ideas and I could send some more stuff.
That'd be great, man. Because I've got Ritter's. I've got one from Greg. I've got one from Gunderson. I think that's it.
We still have to do ours, the one that.
Yeah, I gave y'all one. I forgot about that.
Because we got to get you one.
Yep.
We got to do that with Tommy, don't we? The bourbon jerk.
Well, we got to get that one out.
That's the wrong Tommy.
Let's do that one next. Don't worry about me. Let's do that one.
Yeah, we got to get it out. We'll get it out probably next week. This has been a crazy couple weeks.
No kidding.
Yeah, I see Mojo was asking in chat about the new E.H. Taylor barrel proof. I don't know if anybody's had it.
I've got it. I think it's 127.3 proof, if that's the one he's talking about.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Yeah.
I may have told the story on my Tuesday stream, but the local store in Garner where I used to live, and I still work there, they open at 11. I drove by at 10:30, and there's a red light right beside the store. And I pulled up to the red light, and I look over there, and I could count 75 people in line before the light turned green.
Wow.
Normally, there's 6 to 12, just in case something's there. They get a truck on Mondays. And I was like, you got to be freaking kidding me. So I text Matt, buddy of mine that works there. I said, did y'all get some shit? And he goes, yeah, man. He goes, we got some good stuff. And I was like, well, I'll see you later. I may come by and say hello. He's like, yeah, come by if you can. I go by about 1:30, and he's like, man, I don't know what's going on. He goes, we don't even know what we're getting, and we don't order it. They send us the allocated stuff from the warehouse. It just comes when it comes. He goes, somebody, either the fucking truck driver or somebody at the warehouse is letting some buddies know. They're letting some buddies know, and the next thing you know, these people are in line. I was like, God, I can't imagine. So anyway, I'm in there, and I said, man, won't y'all do this? Won't you split it in half? Give the vultures that everybody that's outside since 7 o'clock in the morning, like maybe a third or half of what you got, and save the rest for the guys that work till 5 o'clock. He goes, we do that all the time. I was like, really? He goes, what do you want? And I was like, well, what'd you get? He goes, I've got the new 1924 left. I've got some Stag. I've got Elijah Craig barrel proof. I said, that'll work. He went back here and grabbed me one. It was $82 out the door.
Wow. Nice.
Like, but I mean, I don't know, man. It just pisses me off, because those guys, I don't know if they're flipping it or what, but damn.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like how Virginia's doing it now. They were announcing when they were dropping shit. Now they're just randomly putting it on shelves. And I've noticed since they quit announcing it, shit is sitting on the shelf because it's not on a special table. So people go in, unless it's on a special table, they're not buying
head back out. Yeah.
Because they don't know what they're looking for. They only know it's on the table, so it's special.
Sounds about right.
Which is the way it should be.
Wow, Whiskey Loft coming in hot.
Oh, thank you, Brandon.
Yeah, thanks, Brandon.
Yeah,
Hey, Brandon.
Glad you enjoyed the pairing, man.
Yeah, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, that was a fantastic pairing. I have to rank that up there at the top pairing of the pairing.
Yeah, it was. It was
I
good.
hate I can't do it with you. I mean, I've got fuck. Sent Ethan. I think I told you I sent an email back to Need One about this humidor.
Oh,
She told me to make a video and show everything about it, and I was like, can't you just take it for what it's worth? It's not heating. So I'm gonna.
What's the room temp at?
In
that you have
68, and right
Okay.
now it's reading 55.70.
Wow.
Do you have a hygrometer?
Yeah, it's on it. That's what it's. I mean, it's
No. Well, if you can buy them on.
I've got a
some cheap ones.
Bluetooth hydrometer in my actual wooden box right now where all my sticks are, so I can protect them because I'm not leaving them at fucking 55 degrees.
Well, and that's what I would say is take the hygrometer out because it should have the temp and see if that matches what is reading on the thing. It could be just a faulty
Thermostat.
sensor
That's a good
or a
point.
thermostat.
I'll do that for a little bit because I bought a couple more. I caught
Second
'em-
check to make sure the electronics is working right.
Yeah, because I bought. I was like 65, 66 in my box today, so I brought one more like 65% pack, and I dropped it in my box when I got home from work. So it's the humidity's going up a little bit, so they're fine. I'll take You're right. I'll take it out tonight and drop it in there, and I'll check it on my phone in the morning. That's a great idea.
I mean, you should know within a few minutes. It should acclimate and tell you.
Yeah. But when you
I
open the
bought
door,
a,
turn on the light, you hear the motor running. It's circulating the water and everything that's in it. So I don't know.
Could be a bad sensor.
Yeah.
Well,
This-
here's another telltale sign. In the bottom of the Need One, is it wet?
What do you mean?
So what will happen is there is a drain spout at the back of it. There's a hole for any water to drain out. And so what I'm wondering is because if there's water in there, then that'll be a telltale sign that it is actually at that lower temperature. Because if you're pulling in warm air and it's going into a cooler box or your humidor, then what it'll do is it'll start condensing water. It'll start getting condensation in there, and it will get wet.
Like
at
in the bottom of the humidor or
Yep.
underneath it?
No, the very bottom. You can kind of see if there's any water or if it's wet. Like you can just reach your hand back there.
Yeah,
and see if you
I
feel
haven't
any
noticed
water.
that, but I'll check it. That's a good idea. I'll check it.
Because if you're running at 68 and it's dropping it down into the 50s, it's going to have some
There you go.
condensation in there.
Yeah, right now it's
that's my next
55, 70. The humidity's perfect. If that's right.
Finier
it's
back press by Family by Loyalty.
Nice.
Yeah,
Because I
I'll
run
be-
into I've run into that during the summer where it gets warmer here.
Yeah.
And I had it down, and that's one thing I learned is I had mine down to like 64, and it was around 72, 73, and then I reached in the back and I felt it was all wet at the bottom. Like it was draining because there is a drain like reservoir underneath it. It's bolted to the bottom of it, but you can't see it unless you turned it upside down. But there is, like, when it drains into like a little reservoir or something that you can empty out. Yeah, you can tell right away when, like I said, when I did it, I felt moisture back there. So I knew that there was too much of a drastic air difference.
Okay.
And it was, the air was condensing into liquid.
Scott told me last week, he goes, just put all your sticks in there and I guarantee you that'll raise the temperature. Well, it went up 1 degree overnight. And I was like, nope. And I yanked them right back out and put them in my box. I said, I don't want to lose these 80 sticks I've got. I'm not going to risk that.
Yeah, because if it's a faulty thermostat
Heat
or
sensor.
something, or a sensor, then you could put your sticks back in there, keep a hygrometer in there, meaning like get one where you have the temperature, and then just kind of run with that if you don't want to mess around with the parts and stuff.
That's
'Cause
what
at
I'll
that
do.
point-
Yeah, I've got that's what I keep in my little box. It's almost like a little Apple.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. You got the app on your phone. I can bring it up, and it tells you the temperature and the humidity in like 5 seconds.
Yep.
So, like right now, in my little wooden box, I'm running. Last time I checked, I was 66.5 and 66% humidity.
But did you calibrate that with the Bovita pack for 75%?
Oh, yeah.
Bovita pack. Yeah. But I bought a Zycar hygrometer, and it was marketed as ready to go, no calibration needed, plus or minus 2%. I'm like, plus or minus 2%? Fine. I put that in the Bovita pack, and it was -4.
Yeah, I added up 69% Bovita to the 75 in the box today, so that should help. Marty, blocked airflow or plug drain will cause it to get colder, similar to the fridge. I mean, hell, there's nothing in it, so I understand what you're saying. Yeah. And I take the drawer out all the time to check, make sure there's not water underneath it, and maybe some mold or anything like that. So. It just pisses me off. I've got this nice machine that I can't fucking use. Plus, it's taking up floor whiskey. Actually, there's about 8 bottles on top of it. And all my good stickers I've put on the side of it. My Dusty Dan, my Drifting Drams, my Barstown Blitz, and all that shit.
Well, another question is, how much space do you have on either side? The back.
Oh, it's wide open, dude. It's wide open.
Okay.
It's right. You can't see, but it's like on the other side of the tanager box right here.
I
mean, it's got this far from the back wall, and it's fucking
okay.
Yeah,
yeah. Because another reason could be where if you have it, if you're not getting enough air circulation, then it could also.
He got that much room. That should be good.
Yep, that shouldn't be it. Because I think I have about 6-7 inches on either side and from the wall. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Earmuffs.
Freaking Tommy.
I thought that was a green screen, Marty.
What's that?
Kidding me.
No, that's his background.
I'm kidding.
That's a Home Depot special there. A Lowe's special.
Managed to get the band off with
Amazon.
No damage.
Might be all those
nice.
stickers that are caught. No, I'm just kidding.
It's too heavy. It's like adding horsepower.
Yep.
It's ridiculous, Siegel.
I got to get me a new box this week. I'm overfilled right now.
Ethan may have the best travel box I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's all thanks to Vic. He's the one that gave Ethan the first little guy, and then we got a bigger one to.
Was it orange, Ethan, or like yellow orange? Yeah.
Yep. Now we've got 2 of them.
And I'm sure they're all only like half full, huh?
What now?
I said those cases are only like half full, huh?
Oh yeah.
Do you keep stuff in them all the time, Ethan, or do you just travel with them?
Oh, we keep stuff in them because we have to.
I mean,
Okay.
it's the perfect humidor.
Yeah, it really is.
Right.
That's what I recommend are those cases. Like hands down, the least leash that you have to work with, man.
Yeah.
Pelican Tupperdoor?
Yep.
Harbor
Exactly.
Freight Pelican Tupperdoor?
Yeah, the Harbor Freight ones, yeah. They're excellent.
No.
Very, very little maintenance. I got rid of all my wooden humidors last year. And I just went to those besides my Need one, but
Oh, my wooden one just holds accessories at this point, lighters and fuel and backup shit. I don't even use it for cigars anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just threw mine away.
yeah, they're even less maintenance than the Need one. I do more maintenance on the Need one than anything.
We have one just for puffs and pours.
Yep.
Oh, nice.
It's full.
I take that back. No, there's some beers in there.
Where was I?
Mostly full.
It's mostly puffs and pours, mostly full.
Yep. We got a number of pairings just waiting.
Yep.
Yeah, I've got.
We got a shit ton of pairings waiting.
Right. That's what I want to hear.
Yep.
Yeah, Jake helped secure.
I still got another box of those Partagas here.
Oh
I
yeah.
keep forgetting to send it to you.
Yeah, Jake helped secure some Cigar Clowns stuff that I think
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Perry.
Yeah, those were a limited release too. I can't wait for that.
Yeah. Well, and to me, the most interesting thing about those, then it's double binder sticks.
Yep.
Damn it.
You all right, Marty?
I got a pinched nerve in my neck, and I started fucking steroid 2 days ago, and it ain't touched it yet. It's here, right back here. It's killing me.
It's like what it is about the warranty running out.
Well, you just gotta tell her no, Marty. Put your foot down,
Yeah,
bro.
that's the fucking problem. Yeah.
You got to
You've been
quit
sick.
going with stranger mode, Marty.
She's been sick with the flu since Friday, so it ain't that. I got you.
Surprised Vic didn't do his thing.
Mr. Nasty Time.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to tomorrow and get to meet Phil and Julie, Rare Bird, Gunderstruck.
Going to their meetup?
Yeah, it's only like 3.5 hours from here in Charleston. So we're going to go down there and go to High Wire, then do a little bottle share Friday night, and then I think I'm going to head home Saturday. They were going to do something Saturday, but it's supposed to piss the damn rain here all day Saturday. So I'm like, nah, I'm coming home.
Phil and Julie, the Bourbon Man?
Yeah.
Bourbon Man.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
They're
You're out
great.
there? Nice.
Yeah, good people, man. Good people. I got them a bottle. There's the distillery here. They don't have like a tasting room or nothing. It's called Bear Fight. They make an American single malt, and they make a bourbon finished in a tequila barrel. Which, yeah, you know, we've all been there, done that. But their American single malt won double gold in San Francisco. So I grabbed a bottle, and I'm gonna take them a bottle of that and see what they think. Whiskey Nose needs to go. Yeah, no kidding.
Have you tried that American single malt?
I have not. It's every time it hits the shelf here, it sells out in like 2 days. So I got on the Wake County
Must be
website
good.
yesterday at work, and I found 2 stores, and one of them was here in Fuquay. And I called them. I said, "Hey, put me one behind the counter." And they did, so I grabbed it. So I'll probably try it tomorrow. But it's weird, man. When you're going to a meetup with people that love single malts and you don't have a lot, it's kind of like, hell, what do you take? I'm gonna take that Stranahan's barrel pick out of California.
That's great.
I could take Vic's pick.
That's
Oh, they reviewed it.
Yeah, but I don't want to get rid of it. To be honest, I'm being honest. I'm being stingy.
What
It's
pick?
gone.
Wait, what pick? The
Westland?
multi-hoe?
Yeah,
Yeah, they reviewed it. They had a sample. They reviewed that one.
I may take that Keeper's Heart Irish and bourbon cast strength. That's fucking good.
Oh, yeah.
I've got 3 bottles of that they've sent me.
Nice.
I've got that. I'm trying to think what else I put in the bag. I don't know. A couple cans of Skull. I'm set.
Priorities. Wintergreen, right? Got to be
Fuck
wintergreen.
no, wintergreen rock, dude. I've tried that one time, Ed, to try to drink whiskey and do the tasting to myself, or not really live with wintergreen, but it no way.
Oh, yeah.
But I can do the mint. The mint is just. I know it's redneck as shit. I know it is. I don't dip during the day. I only dip when I drink. I know.
That's crazy.
Now, what mint? Is it the green? The spearmint? The
Which
one
one?
you dip?
No, it's blue.
A blue can?
Yeah, it's mint.
But you said it's not wintergreen. Oh, okay.
No, this is mint,
Oh,
not
yeah.
wintergreen.
Mint. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then I always put
Yeah,
a little
last time you
whiskey-
were talking about it, I was confused. Like, wait, isn't that fucking
Nah, dude,
wintergreen?
you can't do the green can. No, it throws everything
Fuck
out of
you
whack.
up. Yeah.
But I always put a little whiskey in it to wet it up. some scotch or something.
Really?
Nice.
I know that's about the damnedest redneck thing you'll see tonight. I'll promise you that.
That's an illicit product here. You cannot buy it. And my buddy was shipping it in, and he finally got busted. They confiscated it, and of course he got flagged. Every time anything was hockey puck size coming in, like he never got any more after that. Like,
Oh wow.
he got skulled for
I'm gonna
many
send you a
years
hockey
until
puck.
that shit. Yeah, that shit's like fucking confiscated immediately.
I do too, William. I've got
Wow.
one signed by him and what's her name? It was on my show. Ah, shit.
I've never met her.
Fuck.
Oh shit.
I've got it in a box in the closet. There's no need to put it on the shelf. Yeah, Brian's something else, man. He's been fucking all over the Irish world from Redbreast. He's been everywhere.
So Dusty sent me a
Yeah.
Russell's 15 sample. That's proof 117.2. I had a sample from Lance. I was not a fan of that sample.
Real.
This shit is fucking candy.
Huh.
So yeah, now it's fucking changing
Yeah,
my
the
thoughts
one
on
I
the
got to
Russell's
try, Vic
15.
Kelsey
You have
sent
a
me.
bad bottle?
Same
That's
thing.
weird.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I gotta find it and go back
Could
to
just be
it.
your palate day to day too, but
Yeah.
Maybe that. But today it's all fucking candy.
Yeah,
I'm like,
David, I'm
holy
looking forward
shit.
to it. I'll post some pictures.
Oh, guys, I got a cut.
Jake,
Let's take it
All right,
easy.
Jake.
Good to see
Appreciate y'all.
Let me know what I owe you for
Cheers, man.
the
Yeah.
bug, man.
Sounds good.
All right, bud.
Let's take it easy.
Yeah,
Right,
all right, Jake.
Yeah, bud.
Faz, where are you at? Are you doing some remodeling?
No, it's a warm, comfortable day. I'm shorts and t-shirt weather, but the wind is blowing, so I'm in the garage.
It looks like a Dexter setup to me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, it is.
yeah,
Dexter room.
yeah. You should
Plastic
see
bag.
this side of it. Like, yeah, this is the meth lab side of it, which is everyone
You
says, which is the
You got to
distillery.
cover everything in plastic before you start dismantling bodies.
Mhm.
it's only smart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. I have not been distilling since April, so I had to like ship a lot of shit that way just to make space in here. It's been mothballed.
Yeah,
Nice.
before Dexter did it, American Psycho did it.
Yeah, but he used clear sheets. He's more fancy.
What ring gauge was that stick tonight? I've got it. It's a big one.
Multiple.
64 to 52.
Yeah. What you put in your mouth is 52. What you light up is 64. But I know it sounds weird, but that's how they did that stick.
If you want to be froggy, you can smoke it the other way.
Like Kramer.
Yeah.
And then you don't have to cut it.
Well, Tommy prefers bigger sticks in his mouth than the
He
rest.
wants to put the wide part in his mouth. Yeah, we know.
More bang for your buck.
It feels more natural for Tommy that way.
Jesus.
He puts it in sideways.
All right, I'll see y'all later.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Larry, I barely see you, but it's cool as shit. No offense.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hang on a minute.
But now I got the.
No, it's okay.
If,
No,
I,
it's kinda
if I
cool.
move the flashlight here, it looks like there's a moon in the middle of the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like we've got two heads.
Is it warm up there, Larry, or is it
It's cold for me.
okay?
I think overnight it's been getting like 30, 31 and freezing, but
Oh, that's cool.
highs are in the 60s or so. I'm at like 1,300 feet.
Oh shit. You're up there. Yeah, so stop complaining, Ed.
Ed would be in a snowsuit.
Yep. I ain't ashamed to admit it.
This is one of those things I will smoke all the way to the fucking roach.
Oh
For
yeah.
some reason. I don't know.
Katie, I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah.
I think that would be good. I think a lot of people would jump all over that shit.
Brian, is this one of your top sticks now?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I smoked it till I couldn't. If I would have smoked anymore, my mustache and beard would have went up.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those limited edition sticks that's worth the hype.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought
Oh,
this thing out.
I've
I'm like,
smoked all year.
Which
half
one's
my
that,
life,
Tommy?
half of my
Tommy
fucking
got a
face is gonna go
stubby.
on fire.
He
Is that-
smoked half of it and put it back in the wrapper.
Which
Oh,
one is
hold
that,
on,
Tommy?
Hold on, Santa Claus. You trimmed your shit.
I did.
Oh, yeah. You fucking trimmed it.
He got rid of the gap.
There you
Got that
go.
on- yeah, I got that on
Hey,
Tuesday.
Tommy, did you do it or did somebody do it
Oh.
for you? Not
Oh,
being
no, I
weird.
paid.
A rare
Paid
pink.
somebody to do it.
A rare pink.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Where'd you get that from?
I want
Oh.
to say someone in the corner over there.
You got it over there. Tell him, Tommy. It's over there.
It's-
One of the corners.
That way.
That way.
Very nice.
Which way is the ocean?
Where's T Rob when you need him?
Yeah, I know, right?
All right.
Yep.
Well, I've only had a few stags, but I poured a 23C. I think it's my favorite one. So
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
good one.
none of those are bad. I've at least not in the past, I don't know, 4 years or so. Those stag releases are all hitters. So, some are a little bit better than others, but God, they're good.
Yeah.
A1 was dropping trios today or yesterday too. There was a stag and I don't know what else was with it, but I'm not paying the prices they want for those things.
What they want, Mark? 2+, 3+.
Not for the bottle, yeah, but the trios. Some of the trios with 300, 350. There was a trio with a pappy in it. Was like $1,200. Like, what the fuck? No.
What pappy was it?
Oh, actually, it was a lot B. It wasn't a pappy.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
There might have been an old rip one as well, but still, with what they had with it, I'm like, no, that's not right. Yeah. It was a 24A though. I never saw an A batch since they started making those ABCs.
I never saw a 24-1. Well, I'll take that back. Matt at the store, he had the store I go to. They also are restaurant stores, so the restaurant guys can come in and they can get one of the release, just like everybody else in line. They can pick one bottle for the restaurant.
So
he had a 20
one they had. It was the Angel's Envy Triple Oak, a Stag Junior, and the Hard Truth Sweet Match, but it's a signed Hard Truth from Brian. And that one they wanted $250. I guess that was not too bad for those 3 bottles, but I was like, no.
No, that's not too bad.
That's not bad at all.
That's not because the triple.
Well, that's a steal, really, because if you go 80,
$75 bottle.
80
Good
for
call.
Hard Truth's going to be 80.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Stag's going to be 69.
I mean, those
Not
are
there, it's not.
MSRP.
Yeah, but I'm just talking about MSRP.
The Angel's Envy is what, 100?
Is it a regular Angel's Envy?
It's a Triple Oak.
That's
The
like
triple
Triple Oak in
class.
Virginia, it's like
79,
84.
Yeah.
85.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's a pretty good deal, really.
Yeah. It's not bad.
I mean, if you like all 3 bottles, yeah.
Which the
I've seen a
Angel's
lot
Envy
worse
would be like-
bottles, but
No.
That's probably the cheapest one they had. That's the only one I can see because the other ones are gone off of the thing.
And this is the creamy part of the stick. I'm like mouth coating.
mhm.
Good.
Yeah. What are you? Second, third?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Close
yeah,
to
you're
it.
in second, third.
Yeah.
What's that wrapper on that?
Mouth completely coated.
Was it a Connecticut?
Looks
Mm-mm.
like it. Color.
Oh,
Shit. What was it? Hold on.
Yeah,
let me
damn
find
right.
it.
Shout out to Mark Emanecker for that blend.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It was an infinity blend. Gave it a shot.
Did Jason ever come on?
Oh
I did one
yeah.
of those before that had private barrels in it. It was pretty good. So I just took
No.
all the private barrels out and put all the ones I had in it.
Cheers, Mr. Brown.
We'll see you Saturday.
It's an
Cheers, Mr.
Ecuadorian Corojo wrapper.
Corojo.
Yep.
I'm not acquainted with that. What region is that? Don't say what it just said because I don't know where that is.
Ecuador?
That's Central America or is that South America?
Okay, good. Thank you for
That's,
not making me look
that's
like
the
an idiot.
seed.
Yeah, it's right next to Panama. So Faz, if let's say I'm a tourist and I'm coming to New Zealand and I'm bringing cigars with me, do I have to pay a tax on those cigars?
Ecuadorian Corojo
over 4.
wrapper.
Over
Dominican Republic binder and filler. That's all it gives you, and it's a belicoso size.
Yeah,
So
4
they had
being
they
an
had a
average.
Bardstown, a Stag, and a Disco 10 for 400.
How much do you have to pay a stick after 4, Faz?
So they would base it on the weight of the tobacco. So they look at it and go, how much does this weigh? And you're this much weight of tobacco over, therefore this is your tax. So what happens is, like, my mum went to Cuba and I said, just get a shitload, just get fucking as much as you can get and just bring that back in and go hard. He rocks up to customs. The customs officer says, how much do these weigh? And my mother's like, how the fuck should I know? Wave through, like, just wave you through. But if you're one cigar over, you pay the tax for all of the cigars. Like, you just completely stuffed as far as, yeah. If you said, oh, this weighs this is 20 grams, this is, you'd be in trouble. It's the same with ABV and whiskey, spirits. It's based on the proof. So you come in with cast strength bottles and they just look at it and go, we get extra tax because it's full cast strength. So you're just better off being over by a long shot. And they look at it and go, I'm going to have to do some math here. I'm going to hold up this entire line of people coming through. So you also want to land at a time where it's busy, where there's people behind you. You don't want to be like coming back in the country like at 3 o'clock in the morning when there's like no one else on the flight, because they're like, oh, we'll get the calculator out there and we'll get scales and start weighing all the shit up. And yeah, crazy system.
Diesel.
Yeah, it's a diesel. Oh my god.
Disciple.
Puro.
Does it have the band on the wrapper on the thing that tells you what it is?
Estella or something.
Oh,
I'm
Estella
sorry.
Puro. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it for $4. I got 2 of them for $4 a piece.
That's not bad.
But I really wish, where'd it go? Really wish I could smoke this tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I will. Yeah, I mean, I got this son of a bitch is plumb full.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
You got a nice little starter pack there, Marty. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be a starter pack if I had my fucking cabana going. But I put my little Bluetooth thing.
Oh shit!
You'll see what it reads here in a minute.
What's up, Dallas?
Cheers,
Cheers,
Dallas. And look at that. Cheers,
What's
Trev.
up, Trev?
He must be
Trev?
bored.
Nerd.
What up, Army?
Going through the big D and don't mean Dallas.
So I'll try this with you, Vic.
What is it?
Okay. There you go.
15 Russell's 15 118 proof This was one of the ones Kelsey sent me.
That's the one.
118.
That's the one I've got. I've got 117 from Kelsey.
See, I have a 117.2.
That's what mine is, Vic.
That's the one
I
I
thought
got
that's what they
from
all are.
Dusty. No.
I don't know.
Really?
What's the proof on yours, Ed? 118?
It says what he wrote 118 on it.
Huh.
He rounded up.
I've been drinking.
No.
I thought they were all the same. I'm gonna pack up this outdoor thing. I may be back on.
All right, buddy.
More chance of coming back on this time than I said the last time I said I was going.
Cheers, Mark.
That one didn't screw me up as much. All right, see you guys.
Wow. Yep. That's it for us too, y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Good luck tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you guys for starting it.
Oh,
Appreciate you guys.
absolutely.
Of
Oh, yeah.
course.
Appreciate you guys. We'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
See you guys.
Night,
Later.
y'all.
Have a good night.
Good night. Cheers.
Cheers.
On the way home from work. Nice. Man,
No, I think he'd be more classy than this half
Yeah.
Poland.
yeah, we got a couple spots. Whoever wants to join, hit the link.
You should get
No problem.
another one of those pinatas and send it to the Turks.
What?
So when they-
That
when
was
they
the only
start-
one, bro. That one was on top of the fucking rack, and I had a fucking tippy toe to fucking throw it off the fucking shit. I was like, yeah, fuck, I'm taking that bitch. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, you can't let that pass.
Yeah, how long has it been that I fucking joined? 6:30?
About there, I
2
think,
hours?
Yeah.
2 hours with the stick? Shit.
Yeah. It was over 2.5 for the one I had. So
I still got like the last third of it.
I went 3 hours on mine.
Damn.
It hasn't changed for me on any
Mine
of the
changed.
thirds.
Mine changed at the last third, and that's when it went with
Yeah.
the tobacco.
I think when I was smoking mine, the last third was the best.
Mm.
I don't know if I had something wrong with me at the beginning with everything kind of being salty.
There's always something wrong with you, Tommy.
That's true.
Ron was talking about the creaminess. The creaminess is really coming in that last third.
The creaminess is real nice.
Yeah.
yeah. I like I said, about halfway through, then all of a sudden I got a sweetness, I could taste, like it was starting to come off sweet. So I was like, so I mean, it doesn't have, the transition aren't as drastic. It's very subtle as it goes.
It's subtle,
through.
yeah. Okay.
But it is around the same flavor profile. Like I said, you're not going to get like crazy transitions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Really nice.
Yeah, we're missing fucking Martin. Martin's supposed to smoke the stick with us too.
What time is it there? It's probably only 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, he might be out on dog walk right now or some shit.
Dog's gone fox hunting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this Norteño's hitting nice. I really enjoyed this thing.
You fucking chased it with a norteño?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, you're crazy, bro. That motherfucker's strong as shit.
Nah, not really. I mean, it's bolder flavor for sure, but
Yeah.
I think nicotine wise, I've gotten used to it to where it doesn't. Now, if
Oh,
I had
shit.
2 of these in a back to back, then yeah, then I could totally see, knocking me on my butt. But
Where's the string?
yeah, I don't think the link's been pinned tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the Turks couldn't do it. They said so.
They couldn't do it. No, it's on YouTube. I gotta do it.
Mm-hmm. They just kept tossing it in chat.
Mm.
That's why the trolls came on too.
Oh
No,
yeah.
I didn't have it. I didn't have it on the subs. So anybody could have fucking.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I thought
say
you
yeah.
changed that.
Yeah, I changed it when I jumped on. I said, "Oh shit."
Blake was cracking the whip, deleting all of them.
Yeah, he was. That's so weird, man.
So yeah, the link's posted already. Fucking whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link.
So
It's
Vic,
just
is it
damn
in the
computer
plan
shit.
for talking with Family by Loyalty to come on?
I think it was in the talks with Jake.
Oh, okay.
I think he mentioned that.
Ooh. Oaky. Sweet oak.
It's good.
Yours. Yeah.
Yeah. It's very prominent too. I have not smelled a whiskey like this before.
But the sweet kind of kicks the oak back to where it doesn't overpower, you know.
Mojo?
Wrong Stokey,
Mojo?
Mojo.
Sure,
Mojo,
fellas.
Mojo Perfecto.
Okay, Mojo
Mojo.
Perfectation.
Great perfecto.
Oh wow.
Like a Maduro Perfecto.
Yeah, this is a Maduro.
That's what she said.
That's what she said for sure. How you fellas doing tonight?
Good. How was the workout?
I kicked my ass, dude. I had to get out of there. I went like 2 days in a row, and yesterday I went real hard. So I just went, did my calisthenics, just some pull-ups, and walked on them, did a mile, and then I got the fuck out of there. Thank Jesus Christ.
Fritzy.
I just it's tough, Ed, because I always do
What's up,
fasted
Josh?
workouts. So like, sometimes I'm really starving out there, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm actually fucking hungry as hell by the time I work out at 9 o'clock some days, and I neglect to eat the entire day. It's like you feel like a caged animal. You know what I mean? Like you feel you definitely got something to work for. It's like a what's it called? Like a sacrifice and reward type thing. You know what I mean? Like. So I'm just happy. I mentioned though, I forget who was talking about it, but I did find a OBSK barrel strength Four Roses. For all the crazy shit that I found in my life, I never owned one, so it was cool to see one on the shelf. You know what I mean?
I don't know.
I think they're 6th floor right now too, which is even better.
I honestly believe when you said that in my head, I could still picture the bottle, and I'm pretty sure you're correct. And it just says light spice or something on it. Like
What's up,
sometimes they
Simon?
say fruity and floral and all kinds of
Simon,
shit.
you
know what I
should
mean?
get your T-shirt today.
Oh,
It should
Mojo, I
be
have
out
that
for
bottle.
delivery.
I was talking about it earlier, and halfway through, I swear to God, it's a chocolate chip cookie.
That's awesome, dude.
Chocolate and
I don't know.
Yeah.
They get a bad rap for, some people don't like those, but I think the fact that they do such a variety is cool regardless. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I like a lot of their LEs and other ones I tried. I'm not one of them guys who will ever own all 10, recipes or anything, but I don't know. I like when I first started drinking again, besides Jack Daniels, that distillery stuff, like the first 3 bottles I remember buying is Four Roses single barrel, 1897, and I forget, might have been one more other bottle, but I always go back to those bottles.
There you go, buddy. Jump on. Try it right now, bruh.
But I gotta kill this today too. That's all I got left of my.
Oh no,
this is
motherfucker! You
56
paying me back
bottle.
for that postage cost. That shit was crazy. Just kidding. My pleasure,
Yes,
buddy.
it
My
arrives
pleasure.
in Australia and it will take just as long to get to him. Like,
Oh, it said it already. It arrived today in the morning. It says it's out for.
oh
delivery.
yeah, it arrived, but like it's got to get across the city, and that'll take that'll take about 2 months. I live there, so I know exactly how Australia Post works. Fucking you.
Okay, well, you get it in
I'm not
fucking 2 months.
Just cooking with Mojo segment of Big Tremendo Show. You know, we got a little bit of filet here, so we got some shrimp. We got a little bit of vegetable soup. We got some mushrooms. You know,
Don't
Oh, you make me
overcook those
hungry,
shrimp.
you gotta have good butter. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
You gotta have this. You know what I'm saying? If you know what's going on,
I've got a red breast 12 cask strength.
that's good too. I'd like
Never seen
tell
Irish
Vic,
butter.
what's my favorite one, Big Vic?
Of what?
Pedro, my favorite red breast, Pedro Jimenez. Tell him, Vic.
Pedro
Yeah,
Jimenez.
PX.
Yeah, mayonnaise. I like that stuff, man.
So, Marty, do you like rice?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He loves rice.
That's just right. I don't put no wax.
I thought Ed said rice.
Oh,
That's
no,
right.
rice.
You
I
like
like
rice?
that shit too.
So I
What's
don't
up,
like
Will?
the mint.
There he is.
Hey,
I don't
William.
like the mint and
Hey, William.
dill notes on rice. But what
I'll jump
other
in.
notes can you get on a rye that don't include mint and dill?
Oh, dude, you can get pepper spice. You can get all kinds of baking stuff. You can get bread notes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
Especially the older they are, the darker they are. I don't get much dill or mint
Mm-mm.
or anything on those darker ones.
I want to eat like a raw shit. I'll eat fucking.
No, that's only Willet, bro. Where I get to.
Yep, that was the only time I
Yeah.
ever got it.
Oh, there you go. The Tanager.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
I've been waiting on this. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime, bud.
Kind of creepy.
Yeah, I thought I'd jump on you. You sent it to me. I'll jump on and do it real quick. I've been in class for the last few days, and man, my brain is just fried.
Oh, shit.
Well, this is a good place to dumb down. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Some days I love my job, and other days, whew. The class was good, but man, just God. I didn't even want to. It smelled so good. I didn't even want to drink it.
Yeah, it's good. That Tanager is real good.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Wow.
Kelsey tried that last night, and he was like, "This is finished," and everybody was like, "No, it's not finished." He's like, "This is finished," and everybody's like, "No, it's not finished."
No, they're adding bourbon to water, not water.
Yeah.
To bourbon.
What's the deal with the Tanager? What do you mean they're adding bourbon to water? You mean water to bourbon?
No,
No,
Well,
bourbon to water.
water.
They're aging the water in
Barrels.
old used bourbon barrels, so they keep
Like
the
they
water
do-
in. Go ahead.
No, like they do something in cognac, but I thought they just
Yes.
add water
Like
to
the
the
cognac
barrel.
process.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's exactly
Well,
the
they-
same method.
The Tito.
Yeah, see, I'm smarter than I look, and I always tell you fools, man. You know what I mean? Cause y'all better quit doubting me.
But
Bro,
The-
you need a Snicker, bro. Oh shit. What was that? What you for?
The Sonic Boom.
Oh, there you go. NBC. Nice.
Man, I get so much oak off that, like an old Dusty.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
There's a lot of oak in it.
Wow.
Yeah, that got taken care of already, David. Thank you.
yeah, unless Trev's still on here, I mean, I think he's already gotten it. Ethan was said he was going to send him my information.
God, the finish on that just goes and goes.
Yep. There's nothing overpowering on any notes that you get on the palate.
No, that is just perfectly balanced from front to
It's
back.
it's an even shot, start to finish. Is what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what's crazy is they use three different corn varietals.
Blue,
in that
white,
mash
red.
bill. Yep.
Wow.
Which is unheard of, technically, right now.
Yep.
Not
I
anymore.
hunted for a bottle. Yeah, I hunted for a bottle around here, and they were gone.
Wait, did Kelsey fucking crack this shit? He cracked the bottle last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, I missed him. I didn't see Hello Whiskey Friends. I need to go
The Bourbon
back.
Engineer
Watch
is
the
my
replay.
biggest fan. Man, I don't even want to drink water or Diet Dr. Pepper or anything after that. I just want to let it set.
Mm-hmm.
It lingers. It lingers on the palate.
I love that because you just want more and more and more. Just
Mhm.
something you want to go back to, and you just
Hell, I can't even remember the proof. What's a proof?
106.
There you go, Mojo. Do it. Jimmy
a
Russell
70?
down.
Oh.
Jimmy Russell down.
Oh no.
Laser
Rigged.
code.
So I think
The
that's
link.
batch one. Unofficially, I think they're going to continue making the Tanager.
Yeah, I think they're gonna keep doing it. They're gonna
Yeah, it's
be
just
a yearly
personally.
release.
Yep.
Oh, but I don't think it's going to be the same price as it was this year. I think that
Oh
after the
no.
popularity, that's
Oh
going to
no.
get. Yeah.
It'll hit 200.
Oh yeah.
Hell, it should have been probably that with the box. Now,
Yeah, the detail on
Really?
that box is
yeah,
crazy.
with the magnet and everything, and the
Mhm.
art design, and especially the cap.
The fucking the cork
Yeah,
with that
Cork
nest
with the nest. Yeah.
with
Yeah.
the three balls. Yeah. The
Well,
three
Marty, you
huevos.
having
They're called
The tres
eggs.
Marty, you having
huevos.
Nancy on?
just a mash bill on it.
Marty,
Three different kinds of corn. I mean, come on.
Marty,
Double barrel finish.
you're having Nancy on this week coming?
Yeah, I'm having
Next
her
week?
on Tuesday. She'll be on Tuesday with me, and that's all we're going to talk about is Tanager.
Yeah.
I don't want to do Magnus. I don't want to do Murray Hill. I just want to talk about that bottle.
So
What-
everybody
what
in
time
chat talk about Magnus. Cigar blends.
Yeah.
When's the special
What
release
time?
number 5 coming out? That's what I want to know.
Probably mid next year or this year.
200, the new 100. Yeah, Blake. I
Amen.
fucking nailed that shit. Any good whiskey now is almost $200. So.
Yeah.
No, the 200 is now like a fucking your normal 50. Back in the day when we started, good ass bottles were $50.
Yep.
Was that like pre-COVID? You could pick
Yeah.
those bottles up. Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, bro. Way before that.
Well, even when Nancy was blessing those Wyoming whiskeys, man, those are good too.
Yeah. I've got the Rider. Is it the Outrider?
The Outrider. You got
Yeah.
the pick as well from Cypress?
I didn't get the pick. I just got the normal
Oh, I
Outrider.
still have one of those fucking picks. I'm not gonna crack it. It's just there.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know
was
the
I might give that shit
availability
away.
on that Cornham whiskey. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I've got 3 different labels of the Wyoming whiskey, or the Outrider. I think they're different years.
Yeah.
But I walked into a local and they had them all, and I'm like, and they were like $60 or something, and I'm like, are you shitting me? And he goes, yeah, nobody really buys them. So I dug through, man. I picked out 3 different labels and took them home.
Apple's on. Damn it.
I grabbed a couple of their national park ones. They were pretty good.
I think I've
I
got
haven't
one
seen
of
those
those.
Yeah.
I haven't seen those here. I'd buy them.
Yeah, I got number 2, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
of the national park.
Hey, Ed, we give Hawk a pretty good run last night, didn't we?
Yeah, that was real interesting.
or night before.
Tuesday night.
Yeah.
Tuesday night. Yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday night. Yeah.
I threw that damn 134 proof in there after I got it, and I just want to see,
No, that was good because then there was a good blind in the fact that with two different batches,
Yeah.
he could tell the variation between the two.
Yeah.
So no, that was when he started talking about which was the GTS. I was like, yeah, he's picking that one.
Yeah.
That one's gonna go first. I could tell. You could just.
Gotcha, I have.
It was interesting though because
I've had
in
the
my blind, the stag store pick was like first or second. I think I love that damn stag pick, but it didn't do well in his.
Well, it's such an off profile.
Yeah, it's just different. Yeah,
it is, and that's why I threw
got
it
the
in
hot
there
trunk?
because it was.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you didn't warn him.
I've got to get up, drive to Charleston.
All right, Marty.
I will see
All right,
y'all
Marty.
this weekend.
See you
Oh,
later.
real quick.
See you, Marty.
What's the temp on that hygrometer right now?
Right now, the screen reads 5770, and the hydro that I put in there is at 56.471.5.
Oh, yeah, it might be a bad. Well, it would have picked. It's not going to change much. I mean, it may change a little, but it's gonna. So yeah,
I'm gonna leave it overnight, and I'll check it in the morning when I come in here.
Yeah,
But you have it set at 57.
I've got it set at 69.70.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it usually goes two degrees higher.
Give it
Mine
two or
run-
too high or
Yeah.
too low.
Yeah, I'll give it
Yeah.
a minus plus or two, but it's not getting. I don't think it's good.
We'll take a
Is that
screen.
that-
So tomorrow, take a screenshot of that and show that with them and say, "Hey."
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take
this is
both
what
of it, and I'll screenshot this and do that, and be like, "Hey guys, I've done it both ways." So
Yeah.
Is that the humidor?
yeah,
Yeah.
What was
one.
it? Where?
And
Is that what you got?
and take a picture of where it's at so you can show them, hey, there's got plenty of room on either side of this thing and in the back.
Yeah,
So I mean, all those questions they're going to ask anyways. Same ones that we did, and then
Yeah.
it'll
Yeah,
kind of
You're
answer
gonna say you
all
got that
those.
redneck electricity and can't stand our humidor.
and if they stiff me, I'll do another review on it.
Yeah.
Man, does Tommy D look scary or is it just me?
Oh, he's scary.
He's
Always,
a badass.
always scary.
His eyes are glowing.
All right, guys, I'll see you this
I got
weekend.
glasses.
All right, Marty.
Have a
See
good
ya,
one,
Marty.
Marty.
Thanks for the donations, buddy.
Yeah, man. Anytime.
See you later, Marty.
Yeah, I broke down. I bought a humidor, but I didn't get the thermoelectric one. I just got a regular one, cheap one. Mojar, something.
Oh, you got a cooler door.
Yep.
Those are good.
Well, my house. I mean, we keep this
Richie.
house 70 and 72 all the
Hey,
time.
what's up,
and we got
Richie?
full house humidity, so I'm not.
Yeah, I
Look
mean,
at
if you've got a very controlled environment, like especially with like indoor
Nice.
with the air conditioning and it's pretty steady, you can actually buy some that are just a warmer, like they'll
Mhm.
just heat up rather than cool down. So
This
and those
one-
are usually cheaper.
Well, I keep this house really constant because I've got freaking 30 guitars sitting over there. So
Oh yeah.
I got a shitload of money in the guitars, and the cigars are catching up to the guitars pretty quick. Just putting that out there. But yeah, I'm sitting at 68 degrees and 63% humidity, and so
Find your Spanish cedar cigars and your Spanish cedar guitars.
yeah.
Problem solved.
Yeah, it was
See that?
crazy. So when I was looking at the
Load 'em up.
research in the Bovedas for when I first bought the humidors, I didn't realize Boveda, they actually have some that you can keep inside, like the guitars, the openings, like a standard just acoustic guitars. So I thought that was kind of cool. I was like, oh, well, that makes sense. I mean, wood's wood. I mean, but yeah, they had different ones for different instruments, or actually they had different categories. You had like cigars,
Yeah, so
instruments.
violins, cellos, guitars, especially acoustic. The acoustics I always keep in the case, and I always keep a humidor pack in there because
Mhm.
I want that to stay constant. I don't want that wood swelling and shrinking because then it cracks and the bindings
Yep.
crack. And the struts or the interior crack, they become a mess real quick. Electrics, though,
Yeah.
I mean, there's so much freaking paint on these things. They're not doing anything. I mean, come on. I mean, you'd have to put this at 150, 200 degrees, you know. Now, the old ones with the cellulose finish, that's a different story. So like the 1950s, 60s, maybe even into the 70s, that cellulose paint that they used, that
Would breathe.
will crack. Yeah, that'll get the cracks, and that's how you can tell like an old guitar. But but all these new ones with this paint on them, I mean, it's like a freaking car hood, man. I mean, you're not doing anything to it. The next
Don't they
will-
make those too when they paint them, or
Oh yeah,
clear coat
I mean,
them,
yeah.
or they do a lot of treatment on them?
And then, now they will discolor if you leave them in the sun. Like if you leave like a white guitar in the sun, it will yellow.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, I mean, now the next will.
It's the same like Tommy D's teeth with all the coffee he drinks. Yellow.
No.
Love you, buddy.
Leave a comment alone. Yeah, William Hall, what's your favorite 3 guitars, buddy?
My favorite 3? Well, just going by brand, my number 1 is Jackson's, especially old Jackson's, Jackson Charvels from the 80s. I've got a couple of those. Then I would have to go Ibanez. I love Ibanez necks. They're thin, they're fast. Those are. I don't really get into Gibson. I mean, I like them, but they're not. To me, they're not all that. Fender's okay. I've got a cheap $50 Fender that I bought from a pawn shop that I absolutely freaking love. The guitar sounds great, feels great. It's got a great neck. It's straight. It's smooth. It's even. It plays
My
fantastic.
phone's dying. My phone's dying. I just wanted to ask you about your passion and be friendly. I'll be on later.
All right, bud, Joe.
All
You say his friend is dying or his phone?
Phone.
His phone.
Okay.
Guitars are like
Oh,
guitars are like whiskey. You don't need an expensive one to have a good time. I mean, there's some great pours out there for under $50, and there's some great guitars out there for relatively cheap. You just got to play them to find what you want.
After you name those guitars, one of the guys in the comp world, he's the owner of Ernie Ball, Sterling Ball. He would have been very upset that his guitar was not amongst your top 3.
I don't own one. I've always liked them. I like the way they play. Be quite frank with you, the price tag on some of them are a little, for the good ones, are a little steep. But between Ernie Ball and Dano Electric, the old Danos, those things are just freaking phenomenal. I mean, if you can find a good one at a good price. But
Yeah,
I play a lot of heavy speed metal. I love heavy metal, especially from the 80s and 90s. And that's kind of where I got started with the Charvel Jacksons back.
Yeah, we were at a contest one time, and one time I ever discussed guitars with him. He started going through all these things about him, and then my eyes glazed over, and he never talked about him again around me. I was like, I have no clue what the hell you're talking about, man.
I would love to build some guitars. It's a very labor intensive process, but the labor of love. Guitars are part of it. I mean, a big part of the sound. You have the pickups in the guitars. You have any effects that you're running through, and then probably the most important thing is just the amp. Because when you look at Eddie Van Halen, he was playing through the Frankenstrat straight through a Super Stack. He didn't really have anything in between, but he got that sound. I mean, he got all those tones, all those different songs, and he really wasn't using a whole lot of, if any, effects. So you can really simplify it down to just something straightforward and simple. Or you can get stupid crazy, because some of these guys are playing with rack effects. They're carrying around $100,000 worth of effects. The guitar, they could be playing through a Hello Kitty pink guitar, but it's the effects that make the sound. So, this is something I play with on the side. I've got probably close to 250, maybe 270 pedals, different pedals.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, you buy them and you play with them. And the thing is, you put them in order. I mean, there's all different kinds of orders you can put them in. So it's like playing with Legos. I mean, it's endless.
Got some pretty cheap hobbies there.
No, no, and just point of reference, she is not happy.
There you go.
That's why I had to put a Ring doorbell in so she could see every delivery coming to the door.
Put them in the
Sweetwater.
doorway and come through the door. But it'll.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Sweetwater Music.
Mm-mm.
They're about an hour and a half north of me. So they're the biggest online seller of guitar equipment or musical equipment, period, right? So they're just up by Fort Wayne. So they're about an hour and a half north of me. My sales rep literally calls me once a week just to check in. What do you need? What are you looking for? What do you want? So
nice.
And there's been times where I've gotten stuff same day. He's like, oh yeah, I got that. I'll have it down to you. He'll send a band.
Yeah, I bought one of those little mini soundboards at the time for a computer soundboard to run mics and all sorts of stuff through. And it was a Yamaha, I think is what it was. I forget what the model was, but I looked at all that stuff and I went right back in the box.
Bill
I'm
Scott.
like, nope, I don't want to spend that much time learning what all this shit does. And it was one of the like low end models. It wasn't like some high end model. So
I've run soundboards, what they call front of house, for a few bands, and then some other things. But I do 99.9% of mine in the computer. So I've gone almost all digital anymore. So I use like Ableton. That's my preferred. I can't tell you how many thousands of dollars I've got in that software and then all the plugins to go into it. So it's because any effect that you can do on a guitar, you can do digitally. You don't even need a pedal. And anymore now with the amp sims, you don't even need amps. I can plug straight into my computer through a point. Like I've got an Axe.io that I use, and I can get all the sounds. And the cool thing about that is I can switch. So like if I want to use Marshall stack, I can set it up to that, or I can go to a Behringer, or I can go to what's Diesel or any. I mean, you buy the packs, you buy the sims, so I can replicate 300 plus amps in my computer, and I don't have to have 300 amps sitting in my garage. Because do you realize how much space that would take up? I mean, not to mention the fact that the neighbors would be pissed because I mean, if you're running a 100-watt amp, I'm sorry, but that son of a bitch is loud. It's loud. It's going to rattle the windows. So, yeah, the neighbors don't like that. But I still have about 20 amps sitting around here. Tube in solid state.
Rocket, William. Rocket.
I keep telling the wife on 4th of July, I want to set up all the amps on the patio and face them outward and just go out and play like the Star Spangled Banner or something. just because they're all out shooting off fireworks and blowing shit up, So I'm like, no, we'll go the other way. We'll just do music.
There you go.
I just don't want another visit from the police. But yeah, you're right. None of my hobbies are cheap at all.
You still working on that stick, Vic?
Come here.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Attaboy.
Oh yeah. It's delish.
Don't be going Beetlejuice on us now.
Right?
Who are you smoking now?
Who? Me or Vic?
Vic.
I'm still smoking that Delusional.
I got to change my name. I'm not in the garage anymore.
So, Tommy, did you light up the Rare Pink or?
No.
Mm.
No, I thought about it, but I've also got a Rocky Patel 1992 out here, but I think I'm done smoking for that.
There you go.
Cheers, y'all. What I missed?
Nothing.
Whole lot of
Cheers,
rocking.
Lou.
Chilling.
Nice.
Blake, I do live in a small town. However, 2 county sheriffs live on my street, as well as 1 city cop, and their parents live literally across the street. So I live they're all brothers. And I live on the safest street in my town. They're constantly, it's weird.
It must have been their parents who were complaining about the music. So they called their
No,
kids to come back and yell at
they're
you.
really cool. They usually come over and drink or, kind of hang out.
How much fucking, how many times did you let your steak fucking go out on you? That you had to fucking kill your fucking lighter with butane?
I had a butane in mine, but that little torch is crappy, I think.
Now, when you add butane, you got to bleed them off, right? Aren't you supposed to bleed them and then add?
You bleed them before you add it, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like break the seal or something.
You won't get enough butane in there because you're
Just-
gonna have air in it.
It's propellant.
So risk.
Like you got
It's just
propellant.
put the little nipple on there. And just, Well, how do you get it out then? You have to bleed it. Just
You
hold the thing down?
No, you poke it with a pen,
Oh,
a
pin
screwdriver,
or something?
in it. Yeah.
Oh.
I used to live there about 30 years ago.
Two for $8 off of Amazon, and I've had this for almost a year. And I fill it up about every couple days. This thing's awesome, but it's a single flame.
Every couple days. God,
It's
how
a
much are
little
you?
torch. Plenty.
Huh?
Well, yeah,
How much are you
Ed
smoking?
smokes daily.
Have you not met Ed, Will?
Multiple.
You heard of chain smokers? You ever seen a chain cigar smoker?
Why don't you just buy one of those benzomatic torches with, sweat and solder?
Just light a candle, for crying out loud. Just let it burn.
You can
it.
get yourself one of these big boys.
Yeah, it works well. It's worse than mine.
Time for some butane.
Or torch.
Why is that so red?
Yeah.
It has some wiring inside that turns it red.
Because it's cool colors.
It's a jetliner. It's a what is this one called? A fat Ed from Cigar
Tuna
Dating.
Tuna can?
Tuna
What?
can.
That's fucking jet line.
No, and then it comes with a whole bunch too. There's a whole bunch on the bottom.
That's a jet line.
Hmm.
And yeah, the whole punch on the bottom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah,
See, I like those because you can see where the fuel's at on those.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's still butane you put in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the butane has propellant in the canister.
Yeah.
That's filling up with the butane. So you're bleeding the propellant out of the lighter. That's what you're bleeding out. Is the propellant.
And then it's a fucking rest too on this one. Cigar rest on top. There's a bunch of shit on it. You go on Cigars Daily, I think you could buy it for like $30.
They probably won't ship to Illinois because I can't even buy a cigar tool from Amazon. It won't ship to Illinois.
Oh, that's right. You guys got some weird law they just put in or something.
I don't know.
Check, bro. Check.
No, I think
might.
yeah. 'Cause I
The
think
lighter, I don't.
There's certain states that won't allow you to any sort of like cigar.
Yeah, well, we can't buy
paraphernalia.
fucking propane. We can't buy butane from Amazon here.
Right.
We're
Yeah, we have to
restricted
go
for
to a
that.
store.
We have to go buy it at a store.
Yeah, but they won't even sell the tool. Just, the pokey thing. I can't. They won't ship to my zip code.
Yeah, but you're
Stupid.
Yeah, but you're buying it off of fucking Amazon. Amazon has a lot of restrictions.
Yeah, I
If
don't know
you
if it's
go to
Amazon or it's
Cigars
like your
Daily,
zip code. Okay.
Cigars Daily, they might fucking
They
not
don't
give a
care.
shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Possibility. Okay. Well, I also got a gift card to that cigar shop in town for Christmas from the office, so I might see if they got something there.
Well,
Do that.
just go look for that. That is one of the good lighters. They say the Jetline, that brand. Those are good lighters. So you can find them out there too.
Yeah.
My three is down to about 2.5 because one of them is like fucking stunted, and I don't know how to clean it.
Toothbrush.
Yeah, yeah. I've tried everything, but
I mean, it works sometimes, but it doesn't work all the time.
No, actually, I
Now it's
haven't.
working.
Jake has.
Bought that at Evergreen, I think, in Kentucky. Just a cheap ass
it
thing.
works every time. It's down about 30%.
Yeah, no shit. Me, I love these fucking torches. Those are fucking single fucking flame.
You
They're
can be a
good.
little more surgical with them, and they're a little easier to control.
Yeah.
I just used a Bic. Whatever.
Yeah, no, that works too. I mean,
Yeah,
hey,
this one it has a window on it too, so you can see the butane in it. On it. So you can never go wrong with those.
All right,
I got
I'm
a
going to
couple.
bed.
They have a fucking little window on them.
See ya.
All right, Brian. Good night, buddy.
have a good night, man. That was funny. I blew out all that smoke in my camera and went with the smoke.
Yeah, I don't know why you fucking your iPad and Top Dogs follow you guys. Mine don't do that shit.
There is a setting in there, I'm sure, that can shut. There was something that Ethan sent me, and I messed with it, but it wants to like you have to open up the various apps that you use it in order to control it. And I tried doing it with StreamYard. StreamYard sucks when it comes to that stuff as a guest. If you run there's a lot more settings. So like that microphone I bought as a guest, I can't control the mic. It doesn't really work well as a guest or whatever. But because I have like one of those free accounts. And so when I opened it up and tried to do a stream, then I had all these settings and I could get the microphone to work properly on that. But with the guest app, can't do it. Going through a browser, can't do it.
Shit.
So, yeah, it's kind of stupid how they.
So you're gonna take it, but you're gonna send it back or what?
No, I'll keep it.
It
wasn't very much. It was only like 30.
You're using it now or no?
No, I'm not using it now. I'm just using whatever
you sound fine with the iPad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking North was going live. I don't know. I haven't seen the thumbnail yet.
Something just popped up. Oh, Dan's going live.
Who?
Deathless.
Oh no
Playing
shit.
a game, video game.
Yeah.
Nice. Why would a V cutter cost $75?
The top of the line.
Usually when you buy the more expensive ones, the metal they use for the blades are a little more higher end and they don't dull out as quick.
And it's got 2-star rating versus the $39 one that has a 5-star rating.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I just ordered 2 Govee little little humidifier.
Humidor
What are they?
hydrometers.
Yep, 14 New Zealand dollars. That sounds really fucking cheap, like 30% off on Amazon.
Yeah, they're pretty inexpensive. I usually get them in 3-packs or whatever, and they're not very much.
Yeah, I buy a 3-pack. Yeah. So why not? Tommy got a haircut too.
Looks good, Tommy. Did you do it yourself, or did somebody else? You go in and have somebody do it?
Oh no, I had somebody do it.
Mm.
I got a guy named Rico.
Is that your thermal, bro?
Suave.
What?
For your coffee?
Oh yeah, thermos.
Holy shit.
I just didn't put the cap on.
Okay.
I need to get a damn haircut.
Nah, Chia's gone. He'll be back. He has to charge his phone.
Yeah.
I had to get a haircut too because I actually had to show up. We had to turn our cameras on for that class this week, so I didn't want to see him all shaggy.
I see the troll got the picture from earlier in tonight's stream. What?
I had to put pants on too. I was really upset about that.
It's so uncomfortable.
Somebody try to come back again?
Can't breathe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been working from home for what, 4.5 years now, so usually I wear sweats, or a robe. I thought about doing the Big Lebowski, coming in with a robe and boxers, but then I found out HR was in the meeting, so it probably wasn't a good idea.
If we get execs on, then I'll comb my hair. But other than that, if it's a team meeting or something, they want us on camera, then I just baseball hat. They don't care.
You use a Sharp?
You
use a Sharp hat?
Yeah.
That Sharp hat you use?
Not this one. I have a couple others that are not as raggedy as this one. This is my smoking cap.
Yeah.
Both cooking and for cigar smoking. So
it's
Dual
smoking.
purpose.
Smell like grease and tobacco.
Oh, if I showed the whole back of it is dark from what I'm working on the smokers and stuff, and I'd go to do this all the time. So the whole back of it is kind of like black from the soot and the whatever I had on my hand at the time.
My dogs would chew that up in about 2.2 seconds just because it smelled like meat.
Well, this smells more like cigar than meat right now, but
Yeah, I'm glad you guys like the pairing. Did you smoke it, Will? Or no?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
you
yeah.
did?
I stood outside in 20-degree weather to smoke that thing. Yes, and it was worth.
Attaboy.
It was worth it.
You don't have a garage, a warm area?
So
didn't like
we're
the cone
remodeling the house, and she's got a bunch of stuff in the garage. She's like, "I got rugs out there I haven't even used yet," and
Want
you're
it to
not
smell?
smoking in the garage. And oh my god, yeah, that was a blowout. So I went
Yeah.
out back.
Technically, we have a year of doing puffs and pours. So we wanted to do as a 1 year.
Yeah.
Before we started doing it, calling it puffs and pours, we had a fucking first fucking lives were
Just
let's have a
informal.
fucking cigar or some shit. Yeah, they were not formally puffs and pours. But yeah, we've been on this shit for a year already. So I said we're gonna end it
Yeah.
with a fucking bang with a good ass steak and shit.
Yeah.
You did it. You did it.
It was good.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
didn't
cigar,
kill me.
the cigar, the coffee, and the
engineer.
coffee, fantastic.
Yours. You're out, Blake? Or
Good
you
night,
telling
Blake.
River Engineer?
Oh,
Nah,
Hi, Blake.
he's telling Brian. I don't know where the fuck he's gonna run at this time of night, but okay. Cheater.
have a good night, bro.
Runs.
Blake's not leaving. No.
Now the good news is that once the weather breaks this spring, I've already got the pad poured in the back. We're going to build a barn out there. Between then and now, or now and then, we're going to finish up the house. So a lot of that stuff will come in. What's left over is going to go out back to the barn, and then so I'll have my garage back. And I'm thinking about walling off a section in there and turning that into like a whiskey cigar bar.
That's cool.
Nice.
So
That's kind of what William was Davilar was talking about. He was showing some of the stuff, I was like, damn, that was cool. What he did with the pipe tobacco and stuff. He had that cabinet that he can
Yeah.
put all his mason jars and stuff in, and he's going to turn it into a cigar lounge, a portion of his garage too, which
That's cool.
which is awesome.
Well, what's
Yeah,
what's
because
cool
he
is
usually go out on a gazebo.
Here's Travis.
He had like a
Mm,
gazebo and shit closed in, and then he'll have a heater in there, and like he'll send me pictures of him fucking sitting out there, fucking looking at the shit on the iPad or computer and shit.
well, as long
I'm
as
like,
you've
dude, you're
got like, a
crazy.
fire
You're
pit.
freezing your ass up. Yeah.
We tore out our fire pit when we poured the pad for the barn, and then we put in a big new patio out there. So we tore all that out. I just haven't put it back in yet, but eventually that'll go back in. So we'll have a fire pit out back. But in the garage where the furnace is, the trunk runs over the top of the garage to the bedrooms. So I can tap into that and pull heat into the whiskey cigar room.
Hey,
Right.
Lil.
Oh,
And
Hey,
we
Lil.
just updated all of our HVAC stuff. So I went from a 3 ton to 3.5 ton because I knew we were going to add a
So,
little bit of
Travis.
space. So I've got plenty of HVAC power to make that happen.
nice.
First fucking.
Yeah, ventilation is going to be the big thing if you're going to smoke cigars in there. You want to.
Well, I'm
You
going to
wanna
put
be
it.
able-
I'm going to put it on the far side against the outside wall, and insulate.
Travis, that's Saturday. We're doing it Saturday night.
So
Tomorrow is
that
Friday,
way I can
buddy.
put in a big air handler and have outside, get it out.
Nice.
Maybe it's actually Friday where he is. I don't know.
He's in Tennessee.
He's still Central time, but there's Eastern and Central. If he's in Eastern time, then it is Friday where he's at. So
Ah,
it's the whole
true.
thing.
I'll give you that.
It's a whole
I'll give
thing.
you that, Doc. I knew this
Yep.
fucker was
And
gonna say something.
Blake's in Eastern. Yeah.
Fucking Blake.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking, y'all missed the Tassie show yesterday. Oh no.
oh,
Oh no, I got your fucking text at 1 o'clock in the morning, girl. What the hell's wrong with time zones? I gotta go to work. And you weren't the only one. There was a bunch of people fucking texting me last night. Dude, you're on live, you're on the stream, you're in the private. Like, no. I was tired.
Mm-hmm.
Travis, did you get your hand delivery already? You should have.
Mark's thawing out after coming in from the garage.
Yeah, I'm excited. Hey, I had to show this one because there we go.
Mexico.
Mexico.
Yeah,
There you go.
I got my Mexico shirt with a nice turtle.
That's cool.
I bought it in Mexico.
Fishing shirts.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh, it's over here too. There's a flag on my shoulder.
Oh, nice.
Bandera.
Costa Maya. Yeah, that's where I got it. That's what.
Costa Maya. Tourist shirts.
Yeah, it was a tourist shirt.
That's cool.
Tourist trap on the cruise stop.
Man, now I see what the hype is on that Russell's 15. Holy shit.
Did you not have it before?
Nope. Tonight's the first night.
Oh, lucky you. Yeah. Really
Well,
good.
I've got one more sample that was sent to me that I'll try without a cigar. So, but yeah, the finish on that thing. It's the first bourbon in a while that I've gotten a Kentucky hug, and it lasts a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you need to compare it to the Murray Hill Club special release.
Yeah, oh, I've had it. We had it at the
Mm,
non-meetup. I had a pour of it. It was really good, but yeah.
if it was
against
this poor next to that Murray Hill, then yeah, I would have said fucking Russell's 15. But I had that other sample. And to me, that Murray Hill was better than that Russell's.
Must be a
Sorry,
laser code
Lance,
thing.
if you're watching.
Must
I'm not
be a
saying.
laser code thing.
I don't know. It might be. Maybe. Who knows?
Well, who was
Isn't
it?
it batched?
Was it you or somebody last night was showing the difference between the two? Oh, it was Darren.
No, Darren Clary.
Yeah, he was showing that you could tell that the one was slightly lighter than the other, and he had two different
Russell's?
bottles. Yeah,
Oh.
Russell's 15. Yeah.
215s.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's possible.
Yeah, Nathan Jorgensen said it on Jason's Patreon. Same Vic. Yeah. He said that there's some that look, if you put them side to side, you'll see the different colors on them. On the
yeah,
the color, and like okay.
They're not single
Oh.
barrels, right? They're batched, correct?
That's what I thought. They weren't.
I think so. Yeah,
Single barrel.
these are batch.
Oh, look who showed up.
Well, cheers, Toasty.
Fucking
I mean,
local
I
from
thought
up
so.
north.
I thought so.
Yeah. Murray
And
Hill
Russell's
is
when I
fucking-
when I tried the Russells first, it was like the best whiskey I've ever had. And then I had the Murray Hill Club sample, and I was like, maybe not. And it costs less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm so ADHD, man. It's like every night I've got a different favorite whiskey. I mean, it just hits me. I don't know why.
Maybe it was the price on the Murray Hill Club for me because it was a free sample. So, that must make it better.
Yeah, I kicked myself for not buying a bottle of that Murray Club when they had it available here.
It's still available, bro. You know it is.
Yeah, but not for the
Finally-
price that they were. when
Oh
they-
shit.
Finally, down to the nub.
And it's peeling.
Perfect.
It's feeling.
Perfect. Perfect. Right up to the nub.
Yeah. You've been
complain.
sucking it too
Fucking
hard,
perfect.
brother.
Is it getting denser, like darker, deeper down there?
Creamy,
I thought
creamy,
it's
creamy,
funny.
creamy.
Dude, mine's perfect all the way around.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it is. Yours is great.
No,
If I
what
said-
what did they call that shape? Because it was a bigger ring gauge at the foot than it was at the head. So what?
This
what
is
do they call that?
I forget.
This is
They
a
did
fucking,
Solomona.
No, this is a bellicoso.
No.
They have it as a bellicoso, but it has the Solomon shape.
Yeah. Well, Jake was
But the
describing
Salomon is actually thinner on the edges and then thickens out, and
Oh.
then
Yeah.
thins out again.
Yeah.
This one
Jake-
is
This
actually
is just
thinner and then
it's
it
just
winds up.
tapered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jake was kind of saying that the best way to describe it was a kind of a combination of a Figurado and a
Yeah. That's
Solomon.
like
kind
a
of
like
a
a.
Well, Will
it's-
Davlar
it's
looked up something
basically
earlier.
like a bellicoso and a figurado.
Mhm.
That's where I would see it.
Will Davlar looked up because I asked that earlier, and it was like, "Well, what's it? Because it called something when it's tapered like that." And he had a name.
Yeah,
for
I
those
looked it
ones.
up on JR Cigars, and the description they have it is a bellicoso.
Of that particular cigar, or any cigar
That's
that's
thick.
shaped like.
That's thick. That's this thick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Okay.
a unique shape in itself. Like I said, it's
Yeah.
got characteristics of a couple different
Mm-hmm.
sizes.
Yeah, because I think the
Smoke-
foot is like a
Perfect for
Toro
them.
or a Gordo size. What is 62, 64?
64, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like a Toro ish. Or Gordo.
Well, Toro's the length. Toros are like 6 inches,
No, the ring
6.5
size.
inches. Yeah, but Toros are not usually. If you're going to get into the 60s, they call them Gordos.
Oh, Gordos, yeah. Hold on.
That stick was 6 7/8. I measured it. At least mine was. I did.
No, doesn't.
When I got it here yesterday, the good old trusty tape measure.
So now, theoretically, from what I read, so it should smoke cooler at the beginning because it's a bigger ring gauge, right? And then slowly get hotter. So that means the profile is going to change as it moves through, which it did distinctly.
But it also
So-
depends on how fast you smoke it too. So if you take your time with it, you're not going to get the transitions, and those flavors aren't going to be as drastic. But if you smoke it quickly, then yeah, you're right. You're going to heat up the,
The
cigar, and
mouth.
it's going to.
The mouth is a 55. And then the foot must be a 60 some shit.
I think they said 64 or something.
My old cigar thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Looks like a toolbox thing. Who was
That's
that?
when I was making
Yeah, one of
cigars.
those to check socket size.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they have one for cigar gauges.
Or for nuts and bolts. So you're tapping die size.
Tapper, like.
You know, when I showed my wife and I got the cigar, she was like, is that a Clinton thing? What's
How you doing out there, Larry?
Oh, it's
not
burning
frozen?
down.
Not frozen yet?
Would you got wood out there or you got propane?
Wood.
Oh, there you go.
Burning oak.
Throw another log in that motherfucker.
Yeah, I need to go to a couple logs.
Throw another dime in a jukebox.
Oh, this would be perfect with that fucking cigar pipe. And you can fucking just go all the way through the motherfucker.
Yeah, it's the right ring gauge. I think you could use that cigar pipe.
Yeah, because it tapers out, so it'll pick fucking perfect fit on that.
So, William Hall, did you smoke that thing quickly out there because you were cold? You're just trying to get through it? Because that thing took me like 2 hours sitting in the garage.
No, I took my time. I'm not gonna lie, I left it a couple times to come back in, but no, I had gloves and hat and 3 layers of flannel and a Carhartt and
snowsuit.
I turned on the gas grill for a while.
As a heat source, nice. That'd be a good torch. You can
It
just light it off with a gas grill.
You get heat out of that fucking grill. Why not?
Oh yeah, I did. I turned it all the way up.
How up? All the way up?
Just put it next to you and shit. Open the lid on the motherfucker and just.
I pulled it away from the house in case I started it on fire again because I haven't cleaned it out in a while. So yeah,
yeah, that's fun when the inside starts burning.
I'm not gonna lie, my siding's got a little bit of melt to it. So
yeah, you could always tell what time of year it was by how many people at a barbecue contest, by how many people would crowd around a firebox.
Oh, Mark is live.
So years ago, at the end of the road, somebody's RV caught on fire in the driveway. The RV burned, and the siding on the garage was just like totally drooped and melted off of there. They're lucky the whole thing didn't catch on fire. The garage next to it, it's crazy.
I've got one section that's got a little bit of sag to it because you can see where I did it. But yeah, I was trying to put a good sear on a steak, and I walked away. I came in and I went back out.
So Mark is live. That is the link. Go hit the like. Cheer the guy. He is he's on. Right now.
The best was when it was probably about 25 years ago, but my uncle, he was out at my grandmother's house. He raked all the leaves. I don't know what the hell he was thinking, but he had them about 3 feet away from the house. He decided he was going to burn them.
Let him know I sent you guys.
I was laughing my ass off. I'm like, what? And he was like 45 years old at the time. It's like, dude, you didn't freaking know better. I mean,
all right, guys, I'm gonna dip. You guys have a good night.
See you later.
Catch you guys on the weekend.
Yep. I'm gonna follow you out because I gotta
Yeah,
get to
all
bed. I gotta work in the morning. I gotta
yeah,
wash
me
this
too. I got to
cigar
catch
off
up.
my face before I put it in my bed.
Yeah.
Ed, Mark.
See y'all. Cheers, Faz.
See you later.
Ted, Tommy, Larry. Good to meet you, buddy. Have a good night. See you later, Vic.
Good night.
Later.
Oh, wait. I'll say bye to Mojo. Cheers and good night, Mojo. Welcome. See ya.
Mojo, did you cook those mushrooms in a reduced red wine?
Fuck no. I got sick off red wine when I was younger. I don't fuck with red wine as much anymore.
Well, you cook it down. You don't drink it.
No, I just use butter. I like good butter. But I know what you mean, like the burgundy red wine, and then they like simmer it. I know what you're saying. It's just not for me. The worst part is that night, I drank like a bunch of red wine. I told this story before. It's when Ali came out, and I got alcohol poisoning. I was sleeping until the next day at 7 p.m.
I'll be back.
And Man, I drank red wine and then started drinking Seagram 7, like shots of it, and I didn't eat nothing. And I remember eating a bunch of beef jerky, and then I've just puked everywhere. Like, I remember that much, and I blacked out. So
The worst,
ever since
the worst
then-
night of my life. The worst night of my life was Southern Comfort and chili cheese burritos. Chili cheese burritos. Those two do not mix.
I still can't drink SoCo. My one girlfriend used to drink SoCo, and I used to like always get on her ass about it. And then I had another girl that liked Jägermeister, and I'd be like, "How the fuck do you drink this dog shit ass drink?" Like
So
of all the things.
It's funny you say that because I used to date a girl. She was one of the Jaeger girls, right? So they go around and they'd serve shots in the bars.
Oh yeah.
We lived together. We lived together for several years, but so I went with her one night. Her and her friend. I drove them to the bar. I get there. The bartender just automatically assumed that I like Jägermeister, and I really didn't. But I sat there and I drank it because it was free. So at some point, I completely blacked out. Apparently, went outside, talked to a couple police officers for I don't know half hour, and then disappeared. And they couldn't find me. So her and her friend came out. They're talking to the cops, and they got the bouncers. They found me passed out in a field next to the bar.
In a bush somewhere. I was gonna say in a bush probably. Fuck.
They picked me
Yeah,
up. They
that's it.
threw me in the back of her Honda Accord, and she took me home. I don't remember anything. I mean, I was out for like 24 hours. I was
just wicked.
Gone.
Yeah, it's like that syrupy sweet shit always puts you.
Can't do it
over.
anymore. The smell of it, the smell alone of it, just makes me.
SoCo is like syrupy, and then the other, it's two things not for
I still
me.
can't even smell SoCo.
Gross.
Well, and we
Yeah, I'm
used to
with you
have
on that one.
because we were hanging out with a distributor, and she was part of the Jägermeister crew. So we had one of the chillers, that you put the bottle in upside down and it runs it through the chiller before it dispenses it. So we had one of those in the house, and we had I don't know, probably 2 or 3 cases of that crap. And I threw it all away. I'm like, I don't even want to see it. I don't want to smell it. I don't want to be around it. But never again, never in my life will I drink Jaeger.
I had Jaeger for my 40th birthday party, Jaeger shots, and 1977 Old Crow. And I'm like, before the fucking whiskey boom, didn't know what this stuff was, gave it, like a client gave it to me. And I'm like, oh, it's just fucking whiskey. I was bottle chugging 77 Old Crow and then Jaeger shots. And
Oh, geez.
yeah. So anyone's welcome for a little my 1977 Old Crow, but it's been bottle chugged with the Jaeger. So
Jägermeister, Goldschlager, Yukon Jack.
Ugh.
I used to have a neighbor that loved Yukon Jack. He watched our dogs for us one time, and I bought him a 1.75 a Yukon. And this was back in the early 90s, so I think it was about $10. I took it over, and he goes, "You want to drink with me?" And I'm like, "Sure, I'll try it." Oh my God, that was like drinking turpentine. That was that stuff was nasty.
I'll tell you what, bro. One time, and like I just started. I don't know. I might have been into whiskey for 2 years at this point, but we were up in Tionesta in the mountains, and whatever. I always been real like generous to people who like I tip and stuff. So like we go up to Tionesta, and they have a bar up there that like you could feed a goddamn family of 8 for like $30 like at their bar, and it's like good food, right? Like they have burgers for like $4 still, like a nice burger, not like a slider. Like so,
Oh, nice.
we go up there and drink and get our tab, like and, it's like you could drink all night, and it's like $40-$50 or whatever. So we'd always like leave them a $50 tip or $20 tip, so they all love us. One night I'm drinking there, and you know, we're like a little lit up, and I'll never forget. I like all they had was Makers and Turkey 101. So like, it's camp. I'm not bringing my best whiskey, but at home I got Eagle Rare, you know, Weller Special Reserve, like decent shit, you know. And I used to always just buy like things I didn't like. Like, remember I used to talk shit on Knob Creek Vic, but this is one of the times where like I had samples of Knob Creek before, but I went out of my way to buy a Knob Creek 9 and tried drinking it like at camp, and I was like, I literally remember I'd rather drink like the Evan Williams Black Label or something. Or it was like the, you know what I mean, like the one like the cheap shit. I was like, this is just not for me. Like it just didn't agree with me for whatever reason. But long or short, I'm at the bar, and I either asked her for like a standard Makers or a Wild Turkey. And she slid me this shit. Like, I guess it's just because she probably thought I was kidding about, like, you know, being into whiskey, or I just wouldn't catch it. But I shit you not, William. I smelled it, and I immediately was like, this don't smell right. But I was like, fuck it. I'll regale her. I'll placate. So I drink it. I'm like, you got to take this fucking bullshit back. Like, this is fucking Yukon Jack. Like, I knew immediately. I was like, it tastes like goddamn wintergreen and fucking turpentine. Like, I don't know who the fuck,
Oh wow.
who the fuck drinks this, or like how the hell, like, young lady, you thought that you could slip me this and like get by me, that I was like bullshitting about knowing whiskey or whatever, maybe, you know what I mean? But I was like, never ever give me this shit again. Like, that's the only time I ever like was like, not like I was rude to her, but I was like, don't be fucking switching me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I asked you for Wild Turkey 101 or, you know, whatever. It might have only been 81 or like normal Makers, but like she tried to hit me with the fucking Yukon Jack, bro. I was like, you better not do that again. You know?
Yukon Jack was the only one I was ever afraid to smoke around because I knew it was going to go up in flames. I don't know what it was. It was like drinking gasoline.
I don't know, man. I drink a lot of shit, and that's pretty gross.
I tell you what, though, all that Wild Turkey that I stole from my parents in the 80s, God, I wish I had that back.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, man. Big mistake. Or if you would have just like hid a bottle somewhere and buried it and like forgot about it.
Oh, I know, right?
Just go back, even if the label's off, you know what it was, you know what I mean? Like, but I always break my dad's balls, like, hey, buddy, you really messed up with that one. Like, yeah, Blanton's might have been a little more fringe and like other shit, but I know all you old fuckers were drinking all kinds of old Wild Turkey 101 back then. I'm like, not to like, I don't know, like I'm not really into selling whiskey, you know what I'm saying? But imagine if you had like 2 or 3 cases that you paid like $10 or $12 a piece for, or $16 a piece it used to go for. Yeah, it'd be nice.
Oh, my grandfather, he had cases of it. I mean, but he died of cirrhosis of the liver, so he was a full blown. I mean, he'd get up in the morning and he would pour whiskey and milk together. The milk to coat his stomach, because it was so ulcerated, and then the whiskey to get it down, get rid of the shakes.
Yeah, not good.
So we got 19 in chat. If you guys don't know, Saturday I'm doing a fundraiser bottle giveaway. That's a GoFundMe. One of my cousins, she lost her home on the fires, and shit, I think we're up to like almost 30 bottles and other stuff, sample packs and an ashtray. I put in a Herf ashtray in there, a 2-cigar ashtray. It's a nice aluminum kind of looking one. But yeah, go support if you can. If you do it anonymous, I won't be able to put you on the giveaway because there's no way for me to know who it is, unless you could do a screenshot, email it to me or Drifting Drams, and we will be able to put you into the giveaway.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, anything helps. Any little would help out a lot for them.
Vic, I mentioned the other night I was going to donate a bottle, but I think I'm just going to give cash. You said to go ahead and just do cash.
I mean, like you could do a bottle, but I'd rather have you guys win them. I mean, like we got a bunch of fucking bottles in there
I don't want to
already.
piss the bourbon engineer off any more than I already have. He's already convinced that.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's been live
Yep.
for almost 2 weeks. Last week and this week. So yeah, they're up to right now.
13,000.
She has it to 13,000. Her goal is 22K. But I think we might be able to hit that more than that.
Have they gotten a timeline from the insurance company about trying to get all that?
No.
Because that's going to be a long time.
Oh, they're giving all the people out here they're trying to get through with the insurance thing. They're giving them so much fucking bullshit.
Mhm.
It's on the news everywhere. Fucking, they're giving them so much shit. My homegirl, she the other trucker chick that some of you guys know, she
Mhm.
has a house up in the high desert. So we were talking yesterday and she gets a call from State Farm. They're canceling her fucking home insurance. For no
Why?
fucking reason. They're just canceling the fucking home insurance. I said, that's stupid. I'm like, you're not even close to the fires. I'm like, yeah.
Well, I saw a thing. The State Farm had a big commercial for the Super Bowl, and they're pulling it.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, yeah, they're getting a lot of
Yeah,
backlash.
so, you know, kind of a negative.
They don't want to be like that insurance exec that got shot in New York. That's why.
Yeah, really.
Be rolling 105. Oh, there you go. Oh, Jackie Sycan pick. Nice.
I just know that. So my mom, I mean, here, and this was a single incident, just a tree fell on her house, and it took us 6 months to argue with the insurance company over that. Now you multiply that by all these people that have been affected by this fire. I mean, I can't imagine how long that's going to take. I mean,
Look
those
at
insurance companies
Dan,
are-
Deathless Dogs with the hail that fucked up his car. It took him a while to get that shit fucking repaired.
Yep.
It's crazy.
because they deny, and they're. I mean, come on, let's be honest. They do that on purpose.
Yeah.
See how long
The
you
bad
left
thing
and-
about that fire up there in Altadena, most of those people, their houses are paid off. They've been there for fucking years. So the insurance companies do not want to fucking pay out the whole fucking sum of those properties. The value on those properties, they're fucking crazy insane.
Yep.
So that's where they're fucking pulling out on all that shit, pulling more excuses and all that bullshit.
Well, it's like we were talking the other night, and I mean, keep checking with your insurance company and make sure that your replacement value is keeping up with the market value in your area, because we had to argue that with my mom's house because she hadn't updated in a few years.
Yeah.
Her fault, my fault. I don't know. No, we weren't watching it, but we ended up having to argue about it. It's like, okay, look, replacement cost on this house is X.
Yeah. Yeah, Nathan, he's another patron of mine. He's a patron of Jason's. He fucking, with the high winds, his roof fucking start peeling off or whatever.
Mhm.
And he left the day before the fires hit. He lives around that area. Luckily, his house didn't get burned down, but the whole roof shit happened.
Yep.
And it's crazy. Fucking high winds and all that bullshit.
Well, and watch now too, because like on hail damage, at least around here, they take the life of the roof. So if you've got a 20-year warranty on your roof and you're 10 years into it, they only pay half. Right. So it's prorated. So, and that's another way they've worked that into when you sign, and they don't tell you about it. It's buried down in the fine print.
Yeah.
So if you're 19 years on a 20-year roof, they're only going to pay,
Yeah.
one. It's like, are you shitting me? I'm paying you thousands of dollars a year.
A year, yeah.
I upgraded my shingles when in 2020 I had to get a new roof, and I upgraded the shingles to more hail resistant, and they gave me a discount for it. So
We're talking about going to the metal roof.
Yeah,
Just
so
being-
I've got an HOA, so they also specify.
Yeah, and then
what
you're
kind of-
limited to what you can do to your house with the HOA bullshit.
Yeah.
We don't have an HOA, thank God, and I will never live in one. Not going to do it.
Yeah, I didn't realize. But
Yeah, that's
Oh,
why
my
I
mom-
I don't even bother looking for a house here because everything's fucking HOA. I'm like, fuck that. All
So
these
my mom
fucking
lives
rules
in
they got.
one, and she had to cut down a tree in her front yard because it was dead.
Mhm.
And she had to go through, and they came out and they tried to fine her for it because they were like, no, you altered the front of your house. She's like, the tree was dead, literally dead.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
so
if that
she's,
fucking tree came down and it fucking damaged some shit, it was gonna be on her. And then
Oh,
they
that
would
son
have
of a
came
bitch.
back and fucking fined her for that.
that son of a bitch was over 48 inches around. I mean, it was huge. It was a big ass tree. It had taken out the whole house, so we ended up getting it fixed, but they came out and raised all kinds of hell. They literally come around with a tape measure and at least once a year, and they measure the height of your mailbox. And if
Oh
you're
yeah,
off
I heard
more than
about
like
that
2
bullshit.
if you're off more than 2 inches, they fine you. If it's not painted black, they fine you. If it's not a certain size, they fine you. It's like, oh my God.
You guys have HOA over there, Fast?
Nope.
No?
Let's see if anyone tries to start one, fucking shoot them.
Yeah.
Shoot it down. To some degree, they're okay because I'm, we've got some neighbors that just don't give a shit. They don't mow their yard. They've got trash sitting around. But, I mean, like my mom's, if you own a truck, let's say you work for a plumbing company and it's got advertising on it, you're not allowed to park it in your driveway. You have to pull it into the garage.
They make people here, cover the advertisement or cover the company name. So a lot of people use those magnet sheets or whatever and put them on there. I got a neighbor up the street. He's an electrician by trade, and he's got a pickup truck, but he's got a camper top on the back, and he had rails for putting ladders. They came and dinged him for having ladders on his truck.
Yep,
it's ridiculous.
It's his fucking truck. It's not even on the fucking.
Yep. So we had around the corner. They moved down to Florida. We had this lady who worked for the management company of the HOA. She would walk her dog around and she'd be taking pictures of people's houses and shit, trying to find shit. We haven't had an issue since she moved.
If you leave your trash can out overnight.
Oh yeah, we call her the HOA Nazi.
Yep.
Because she'd be like, just walking. She was kind of a nice lady. I've talked to her before, but she's being sneaky. I mean, I had a garbage can. I had it sitting on the side of the house one day because I didn't put it behind the fence. I got a letter in the mail. Move your fucking garbage can. I'm like, it's already moved. I already put it away where I usually keep it.
They took longer to fucking get you that fucking letter than you already had put it back in.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
No, same thing. If like your trash day's on Wednesday and Thursday morning, it's still out, they'll walk around, they'll take a picture, and they'll fine you. $100.
$100. Fuck that.
So here's the closest I get to that here. Here in the cookie cutter hood of Pennsylvania, sometimes in the summer, the fucking fire chief will go around and literally look for like people's inspections to be on like the street, like that's all the better you got to do, brother. Come on now. All right. So one day he's like checking for shit. And me, I'm like a semi-paranoid guy. I like check the perimeter of my house and I like seeing what's going on. So I go outside because I notice him out there and he like parks in the middle of the street, basically down the street, and he gets out and now I'm like out on the street basically, and he comes up to me and he's like looking at all the windows and he stops and he's like, "Do you own this car?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's your problem, buddy? Like, let's hear it." And he's like, it's bad and blah 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 blah. He starts tearing into me. So I like go around and I look at it. I'm like, yeah, I seen you checking everybody's shit, but you know, I'm like giving him attitude, but not really. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like now I caught you, you know, red-handed. And I'm like, is that right, buddy? And I'm like, look a little harder. And he looks and he's like, he was wrong. It was like still 3 months good or something. Like he read it wrong. And now he's, I'm sorry, I read it wrong. And I said, buddy, you just came here and accused me of doing this and you got him. I said, you're fucking wrong. Like fuck off, bro. Like, you know, I went from being nice to be like, get the fuck out of here. You know, like you're a loser, bro. It's a Saturday. Like, this is all you got better to do. Like, go save a fucking cat in a tree. You know what I'm saying? So I go to cussing him out, and he's, oh, you don't got to be a dick about it. I'm like, no, you don't got to be a dick about it. Like, I really laid into it. That's the closest I got to HOA. So then I go around the corner, and my buddies are all over there. I was looking like for my mom, you know, it was the dead of summer. Like everybody's like having little parties and they'll go, you know, play cards still like it's the fucking 90s. So I walk over there and I'm on the porch bullshitting with all the old heads. And here comes a fucking fire chief around the corner, you know, like it's like on the, like behind my house, like on the next street over. And I'm like, watch, because he's checking for inspections. And the one dude, like, you know, I was being a dick, but you know, I'm a funny kind of jerk off guy. Just naturally how I am. I just think shit's hilarious. So like the one guy I know parks his like his bad like sticker car in the parking lot over there. You know what I mean? And there's like 3 other cars, and I'm like, yeah, watch this. He's gonna pull up. So he pulls up, and you know, there's like 3 old guys who run off the porch, and they're what do you think you're doing? You know what I mean? He's over there trying to like get a word in, and they're all like, you better get the hell out of here, buddy. Like they're all giving him hell. So I set him up for failure around the corner too after I gave him shit.
That's cool.
Bro. Yeah, we don't take kindly to that HOA bullshit, man. We don't do that shit around here, man. You get cussed the fuck out. That's like the one time they come around the other hustle, and I understand they're just doing their job, but don't talk to me no sort of fucking way, brother. Like we could, you know, we could fight in the fucking alley, right? But anyways, allegedly. But anyways, they come around too. If you have like TVs, like or electronics, you know, they'll be like, oh, you can't. This is a fire hazard. And the one day, you know, it's like a pencil on that kid, and it wasn't the chief. It was just whatever. It was like fucking minion. I'm like, buddy, if it's such a big deal, why don't you fucking take it? Like, you know, because they'll tell you we got pickups on this day. You could bring it to the fire station. I was like, you fucking take it then. If you're that, like, what are you gonna do? Fire me over it? Why don't you take it and put it in your fucking car? Like, yeah, he didn't know what to say. He looked at me like, this kid's nuts. I'm out there in my robe and boxers, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, don't come around here with that bullshit.
You gotta watch out too, because the insurance companies they're using drones now. And I've seen a couple instances where they've been flying drones over people's houses, and if they've got like, you know, spare tires stacked up or you know, shit around or their pools are drained, you know, they'll go ahead and they'll cancel their insurance. You know, I mean, it's like, are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah, 1984, buddy boy. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Yeah, but you know, Lloyd's of London has to pay out most of those big claims to those companies like State Farm. They just don't want to take the hit because they know they're going to post a loss, and that's going to make their stock price is going to plummet.
Yeah,
but, it is what it is. I don't know.
But every year they're posting billions of dollars in revenue and profit.
That's the point. Yeah, that's my whole point is that they made enough money and they're secured. As you know, they always have an insurance above them. There's another insurance firm usually, like a Lloyd's of London or an AIG. You know what I mean? So I don't know. They want to take the money, but they don't want to pay out. It's just like a casino.
Yep.
Their place ain't built on winners. It's built on losers.
Well, it's gambling. I mean, it really is. You're taking out an insurance policy. The insurance company's gambling. They're going to milk you for as many premiums as they can get, and then they're going to fight you tooth and nail on every claim you have.
Well, and it's also law of averages, though, right? So you're collecting from people who might never have an accident, and collectively, that's supposed to cover people who may have an accident or their premium would be higher, right? So
Mhm.
I don't know. There's a lot of moving parts to it, but I feel like I think they knew it was coming in essence, also in a way. Like that's why why else would they pull it out of California? Like a lot of people are saying, oh, they pulled out before all this happened. Well, they probably didn't do it just on a whim. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
No.
No, they had math behind it. They knew what was going on.
Yeah, there's analytics. They got bean counters for sure. That's what I'm getting at. But it is what it is. The problem is that the average person suffers, right? The little guy.
Those Four Roses are like 45, 48 bucks, 49 bucks out here.
You guys had them new ones? They're pretty good, Vic. Or?
I haven't tried it, but yeah, they're out here.
I think I'm going to try to pick up the vertical, but the OESO is the one that you can't find them here. I mean, they're gone everywhere. So apparently that's the good one.
The OESO?
I can find the OBSK and
OBSK and OBSF, I think are the ones that are here.
Yeah. So I see those and they're everywhere, but the OBSO, the third one, it's gone. I mean, maybe we just didn't get very many of them, or there's not very many of them in that release. I don't know.
Oh, Travis says the store got only half a case.
That's the one I just got.
Maybe that's the deal, Travis. I
What's
don't know.
the
Maybe
age?
that's limited.
9.6? What's the age?
Oh, that's
your phone is
Yeah,
crazy.
9
bro.
years, 6 months.
Yeah, it looks like
That's
9.6.
9 years, 9 years, 8 months.
8 months. Oh.
Yeah. 35% rye, mash bill, slight spice. It says. But I've never had one, so I wanted to pick it up. It was $100. I mean, whatever.
I've had a bunch of Four Roses, and I just, for whatever reason, it's just not a bottle I've gotten into. But I want to try these, so I don't know. I might go down that road.
My favorite
I
mash
like
bill
the
because
regular
it's the
100
sweetest. I
too.
got one that drinks like tres leches. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. That's super fucking sweet.
And that's the OESO. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a hot too. 3 different kinds. 89 to 99 now. MSRP.
What?
Shit,
for the
not
barrel
here,
strength.
bro. Right here, they're 115
For what?
for the single barrel picks. 4 Roses
Oh.
single barrel picks. Yeah.
I was gonna say for the new 3 that they just brought out, they're only like $50 here.
Yeah, the newer ones are cheap. No, well, not
But yeah,
cheaper. They're like the
The
standard.
store picks or the single barrels, yeah, they're $90.
Oh, I'm gonna drink that now. Maybe I'll have some of this. I got this also from a local group. I call them the what's it called, country club guys, but they're my buddies have it. It's called Pittsburgh Picksburg, like with an X, barrel pickers. But they got a Starlight and it's a double oak, but it's French oak. The second barrel's French oak.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's 115.6 proof, aged 5.5 years. It's really, really, really good. My buddy loves it, and yeah, it drinks like really, really mild. But it honestly, it's I don't know like how to explain it. It's almost like a chocolate French toast or chocolate cinnamon toast crunch, but
So
not
it
as
should
much
be
as
pretty-
like not as bad as an Amberana. Definitely has that like sweet apple almost a little bit.
I don't know if I've seen that one. Starlight. I mean, because Starlight's here in Indiana. They're about an hour and a half from me.
Yeah. Well, they do all their farm. It's farm to table there, right? Also, I'm pretty sure. And they use their own. They use their own grains and shit.
I don't know if Starlight is.
See, I'm not a big fan of all different Starlights. I like the finished ones.
Starlight became like Barrel Company. They just have so many different freaking offerings. They've got so many different mixes that it's hard to find ones that you like and other ones that you don't. Because I walked into a local the other day and there must have been 40 different Starlights.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, really?
No, they do have a lot of offerings, man. Like, I mean, they just have a lot of finishes, and then they do blends, and
Yeah,
uh,
their distillery releases are fucking the banger ones that they say.
We don't get down there that often, but I cross paths down there probably once every 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I like
I have-
I had the honey rye before. I liked that one.
Oh, the
was
honey
a good
one?
one.
The
Honey
honey
rye.
one.
Yeah. I don't know.
Actually, they had
It
a
wasn't-
maple one too that was really good. It was really sweet,
Yeah,
but
they
it was
had maple. They have a lot of they have all kinds of amberana and mix all kinds of shit. Like
I got their Amberana one and
Suburban.
I didn't care for it. I thought it was too much Amberana, but
No.
Yeah.
All right, guys,
You
I'm
guys
going
are
to bed.
churro haters. You guys are churro haters.
no, they had
You all
they
have
had
a
a
good
All right,
one.
double.
Tommy.
I'll see you this weekend.
Sounds good, Tommy.
See you Saturday.
Later, buddy.
See you later, old man.
I've never seen a port finish rye.
Port finish rye?
Yeah, they
Oh.
got weird ones, man. That's what I mean. Like they got all kinds of shit.
But you almost go into analysis paralysis when you're looking at the Starlights around here because I mean there's literally just so many. It's insane. I mean, and I like their stuff, I do, but I can't afford to buy every bottle they have. There's just no way.
No, that's a little bit overkill. Definitely, I agree. But you know, if you get I got to taste this before I tried it, and I like supporting them guys, so I bought one.
No, I support them just because they're locals. Well,
Yeah.
hour and a half away local, but we'll call them local.
Close enough,
Yeah.
right?
I got this one in the mail the other day. Michter's Barrel Strength.
Nice.
So I'm gonna crack this weekend. I
Here's
love
mine.
the color.
You said it was pretty good, huh, Vic? I remember you saying.
Yeah, that was good.
I love Michter's. I love Michter's. I love
Yes.
Old Forester.
That's what I'm drinking now.
Is that 23 or 24?
That's 24.
I've got a 23. I haven't even opened yet.
23 was good. Shanks 23 was better.
I got
Yeah,
that
you
one
said
too.
you liked
I haven't
that
opened that one either.
The Baumburgers too. Were you drinking Baumburgers? That was a while ago, man. You know.
Yeah. I'm drinking Ballburgers 24. I'm gonna go to the Copper and Cast right now. Love me some MHGP. Yeah, links posted. Whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link, y'all. We got 17 in chat. What you munching on fucking fast? Maple bacon, old fashioned chips. Huh? Those are 23s.
23s. I forgot about them. I put them on the shelf and I totally freaking forgot about them.
Good problem.
Yeah, I like the 23 Shanks more than the Baumburgers for some reason.
But 24 was the Baumburgers was better than the Shanks, right?
Yes.
They say it goes back and forth. That's what I heard too.
Yeah, they keep going like 1 year one, the other year the other.
Yeah. I'm sure it's subjectivity too, or objectivity, or subjectivity. Subjective, yeah. For you. Everyone's different. Oh Lord. This ain't bad. It's just really easy to drink for like a 113. I'll give it that.
$55. That's good. That's a solid price for.
You picked up
7
an
years.
old Scout 8-year-old? Shit, that's good.
You know what I mean? And then it your second drink, it calms way down.
Somebody on screen has the fucking old Scout right there.
Yeah, this is a batch 200 and... No, it's not.
What was it,
80
Sarah or Dylan?
83.
83. Yeah. Nice.
Some of the early batches that I had were much better than that.
Josh Fritz, I'm with you. So the OF single barrels, I've got a bunch of the ryes, but I've only got one of the bourbons. So I'm looking for the bourbons, and I'm looking for that OF single barrel black label.
The black label's
Those
good. They taste like blueberry to me. That's one of the only whiskeys I get blueberry off. Some of those, not all of them.
Yeah, the 100 proofers.
Yeah. And you get blueberry off of Old Forester sometimes, like Dusty Old Forester.
Yeah, I have Jason's bottle, the Hawk 2, but I haven't cracked it.
Yeah, they're all a little bit different, but some of those are really good. The blue ones, man, they used to be a little bit hotter. The last one I had, I remember telling you guys how easy it was to drink compared to other ones I've had from before, even like a couple years ago. I don't know. I don't know what they did. Maybe they changed the way they heat cycled it or something, but it was a lot more palatable the last time I had it.
I'm still waiting to open this. I got this from Dusty Dan. It's a 1914 Greenbrier.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
crazy.
nice.
Nelson's County, right?
I'm going to open that on a Saturday afternoon when I've had nothing else. It's a 100 proofer, so it's a good start. Do it with a clean palate.
I'm pretty sure that's Nelson County whiskey.
And I got a 1974 Kentucky Tavern.
That one's good.
Yeah, back then Kentucky Tavern actually was good.
It leaked a little bit during shipment. I didn't drink that.
Actually, I think that's the oldest whiskey I ever drank was a 1933 Kentucky Tavern. I think I mentioned that before. It was good. I was surprised.
I keep telling myself I'm going to open those, but I can't bring myself to do it because I know once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, let me give you a word of advice if I could too. Drink those on like your first few pours. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. No,
definitely.
The Kentucky Tavern will be a first pour because it's only 86 proof. That 1914 will probably be a first pour because it's only 100 proof.
Believe it or not, that doesn't matter as much for old ones, but you still don't want to like if you take a 90 or 100 and you drink something from that era, the best Dusties will hold up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like even 80 proofs that I've had, and I'm not here to say that you're going to be wowed by an 80 proof over like a barrel proof stag or something, right? But what I'm saying is you don't drink it and it's not like remiss of flavor. You know what I'm saying? It still should hold up if it's really good. Like
I just want a clean palate. I don't want anything to like influence it, and I don't want my mouth to be burnt out already. So
absolutely,
yeah,
want to be able to enjoy those.
It comes in a
'Cause
sample
again-
bottle though. Like it's up to the person that bottled it for you. Like it could have been through the dishwasher. You don't know what's
nah,
the seal,
Dusty Dan.
you know,
if anybody, Dusty
you
Dan
never
would be
know.
the guy.
Oh, if
Dusty-
it's from Dusty Dan, yeah, then he'll know what for sure.
Dusty knows what to do. Yeah.
Yeah, Dusty will know what he's doing.
If it tastes like Cascade, I'm going to send it back.
No, dude. It honestly, from what I remember, it tastes like real dark fruit, like the old one, anyways. But they're all different, dude. And then like certain eras are different, like taste wise.
See, I still got half that Tanager left, and I'm going to save that because I'm going to be really sad when that's gone.
Yeah, I got rid of my backup bottle, so I got no more.
What's the deal with the Tanager, Vic? Like, is it just like I don't understand? Like, just really good, but what's the hype? Like, people are thinking it's finished and it ain't, and
Yeah, and it's basically a red, white, and blue corn blend.
okay.
And the
From
oak on
Still
that,
Austin.
it's just
And the oak,
finish.
yeah.
And it's just it's so balanced all
You
the way
get the
through.
barrel age. You get the barrel age from the whiskeys, and then they barrel age the water, so you get that oakiness coming out of the water too. And then they do that process, so you
Yeah,
get a
she's
little
doing
bit more oak profile on that shit. That it's a
What you
banger.
call that? the petite O, where it's
That
not just
petite
water,
petite.
mixed water and whiskey, and then they're aging that, and then that's what they're cutting it down with. So
Yeah.
yeah, whatever it is, it fucking works. I mean,
Well,
it works.
basically, what they do is actually
It's a cognac
fill up.
method.
Mhm.
What is it? They put back in the barrel the amount of water they would need to proof it down to that point.
Right.
So, and then obviously the water has been aged in the same barrels. So then they'll fucking put a certain amount of water, and then they'll put the whiskey back in it and let it fucking
Yeah,
mingle.
like you're dumping a barrel, but there's liquor that is in the staves, soaked into the staves. So you're putting water into that barrel. That leftover spirit that's in those staves is going to be still like 50 proof, and you can leave that barrel. It's not going to, like, if you fill a barrel up with like water and it's a dry barrel, that barrel will go sour. Like, it'll be like stagnant water. But if it's had whiskey in it and you put the right amount of water in it, it's still preserved. Like, you can think of it as fortified water because it's got spirit.
Yeah, wood water.
And so your fortified water is what you're using to proof down your whiskey. So rather than just like taking a cask strength whiskey and proofing it down to something, you're using a barrel that's got fortified water, and you're taking it down with that, and it's going to be so flavorful. You're going to have all those different compounds that come out when the proof is really low in a barrel, like when it's really like 50 proof, you're going to get other compounds coming out of that barrel. Like when that water is in that barrel, it's going to bring out things that high proof whiskey never brought out. And you're going to proof it down with that water. She does magic things. Like Nancy does stuff for like M&H, which is milk and honey Israeli whiskey, and they've got that same sort of like climate as like India, where it's really like
too warm.
Like you'd say it was like too hot. Like Texas, same thing. Like, you know, that you get that extreme weather, and she's done that sort of small waters
reduction. What do you call it? Small water.
Waters. He's done that for M&H, which is Israel, and she's done it for Hammett.
The Mexican whiskey. I had a bottle of it. I've never seen that one, buddy. Sierra Norte Mexican whiskey.
that Tanager, actually, it to me, it was very oaky. It tasted dusty. It tasted a lot way older than what I know what it is. I mean, what they say the age on that bottle was? 6 years? 5 years?
5 to 6 years, yeah.
I mean, to me, that was like a 15, 16.
Really? That much? I don't
I
think it was
thought
that
so.
old.
I got a lot of that oak, that kind of almost musty, dusty kind of taste off the back end. I think that's part of
that.
I think that's part of that. What she's using there with the
water reduction thing.
Yeah, the water. I mean, bringing in the oak twice. I mean, essentially.
Yeah.
But just the flavor on it was, I mean, all the way from the tip of the tongue to the back of the throat. It was just, and it just.
I think it has a lot to do with. It has a lot to do with Foz said too. So when you're mixing that solution and you introduced a water that's basically softened to accept the tannins in the solution of the alcohol whiskey. So in essence, you're aiding the degradation of the angel's share, so to speak. So
I would look at it as like when you're proofing down cask strength, you are shocking the spirit. Like it's if you're bringing that down from like fucking 170 proof down to like something like 50.
Mm-hmm.
If you're adding that much water, you are shocking that spirit. Like it's a lot of water. Like that spirit's just going to be like
the aging will slow. Correct.
That's
Like,
too
in
much.
essence.
Whereas, yeah, if you're aging barrel water and it's like 50 25 proof, that 25 proof water to bring that proof down, it's going to be less shock to the spirit. Like it's not going to be so, so dramatic. And I think that's true
in
for so
essence,
many.
It should soften the palate though of the whiskey, right? So then you could get those deeper tannic notes that come across as aged whiskey. I feel like that's what the end product might be. Like, and that's, in essence, that's kind of what William Hall said, is that it has that musty funk to it, but it's not abrasive, right? And it's not offensive. And I think that's where you draw the line of greatness, right? So like, I know you weren't a huge fan of all of them, Vic, but I really liked the Jacob's Well you sent me, and then the last giveaway we had, this was actually for Christmas, but my buddies in the group within the group, oh shit, I don't want to break it, but they got me this.
Yeah, I have a sample pack of those.
Yeah, so I opened the Boston. I really like that Boston.
I didn't like none of them actually.
That's what I said. I thought you didn't like them, Vic. So it is what
No,
it
I
is.
didn't like
did
those. To
like
me,
the
were
Boston.
they're like too thin on the palate. Too.
I could see how you would
mild.
say that. I understand how you would say that, especially if you like Knob Creek, because Knob Creek does definitely have more of an umph, right? But
Yeah.
I think that, I don't know. I think they're nice because I'll just be honest. Ever since I got rid of them Rhetorics too, I haven't had very old whiskey laying around. Right?
What they did is they
Like,
put the water
Yeah.
back into the same barrels where they took the whiskey out of.
It's
The used barrel. It's pulling those
The used
tannins,
barrel.
it's pulling the
Yeah.
sugars, it's pulling that whiskey out of the barrel.
Yeah, it's a different set of esters that gets introduced to the solution. Correct? Is that the proper word for it?
So if you think about it, if it's a new barrel and you put like 75% ABV, which is super high, what's that?
Entry proof. Entry.
If you put high proof in, there's going to be so much extracted that's
too much.
Not the water soluble tannins, but it's the alcohol soluble tannins.
Yeah.
So when you're putting water in, you're getting the water soluble tannins. So like
but
Scotch,
that's
makes
Scotch
sense.
is like
well, that's like
low
Michter's
proof
is known for their
for a
low
long
entry
time.
proof.
I'm a-
Michter's
yeah.
is known for low entry proof. There you go,
Yeah.
William Hall. You said you love Michter's. That's what they do. That's
Yeah.
their big thing. Low entry proof, and they season their staves longer than other places. Like they're one of the companies that actually still probably actually properly seasons their staves. And I'm not a huge Michter guy, right? But there is a lot of Michters that I've had that I've liked now. And I haven't had any of like the 20 years or 20, none of that crazy shit, so I can't
Dude,
really
I've had
speak
the
on that.
fucking Michter's toasted rye, and that is
Oh.
one of my top
That's a killer.
fucking Michter's.
See, I had one from 2017 that people loved, and I don't know if they were bad because they were older or what happened, but I wasn't wowed by them. But then in the same breath, I've had a 2021, I think it was, and that was fucking good. That was almost like a heritage Jack Daniel's rye, right? Like that was like
What was
A
the
really
last
good
release?
taste.
2023 or 24?
I've got a 23 toasted.
23. I think it was a 23, and that was a fucking banger.
Yeah. And then again, they're all different. You know, every year they're not the fucking same. But like for whatever reason, maybe they got a bad batch or whatever. But I remember drinking that 2017 and wasn't impressed that night. But I didn't think the same.
I'm pretty sure I still have about a half a bottle of that 23 toasted rye around here somewhere in one of these boxes. I put it away because I didn't want it to go away.
Yep. You hide it from yourself. I do that a lot.
No, well, my wife is right. I'm a hoarder. I really
You see
am.
that motherfucker under the tree right there? Fucking
Your skunk
possum.
back? Oh.
No, that's a possum. He fell in.
Security.
Yeah, fucking security fucked up.
Yeah, they eat ticks. They're good.
He's supposed to be on the fence, and he's down here fucking chilling in my grass.
Yeah, he's
Motherfucker.
just hanging out.
You're not getting a
Well,
lunch break tonight, motherfucker.
At least it's not the skunk.
Yeah,
it's
fuck the
crazy.
skunk, dude.
All right,
That
guys,
skunk
I'm gonna
scared the
crash.
shit out of me the other day.
They make great hats, though. I'm just saying.
BB gun out.
Yeah, we got possums here, buddy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna dip out. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I'll see you guys.
All right, well.
Cheers with him.
Thanks for
Cheers,
jumping on,
gentlemen.
buddy.
Hey, thanks for that. Thanks for that sample, that Tanager. That's freaking
Ah,
amazing. Thank you.
anytime, buddy. Yeah.
We're gonna open this Four Roses.
I'm doing a bottle pop. There you go. Yeah, we got 18 in chat. Whoever 19 in chat, whoever wants to join, fucking hit the link, y'all. We're gonna chill for a little bit longer. See if Martin shows up.
Nice color. I mean, that smells pretty good. 8 or 9 months. Cheers, OBSK.
There you go. Yeah, that copper and cask is fucking good as shit.
That's pretty good. It's just like a standard bourbon. There's nothing. It's not like crazy good, but it's everything. It's a good bourbon.
Or 122.8. That's why it's so proofy fish. Did you kill that steak fast?
Tastes like Four Roses.
Yeah.
You're done with it? Yeah.
Good to the last. That was,
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, there goes the roach. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that shit blew up on you bad on the end.
No, it was good. It was good to the last. Had no problem with that. No fucking problem with the construction. Didn't need to get the fucking craft glue out.
Yeah.
It was that was good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Fucking
yeah.
Thanks for that, man. Never gonna have another one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, those are good.
What was it? What was the stick tonight?
Andalusia Bowl.
Oh yeah, they just got those in today, or 2 days ago. They got like an extra package, or like another box of them in.
How much do they have them over there with you?
Honestly, I didn't even ask Vic. They had them Dubais, and I was gonna stop and get one, and they were like $40 for those, and I was too late. I didn't go and get one.
The Dubai Opus?
Yeah,
Yeah. I heard
they had a
about that.
bunch of them. I guess they
40.
sold out of those, but the Bulls they had like 3 times. I guess they got them a couple times. So
Oh, dude, I came up on fucking 2.5 boxes.
that's what I mean. Like they must have produced more. I don't know how the fuck that works.
And
Honestly, I'm not.
yeah, I've
got
had them aging for at
both
least
of the
half a
bands off
year.
without fucking up the wrapper. I'm happy about that.
Oh, mine's did. Mine's did. Just
Yeah.
the bigger band, it fucking took a little chunk, but it didn't fucking destroy it. It smoked perfectly.
Yeah. That was perfect. It was like fucking red breed, like that unchill filtered. Like smoking that was like reminded me of the unchill filtered because it's the
That would have
mouthfeel.
been that would have been
Like it's
maybe a good
all
ass
like
fucking pairing, bro.
oh, I don't know, because like that stick was like coating my mouth, and I'm like, you can't
Appreciate you,
like
buddy. Thank you, David Base. Yeah,
yeah
yeah,
you
dude.
the mouth is coated. Like anything you drink is going to be like challenging.
Yeah,
That last third was very coating, very 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 fucking tasty.
yeah, and that's the only stick that I actually enjoy taking my time smoking the fuck out of it because it lasted me more than fucking 3 hours. I'm like, I've never had a stick that
I
lasted more
started
than fucking 3 hours.
I started mine about 20 minutes after yours. So yeah, finished it. I don't know what the time was. That was right.
Yeah, those are
Best
good.
I could have had all year.
Dude, I was bummed because Jake, he bought a box from the same place where I bought mine. And he has half of his fucking box, at least half of his box. They were all fucking cracked and fucked up. I'm like, dude, reach out to him, bro. Reach out to him. Maybe they could fucking swap it. But I don't think he did, or he might have, but they didn't. Maybe they didn't answer him back or something.
Yeah, I order cigars on a Sunday, and I
Mm-hmm.
expect to get them on a Tuesday here, because otherwise it's going to be sitting in some fucking van, getting between my supplier and the fucking doorstep,
Mm-hmm.
and no one's shipping fucking Bovita packs here. Like if you order cigars, they're coming fucking raw. They're not coming in
Oh, they don't have no
any
fucking
sort of
Bovita packs in them?
no shit, no.
Oh,
That's not an option. Like
oh,
they
here,
come fucking
here, almost everybody, when you buy online or whatever, they come with Bovitos.
yeah. No, not here. That's a premium because they're paying for the Bovita packs, you
And
know.
that's the
So
thing, that
that's
fucking
premium.
that box of the Andalusia bowls, that one comes with a Bobita pack in them. And it's a small, like maybe 20 gram of 69s. And they last. One of the boxes I got, the Bobita pack was dry. But it was still flexible, but it wasn't completely dry, but it was the driest one. So I just took one of the big 60 grams and I just threw that one in there and fucking seal it again and put it in the Herfordor and let it age.
No, that one was perfect. I just I needed to cut the fucking tip off it multiple times because it was not getting a good draw with my straight cutter.
Oh yeah. Yeah, V cutters are bad.
Yeah, my
For
V cutter's
those?
on the way. Got a V cutter for $14.
Which one is it? Is it
Uh,
cheapy one or what?
cheap. Oh, cheap. Definitely a cheap.
They
But
have
I've
one
got
that is
some Gobi, little Gobi
the Vertigos.
sensors. Yeah.
These are cheap, but they're good. They're good cutters. This one is the one we got at that fucking meetup we went 2 years ago, last year. Had a fucking little unicorn in the back. We got a pairing with what is that? Fucking with the butterfly, Blue Run, Blue Note,
Blue Run.
Blue Run. Yeah. So at the event, West Coast meetup, they were having a pairing. What is that? We're having a pairing of 3 sticks with what was it, like a double oak rye. That it was like the Father's Day release they did. And that motherfucker was good. That Blue Run. I even got a little like a stir stick with a butterfly, and I sent that shit to Jason. Being a dick about it, I sent him a fucking little stir stick. And I'm like, here, you love this shit. When you hit your fucking chime, hit it with that fucking butterfly and shit. But yeah, that fucking bottle, it was good. That double oak rye was good. But I couldn't pick one up. Seal Batch had them. They were like fucking $200. I'm like, fuck that. That's too much. The fuck, Mojo got us looking at the roof?
I had to go piss.
Rolling. Oh, you're sideways, bro. There you go. Damn cricket phone. Yeah. Oh, T-Rob. Yeah, fucking T-Rob. He didn't show up today. I guess he has to work tomorrow. Blake, you still at work? Jump on, bro. Anybody that wants to join, fucking hit the link. Fucking Martin. Where the fuck is Martin?
So there, well, he'd be walking the dog.
Yeah. Lil. Jump on, Lil. Well, yeah, so a recap. We got up to 33 items in there. So we got a Kentucky Owl, Takami as a red label. We have a Kentucky Owl St. Patrick's bottle, the green one. A Knob Creek pick from Darrell's local store. I put in a Bar Sound Bourbon Company, Pfeiffer Pavitt, an Eagle Rare, one of the Trader Joe bottles, Yellowstone Rocco pick, Horsey Top, Brooklotti 2013 Isla Barley. We got an Old Forester single barrel proof pick. We got a Barrels of Hope Hard Truth pick, a Barrels of Hope Maker's pick. We got a Four Roses OESO Tier 6. That's gonna be a good one. 1792 single barrel pick, a Rossville Union pick, Heaven's Door cast strength bourbon, a rare character single barrel, straight rye finish in Aburana, selected by Take, a Peerless single barrel rye store pick, another Old Forester single barrel store pick, a 1792 foolproof store pick, a swag pack from Turks, 2 Drifting Drams coffee gift cards, a 5-stick cigar pack, a Joseph Magnus, Old Soul single barrel pick. That was a Bourbon School pick. JJ Corey, the San Patricio whiskey. That was donated by Stacy. I put in a Herb single, what's a double ashtray? We got a JB Saffel, a Major Pingree 6-year rye was donated into this. Rye sample pack in a glass from Marty. A Barrels of Hope sample pack from Emmenecker. A sample of the Wild Turkey 12-year whiskey nose. And I think there's some other stuff too that we have to update. Yeah, bro. There was. Yeah, but I still gotta go through my other I gotta go through my other tilts and see what else I got in there. I might throw in there. You having dinner? Or you haven't had dinner? No?
Need dinner.
So what?
Gonna sit
Mojo, tell
down.
us what? Tell us smoked chili peanuts. What the fuck?
What you want to hear? What's up, Bubba?
What's up with that pick? Talk
What
to
the
us, dude.
Four Roses is
Four
pretty
Roses,
good.
yeah.
It's good. It needs some air, bro. It's like just heavy rye spice on it. To be honest, it's not like very dynamic. It's good though.
Mm.
I'm not gonna say it's like blow you away. It's standard good Four Roses, but it has a little bit more spice than most of them I've had. I would say it's not overly complex, but I feel like if it got some air or like I left it in the glass for a little bit, it like it's a good
So
standard
what are
bourbon.
the flavor notes on that little hand tag that one has on that recipe?
Spice, literally, it just says something spice, like a little bit of spice, slight. What you say? Hey, wait, slight spice, and that's literally all it is. Like it's standard bourbon notes with like a spicy mid palate.
Right.
It's definitely rye forward, brother. Like you could almost confuse this as like a 51%. You know what I mean?
So what is
Like
that? A 36 or a 21?
35. It says
A
35.
35, right? Yeah, right, master.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Which is evident, but I mean, it's not. I don't know. It's like it's almost like a super balanced burr rye, if that makes sense. Like it's, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, I got one
It's
for
good though.
Secret Santa. Fucking OH gave me a Four Roses. This is one of the. What is the proof on yours?
57.9, which is 115 point
115. This
seven.
bitch that this fool gave me, it was like 120 something proof. And it's a fucking banger of a fucking whiskey. And I'm not a big Four Roses guy. But that fucking Four Roses, I sipped on that bitch almost to
Well,
I went
115.8.
lower than the
It would be
shoulder.
115.8. If it's 9, it's 18. Yeah,
Yeah.
115.8. So right under 116. It's pretty good though. It doesn't drink that
Mm-hmm.
heavy, but it definitely drinks rye.
Nice.
Oh man. You know
Yeah,
what I
but no,
might
I
do is mix
appreciate
a little
y'all.
bit. I might mix the killer with it later. We'll see. I might have to open one up on you.
You're gonna mix the fucking killer with that?
Yeah, it
Oh
might
Jesus.
actually. It might be good though.
Baby Jesus.
I gotta get a haircut soon. Or just look like a beetle.
Oh, but yeah, we've been on for fucking almost 6 hours. We're gonna go chill in the after party. I think Blake's still working, or whoever wants to join.
Like
Fucking
it's
hit the link.
techno. It's the Tremendo Compa show.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna start Saturday, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 Eastern. I think it is. Yeah. 8 o'clock Eastern. So I'll see you all guys there. Yeah, whoever wants to join the after party and shoot the shit for a bit, we're gonna chill in the after party. See who else wants to jump onto the after party. I know a lot of people don't want to jump on the live. So, oh look who showed up.
There he is. Yep. Facts.
Yeah, yeah, Martin, you're supposed to smoke your cigar. What happened? Yes, sir. Cheers, Bill Scott. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Saturday night. Appreciate you guys. I think Fast froze.
I'm not frozen.
No, I think Fast is.
Yeah, he froze for sure.
Appreciate you guys. See you Saturday night. Love y'all.